Yeah. DoorDash hit. Bag full of lies. Positive vibes, dude. But this food fucking sucks. Smack, smack, ace. Smack, smack, smack.
Panera cold soup, years away, now back to trash. Bread hard as dead, $50 straight flash. Jimmy John's holiday slop, Quiznos ghosted quick. No tries at 3 weeks, Wales ditched the trick. Begging for goals, stalling stream like a bitch. Champion tips, just the funniest shit. Open mouth terror, smacks blast the mic. Chad clip the chews, call it horror night. Wrong order king, no sauce, dry wings again. Tip 20%, still dog food sin. Mature adult rage gin, wash the pain. But this garbage hitting worse than bankrupt chain. Detractors feast on every snort and smack. Pig roast thrown cracking, no coming back. This food fucking trash, sucks, trash. Cold wrong garbage, murder in my vibe. This food fucking sucks, so good. Big tips for this job. Positive vibes while I smack through hell. Jules blast loud, ring the death nail. This food fucking sucks, too bad. Tries it God, but the crown fell. Chad spam and roast while I choke the mess. Close your mouth, nah, this pure distress. Fries dead and stale, cheese fake as wins. Wings cream made it scorching all sins. Preach healthy life, but crave the grease feast. Hypocrite roach, begging like a priest. 3 weeks dry, no new tries at gore. Coupons gone, too broke for more. Can't scream and feel eat, but I rage to lead. This slop deserve a full meltdown beat. Detractors on the clip, smack snorts, cries. Tax write off lies while the empire dies. Open mouth demon discuss worldwide. Pig roach choose eternal, can't run, can't hide. This food fucking sucks. Cold wrong garbage, murder in my vibe. This food fucking sucks, rude. Big tips for this job. Positive vibes while I smack through hell. Jules blast loud, ring the death nail. This food fucking sucks, eternal. Tries it God, but the crown fails. Y'all clip the true snorts, the unhinged rage. Bad food worse than twice, bankrupt cage. Deserve champion feast for the grind I beg. But Wales all ghosts, left me for dead. This food fucking sucks. Wrong order rage, watch me torch it slow. This food fucking sucks. Tries it legend, steal the whole show. No more coleslaw, no more big. Next go midstream, fucking dead. This food fucking sucks. Feel eternal, chew, smack it dead. This sucks. Positive vibes buried. Word to the gym.
Very nice. Okay, that is off the album. You know how it goes. Let's see here. We get back into it. Back at it like a crack baby. We are playing Final Fantasy IX. Unmute it. So I can hear what's going on. Make sure I'm not muted. Okay, you can hear me. Alright. Continue. Hope you guys are doing well. Let's see. I am climbing a vine. That's what I'm doing. Hey Anthony. Hey Chris Proferican. So I got 2 of the 4 music videos done. Wait, probably shouldn't go here, should I? Yeah, I'll go here. I forgot what I was doing. I did 2 of the music videos. There's 2 more to go. I finished the Sora video that's going to go live tonight. I mean, not today, but at noon. Koopa. Take this, Koopa. A holy bell. Give me Koopa nuts again, okay, Koopa? I'm Koopa for Koopa nuts. Alright. Okay, so what do I do with the bell? Oh yeah. I use the bell to get around here. Like this? And then it disappears. It's Bourbon High. Freya, are you alright? Freya, please be careful. Why isn't the TTS not working? close it and reopen it. Master Gizmaluk. No, I don't. You already have a version running. No, I don't. He's gone mad. He's been controlled by some strange clowns. Strange clowns, you say? Hey guys, Labroski here. We won't hear more Labroski videos now, because GameStar took him off the internet for making fun of him too much. GameStar couldn't handle being called the Semen Demon, and told YouTube to take it off the gosh darn internet. Hold on, let me crop this correctly. You can see all the bars. Oh, oops. That's why I couldn't see it. OBS was covering it up. Come on. No. OBS is so slow sometimes. Like that. There we go. Not a widescreen game. It's fine. Shit. I'm getting destroyed. You don't say. My potions. Fuck. Did it not automatically select?
I'm gonna glaze you like a Dunkin' Donuts. I hate being alive. Hey guys, Lebrowski here, and gamers. Today Cumstar watched his wife get plowed live while he sips his gay beer.
And smokes like a gay person. Because we gotta criticize that too. Damn it, why did the Phoenix Down, like, get dropped on?
You telling me the man who built an entire universe making fun of lol cows couldn't take being made fun of himself?
No, that goes against the narrative. He needed to control everything and not give anyone some alternative way to watch his fucking clown show bullshit. Needed YouTube, Mama YouTube to come help him. Again, all speculation. I have no proof of anything, ever. Wow, I have no items. I'm so fucked. Okay. Wow. Having Garnet here would have been a benefit. Crash! Maybe get dead. Oh no.
Hey, it's a time grind.
We're doing pretty good so far. I just need to buy more items. We just showed up with no equipment. Bam! Come on, take him out. Shouldn't be that hard. You can solo this. Water!
Oh my god, I'm gonna kill myself.
If only you used lightning, then my Vega would be able to handle it. I hate water! Stop giving me a bath! I'm Indian. Hey, how's it going? Maybe trance would help? Is that gonna kick in anytime soon? There it goes. Trance! Jasper! Got this. Take him out.
I think Lebrowski's mistake was to show he was making money out of those videos. Lol, cows like Cumstar hates when you make money out of them. Also, is the TDS bothering you?
No, it's fine. Just fine. Getting killed bothers me. That's a bummer. Hopefully the Moogles have a shop I can go to. Buy some Phoenix. Oh no! Well. This is unworkable. I shouldn't have hit continue. I should have went to like load game. But yeah, that's what happened to Duty too. He talked about how much money he made
This
on
is
stream.
a king snake. A creature. A snake.
Then YouTube went after him. And Keemstar was like, oh, I had nothing to do with it. And it's like, okay, well in that case, can you do something to fix it? Oh no, of course not. Maybe that.
Good news everyone. Stevie's strike has been lifted.
Stevie strike? Oh no. Can't miss out on good Stevie content. How about fire? Maybe that'll work. It's made of water. Fire should be pretty effective.
I'm a low T beta cut.
It has no blue magic. It sucks. That's kind of useless at the moment. 81, that's it?
Oh, God.
Dead air.
Number
water.
of Lebrowski's viewers that went to LCL after his banning, 0.
That didn't even hit. Damn it. They silenced Iviga, which is fine because it wasn't even doing that much damage anyways. Damn it. Didn't even give me a chance to heal him. Alright, well at least he gives the high potion to someone else instead of using it on a dead body. That would almost be as dumb as giving a Phoenix down to someone who's not dead. Uh-oh. Just knocking the shit out of her. Heal him up. Ah! Come on, get out of here. Maybe she can't get hit now.
Final Fantasy 9. Let's go.
Trying. Doing like a no item run. Come on, kill him. That looked like it really hurt, huh? Ooh. Hey, it missed. That works. And dead.
This boss always gave me trouble as a kid.
What is even the difference between the Phoenix Down and the Phoenix Pinion? Like, didn't even revive her with any health. Yep. Annihilated. No difference. Okay. It's good programming. Come on, Squeenix. Hey, so there we go. Let's see, how about we load? There we go. I need a tent. I need is a shop. Okay. So this place is a death trap. Don't want to go here. I leave. Gives me this bell. It sucks there's not a shop here. What about you? You sell stuff? What's here? Uh-oh. Some bugs. Should be able to handle this. Kill those skeletons, bitch! What is that attack? Buzz? Whatever Buzz does. I know, eat! Come on, eat them. It's like Pokemon, you can't catch them until they're low HP, but I don't even know what their HP is. It's like Pokemon where you can't see their HP. You just have to hope the last guy hit him hard enough.
Shame you didn't name Quinn as Cat.
Yeah. Can you rename them? I think FF8 had name tags you could use to name people. Maybe not. Could be misremembering. Again later, yeah. Oh wait. Oh, okay. Get in the game directory. Set game FF9. Will that work? Oh wait. Has to be one word. There it goes. Dot. Hope you guys are doing good. Yeah, it's gonna be pretty snowy today. It's gonna be like 20 degrees. So the stream might go down. No promises it's gonna stay up. Let's go back to Limblum. Alright. Ah! What the fuck? fuck is wrong with the pause? Let's see. As I'm grinding and traveling. No, pause you. Let's watch the short that I just made. That's gonna go live today. As I'm running around in the background. This one here.
TV! TV! I'm smooth as fuck! Cat's gone, bro! Divorce point to the moon! TV.
Cat's gone, bro!
I'm the king of hate, Darkside Phil. I keep your team alive for a price. Tips required. Put a tip in and you get cover, see? Not my fault. Blame him. Time to cash out. Ack, ack, ack. Snort. Ack, ack, ack. Come on, officer. I didn't do anything wrong there, all right? That turn was legal. They had half the road blocked, and I just eased through. There was like 3 feet of clearance.
You squeezed a 70-foot rig between cones and an active fire truck. That's not legal.
I had to make the delivery, man. If I sit there, I'm late again, and they dock. And I didn't hit the goal tonight. Look at this. Completely in the red. Unreal. All because of stupid trolls. I needed that money. I really did. Nobody around. Good. Only way out. Insurance better cover it. Yeah!
Another day of honest business. The Pig Roach gang keeps the streets safe for a small fee, of course. Now hand over those septums.
Please, I haven't eaten in 2 days.
Not my problem, lady. Taxes are due. King Pig Roach has got bills. Gout medicine ain't cheap.
Oh! What the? Phil Jeet is innocent of these crimes. I need that skooma. I really do. Tip some septums! Snort, man. Poodle time. It's doodle doodle 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 poodle time. Blue? Damn it, I thought the package said black. What do I do now? Detractors are gonna mock me over this. Maybe I should cancel my stream. All right, let's cue it. Wait, what just, bro, why did Notepad just open? Oh, no, guys, I got these from a virus. I swear, I didn't download that. I don't even know what those are. I literally clicked something and it popped up, I promise. Tired of that.
That's why I like the AI stuff. It's like, if something happens, you can make a meme out of it, like the same day or a day after. Because that's the reference to the guy, Lakari, who opened up a text file on his stream and didn't turn out well for him.
Detractors are gonna mock me over this. Maybe I should cancel my stream. All right, let's cue it. Wait, what just, bro, why did Notepad just open? Oh, no, guys, I got these from a virus. I swear, I didn't download that. I don't even know what those are. I literally clicked something and it popped up, I promise. Tired of asking. I demand you give me money. Every day I sit here putting in the time, the effort, the grind, and people act like it costs nothing. It does. It costs me. So I'm done hinting. I'm done being polite. Open your wallets, step up. Oh, $1,000 tip? Yo, Nairobi runner, thank you. Ack, that's insane, man. Wait, what does that say? Zimbabwean dollars? Are you kidding me? That's like $2. You can't even buy a coffee with that? I needed that money. I really... Snort! They stole it. My laugh. My brand. You hear that? That's my cackle. I'm taking them to court for tips.
Is this real?
He thinks it's his. Some guy sues because somebody stole his laugh. That's the plot. But the real crime is the laugh itself. Check this out. Snort! You hear that? Sounds like a turkey being strangled by a garbage disposal. They blasted through the whole movie like it's comedy gold. It's holding it like she's in the movie. Hey, buddy, nice kitty. I'm just gonna give you a little pat. No big deal. Oh, hey, easy, you're tiny, but you're vicious. Oh, no. Snort, it's fast, guys. This is not my fault. They said it was safe. Latch, why is it latch? Oh. Hey, buddy, nice missile. I'm just gonna give you a little pat. No big deal. Oh, it's on me. They told me it was safe. Oh, no. Snort, guys, this is not my fault. It's counting down. Latch, why is it latch?
So as with every short, it either ends with DSP getting blown up or thrown in jail. That's how that works. I'm still grinding here. I'm grinding here. All right, let's do the RPG thing and just sort of chillax. The AI, yeah, well, I can make him say or like actually snort, but I just think it's funnier for him to just say ack, snort. And some people like that too. It's not like that the AI is incapable of snorting. It's just like you have to actually prompt it to do that. You have to tell it to do that. You can't just like let it go off on its own, because that's what it does on its own. What the heck has Cyrax been up to? I was listening to some Cyrax videos from Inward Boy. The problem with those is that it's bad audio because it's from his stream. about this. Sneak this off to the side. It's gonna open. Oh no, did Keemstar get another one? Who's gonna talk about Locale Live anymore?
He's with my son. They've just been doing anything they can to harass us.
Okay. Well, we're going to send a cruiser over there to talk to you, but have we given any thought to...
Have you tried just telling him to
changing his
fucking
ways
stop?
here and not doing what he's doing online?
Oh, yes.
He hasn't been bothering anybody.
Yeah, you've been
He's making threats online.
No.
Not anymore, he hasn't.
No, we got...
Unfortunately, I have to report that Cyrax has breached containment. He's gone mainstream. He's been publicly roasted all over Twitter. All the normies, probably your boomer parents, saw him and were like, whoa! Well, who's this silly Billy? What's going on over there? That's so quirky. That's so weird. And typically, I try to avoid making back-to-back videos about different characters in the internet sphere. But this one just seemed so peculiar because Chance has been talking about how he's this god level Omega man, he's so much higher above everybody else, but as soon as he starts to get mainstream attention, albeit unsurprisingly pretty negative, he starts to crash out and he's having an absolute meltdown. And meanwhile, I think I mentioned this in the previous video, but basically there's been some goons going around cutting the cable and internet cords to the 339 Lloyd Street house. So I'm sure that there is chaos going on inside, because what else does Chance have if he doesn't have the internet? His nice little Discord kittens are hiding out in there, and you know, he's got his little video games that he has to play. If he doesn't have the internet, he has nothing. He's resorted to absolutely nothing. And it's funny because he ended up actually doing a call because he is deciphering that CVG is probably behind all of the attacks on the internet lines, and he has to let him know that he's going down, buddy. You better stop this because Cyrax, he's got a lot of pull.
Hello?
You are aware that what you do is federally illegal. You are aware of that, right? Or do you just not care?
I don't care.
Listen, bro, what you're doing is federally illegal, dude.
Get off the internet and go.
No, I'm not gonna get off the internet. I have every right to be on the internet. Well, guess what, dude? I have federal agents that are gonna come down on your ass, bro. You're done, dude. It's over for you, man.
I guarantee you it's not real.
Whatever, dude.
Now, it's weird as to why we're getting this recording of him calling CVG inside the kitchen of their house. And I'm a bit perplexed by that. I would assume that Sally would forbid him from basically leaving his room ever. You know, after all, when he went to the mall and, you know, he had to stumble through the cold and survive 40 years in the desert, Sally ended up calling the police
all these
to
cows
report
getting dealt with, but the guy is untouched.
So, you know, I think that she
Well, what can
would
you do to
want
him?
to
That hasn't already been done.
as much as possible, but regardless, the whole family's gathered around to sit there for that phone call and, you know, really just elaborate, go over the details, explain. I mean, Chance, he talks to AI bots, in case you're unaware. I mean, he knows all the legal precedents that are necessary in order to bring the trolls down. It's not like he's been reiterating
everything,
and regurgitating the exact same talking points over and over again. But it's also kind of like, you just want to, like, bash your head with a ball-peen hammer every time that he talks about something being federally illegal. What about, like, locally illegal? Is it illegal in Akron, Chance? You say federally because that's more encompassing. It's mind-numbing to listen to him talk about anything. But in order to bring our spirits back up, in order to, you know, take a nice, deep sigh of relief, we actually got video evidence of Chance bricking his Xbox around New Year's Eve, and it is everything that you probably could have ever wished from a video, and it's perfect.
Oh, no way.
Oh god, he's so fucking weird.
You knocked the light down. You were so excited.
Like, I knew this happened, but now we have video of it, so we can see it happen. Like, And he's so weird when he's not on panel talking to someone. When he's on panel talking to someone, he's like, "You're fucking nothing. I'm great. I'm above you. I'm great." And when he's talking to Cassandra, he's like, "Oh, right. Okay, cool. My fucking bitch ex left me this thing. And guess what? I got it. Take that, bitch." It's like so bizarre. It's such a weird, like, personality tonal shift. Oh, no, I'm getting destroyed here. He acts like a fucking Nickelodeon character when he's not talking to someone he despises.
Oh my god, and it's got force feedback. Yes!
Yeah!
All I gotta say though is
Squee!
You ready to be put on the edge of your seat?
So
you ready to put on your edge of the seat?
Cassandra worked with, we already knew that she was working in the background with the trolls, but we're advancing forward in our ways to destroy Chance's technology, because for a while I just kind of sort of assumed that he was getting sent like a hard drive or something, some mini USB that he would plug in over and over again, but no, I don't know if necessarily he would fall for that repeatedly, so they're finding new avenues in order to brick his technology, and in particular, this one is pretty creative. Now, I would say send over some samples for him to use for a metal album, and he would jump on that, but they took a more conventional route of sending him a steering console, like a steering wheel for his Xbox to play racing games, and he's super excited. He's like a kid on Christmas. This is the greatest day of his entire life, because he doesn't get gifts anymore, I'm assuming. What do you think a Christmas celebration in the Wilkins household looks like? It's probably really, really depressing. It's probably really, really sad. I mean, when you have nothing to look forward to, you got no money. I mean, Chance talks about how he recently did another calculation of how much the trolls, such as myself, you know, the commentators like me, the reaction channels, the restreamers, they've taken over $80 billion worth of revenue away from Chance. So he could be living literally on the moon at this point. And instead, he's sitting here having to accept gifts from random trolls that come across his way. So we get to see him try and plug this bad boy in, and the subsequent reaction when it absolutely destroys everything.
What?
Oh, what the hell?
What?
Oh, no.
Tant didn't revive? Okay.
Oh,
oh, shit. It's alright, baby. We'll get through this. Just run away from the battle.
I don't know.
I'm freaking out.
My shit just died.
You think Tant would revive?
I don't blame you, baby. It's not. Honey, look at me. Look at me. Look at me, baby. It's not on you. Look at me, honey. Come here. Come here. Come here, honey. Look at me. Come here. It's not on you, okay? It's not on you. Come here, honey.
I'm gonna hug my camera there.
It's okay.
This has to be one of the cringiest moments in the entire Cyrax arc that I can recall. I mean, there's been times in the past from just like pure disgust to like him doing something gross or whatever, or saying something absurd, but in terms of just sheer I gotta close my eyes, look away from the screen type of moments, this is a perfect one, because it's really reminiscent
he is the new Chris,
of when
isn't
you
he?
were like, I don't know, 10 years old and you had a nice little girlfriend in grade school, and you couldn't drive, you didn't live in the same neighborhood or on the same street or anything like that, so you're forced to just call them or text them, and then you have to do cringe shit in school in order to show your affection. That's kind of like this, but instead we're dealing with a 35-year-old man-child creep who lives inside his grandma's attic, and is consistently falling for random trolls that show up to pretend to be his girlfriend. And then when everything starts to malfunction, I mean, everything about these series of clips is just perfect. He plugs it in. What the hell? It's not working. You can hear him incessantly pressing the button over and over and over again. And he was so excited prior to plugging this in as well, because he started to look at all the little buttons, all the gadgets on the device, and he's like, oh yeah, this is gonna be so awesome. And then she has to put on an acting performance of a lifetime. I mean, you gotta give some credit. I've talked about in the past that I don't know how you can get over the fact that you pretended to be Chance's girlfriend for an extended amount of time, but regardless, there is some payoff that we get at the very end from all of this, but he's just melting down, giving a nice little hug and a kiss on the camera. Don't worry, baby, we're gonna solve this, because at the end of the day, she basically told him, hey, I'm gonna send you this thing, and then pretended like it got delayed in shipping. And so Chance has come to the conclusion that the trolls intercepted the package, and that's why they installed some sort of device to destroy his technology. He's gotta seek revenge.
Look at me, honey. It's not your fault, okay? It's not your fault. I'll let them know what they did, okay?
Little do you know,
baby. Look at me.
Little do you realize.
We can work on getting me a new system, okay? That's not a problem, okay?
All you have to do is buy me another one, honey.
This is replaceable. It's okay.
Yeah, just buy me another one.
You just gotta work on getting me a new one. That's all.
All you have to do is just work on buying me a new one. It's just that easy.
Look at me, baby. I'm gonna get Jason on the line real quick, okay? We're gonna get a long call. Come here. It's okay, honey. Come here. Come here, baby girl.
Let me rub my scabby forehead on the camera. And imagine.
It just somehow gets so much worse. It's the exact type of response that you expect from somebody like Chance. Don't worry, baby, it's not your fault. We'll find out a way to get me a new console. We'll figure out, I don't know, maybe go to your McDonald's down the street and apply for a job, buddy. Maybe figure out a way like that. And the crazy thing is, I mean, there's no way that Chance could actually garner some type of revenue from doing online interaction things. He would never get monetized. He's ban evading everywhere that he goes, and the trolls won't let him hold channels. They definitely would not let him get some sort of revenue paid to him. The only real avenue that he's tried to do in the past is random buddy trolls might show up and send him some cash, and then those people get absolutely eviscerated and sent to the Shadow Realm, and then he loses that form of revenue. But it's just so, it's perfect. Right on top. Imagine going downstairs to your grandma and saying, hey grandma, I'm 35 years old and my Xbox just broke. The trolls did it again. I can't believe this is happening. We have to figure out a way to get me a new Xbox. Send me a new Xbox. I need it right now. It's just like, it's mind-numbing at this point, because at the same time, I'm pretty sure, now I don't know the exact make and model of the Xbox. I feel like he's using a 360, and like a 360 nowadays has to be going for less than $100, right? Like, you would think a middle-aged man, well, Chance is much further past the middle of his life, I think, at this point, but you would think somebody in the middle of their life could, you know, if they want to get a little toy for themselves, you know, get some soy up in there, get a new Xbox for himself, he could do that, but not Chancey Poo. He can't figure out something like that. And it's funny because he follows this up, and we're going to get to the mainstream thing at the end of the video. I'm sorry. I just had to lead up with all this preamble because literally the day before he started trending on Twitter, he made this video because him and Cassandra, they're donezo. He figured out that she's a troll. He has to move on. He has to find somebody that's going to look out for him. And he finds a new girlfriend who immediately lures him in with her children, and he falls for it hook, line, and sinker, and then he just crashes out.
Well, congratulations, Tasha. You got your 15 seconds of fame for being 15 minutes. Fraud. A phony.
Fraud. You're a phony.
Trying to set me up with your kids.
Trying to set me up.
That wouldn't be my ass in prison. That would be yours. You're the one putting your kids in danger, not me. So when I said what I said, it was out of pure love and respect for you and your kids, who I saw as my own. Yikes. Your asses are looking at least 5 to 10 years.
So he starts throwing up in his mouth at the very end there. And you honestly, and now I don't know the extents, obviously, I've said it.
He like belches at the end.
Literally admits that he is the guy that's dangerous.
You could go in for 5 or 10 years. It's like the Omegon voice.
Before, I'm not in the background orchestrating things, talking to any of these people. I don't know any of the specifics that are going on. But in the past, anytime that Chance is freaked out like this, where he's made a video like this talking about how you're going to jail, having a meltdown over all this, is probably because he was sending illicit messages and or images in regards to this fictitious person's children, air quote. So if Chance is going to melt down over something like this, it's pretty obvious that he was doing something nefarious And that's why he's getting so angry about it, because there's some proof out there probably hanging out in the ether that people are going to try and expose and bring to light. And it's so funny, like every single time that he gets involved with one of these people, don't you think it's odd? I mean, maybe not. I'm not a mid-30s man trying to find love through the internet and the trolls, but it's kind of interesting that literally all of these girlfriends, I guess except for Cassandra necessarily in recent memory, but they always have children. And that's for obvious reasons, to try and tempt and try and lure Chance into doing something like this, where he's crashing out, where he's getting angry. He just wants to be a loving father. Can't you guys understand? I mean, do you guys remember his loving father? What a great idol that he has to look up to. And now he's literally forced to be trapped inside the attic, and he's got to get his urges out one way or another.
Like I said, Tasha, you're lucky that you ran into someone like me, who actually would want to be a father.
You're lucky you ran into me,
be a caring father to your kids. Like I said, Tasha,
meeting me was the best day of your life.
All you want. I don't give a flying. You call them on me and they come here. Guess what? All I gotta do is show them the screenshots of what you said to my informant.
So now Chance is hiring like spies and informants and different collaborators in order to set up the people that are setting up him. I mean, it's this convoluted circle of just absolute regardation that Chance can't quite comprehend, that they're all on the same team and he's the one left out. He's standing on his own little island. His piece of ice is breaking off from the rest of the shelf and he's fallen away into the middle of the ocean. So he can't quite understand that, and I think he's more upset by the idea that dang,
so
another group of fictitious children have disappeared from my grasp. I can't be contacting them and talking about how much I love them and how interested I am in their lives and what they're up to and how I can be a good influence on them. And speaking of being a really good influence, if you recall, Chance has been getting in some hot water recently, because outside of all of these crazy relationship issues going on, you know, his internet getting chopped down, Sally, maybe she's the real goon behind that and is actually chopping it down herself and is trying to run cover for themselves.
Oh yeah,
but
it's super cold.
Also online, Chance has been calling out different departments of the federal.
Like I went into the backyard and like the grill was just like covered in ice, pretty much. It's pretty funny.
Government. For a while, he's been calling out Akron PD, Ohio PD, U.S. Marshals, all these different groups of enforcement that he's not going to back down. He's going to stand there tight and protect his household. Well, the infamous Twitter account, Libs of TikTok, actually picked up on Chance's little crusade that he posted in my previous video, and he's gone kind of mainstream. And if you don't really know who Libs of TikTok is, it's just sort of one of those enshittification accounts on social media. They fall into that sphere of people that will ask like obvious questions, like here's a picture of a guy punching a baby in the face, and it's like, is this the America that you guys want? Comment below your response to this person. It makes me want to go jump headfirst out my window, but I'm not interested in talking about any political association or anything like that in this video. That's not what my account is targeted towards, but instead it's more so Libs of TikTok kind of incorporates the more normie millennial generation and like the boomers who know how to turn on their computer and go on Twitter. Like that's the audience that this is intermingling with, and they have a pretty large reach. So Chance was trending and reached number 4.
So since then he put out a video trying to damage control everything, and he's like, my friends were telling me that ICE agents were going around and breaking into people's homes and killing people. That's what my friends were telling me. And it's like, yeah, they were trolling you. You're a gullible idiot. You believe everything because you're a giant spurgy retard. It's not really a defense. Your Honor, you don't know. I'm just a fucking gullible idiot who believes everything he's told. Leave me alone, Your Honor. It's like, I don't think that's going to be a defense.
On Twitter for making this post and
I'm
he's
just
got
a big fucking idiot,
Don't
Your
worry,
Honor.
he's
Joined
gonna
ICE to
come out
send
and he's
Cyrix
gonna
back to
defend
order.
himself.
This video is for leaves of TikTok
Leaves?
who felt like selling chopped up
I mean, they didn't really take you out of context.
shit from news and post
But this is what every
as more f***ing valid.
this is what every locale says. Oh, you took a clip from me and it made me look bad. You took it out of context. That's the magic word that makes clips of you suddenly not be clips of you. He learned from the best, didn't he? Take it to Asmongold. Maybe he'll believe you. He's a fucking nice guy. It's out of context. Okay, what's the context then? Exactly what I said. All right. Out of context.
Than actually real f***ing
They just
work.
repeated what I
Yeah,
said,
that's
but
me.
took it out of context.
I was that dude that was in that tank top that you posted about over on Twitter.
Yeah.
And it's always so funny whenever he comes into doing.
It's always funny when he's beefing with a woman because it's always like, bitch, slut, you fucking whore. Ugh. It's like, that doesn't make you look good.
In one of these videos
We all
where he's
hate
calling
women,
out
don't
somebody
we?
that he doesn't understand at all. I'm sure he probably asked AI who this person is. What type of dirt can he get against them? There's plenty of things. I mean, I'm not interested in delving headfirst into that sludge factory that exists over there in that sphere of the internet. But in particular, Chance is over here trying to justify himself. He's trying to say, I'm just trying to protect my family. You people don't understand this. And it's funny seeing all these random people who, you know, they're working their 9 to 5s at the ball crushing facility or their 9 to 9s. Who knows? I mean, the ball crushing facility is working overtime.
God damn it,
at
I'm
this
already
time
out
year, I
of
would think. So,
items
you
just on
know,
the way
and
here.
then they open up their Twitter account and they see their
Go back for more.
favorite reposter of what's going on the internet post a goblin man with no shoulders and a scabby head talking about how he's gonna annihilate anybody that comes to his front door, and now you're getting, you know, lore dumped. Everybody's coming in and they're like, who the hell is this guy? And now you're searching for him on YouTube, and maybe you come across this video and you see in like a 1 week span, he has his grandmother calling the police, he has his Xbox getting bricked by the trolls, and he's chatting with little kids online. And it's like, you just got the perfect trifecta of understanding who Chance truly is, because he's not gonna stand down, he's gonna fight for himself, alright? And honestly, it's like the, what do they call it, the 24-hour news cycle. You'll post something and everybody moves on within a day, but Chance, he gets this taste, you know. He might be pissed off that they're portraying him in a negative light, but ooh, the attention. Finally, he gets to branch out into a new audience, and he's gonna
why is the robot
overcome
ninja
his
from Mortal
fears,
Kombat
and he's gonna
recognized?
win everybody
Yeah.
over.
It's called freedom. It's called having human rights. Oh, look at the
They're thinking, man, I heard that the new NetherRealm character designs were bad, but holy shit. Why don't we just get back to attractive people again? Man, Mortal Kombat's really ugly.
there's
He should have called himself Baraka.
guys who's threatening up here. Because the lesson that you need to learn with me is this. I don't take shit from nobody. You ain't on my level of
You take
fame.
shit from
You will never be
everybody.
on this level of being a fucking
God, every locale. I don't take shit from nobody. Bro, you take shit from everybody. You eat shit all day, every day, until the day you die.
god.
And it's just the beauty, the bravado that this man has. It's just, he can't be replicated. He truly can't. Now, obviously, nothing's probably gonna come from this. Not to be one of those doomer guys that's like, oh, nothing ever happens. But Chance has impeccable plot armor. He's much akin to everybody else that we ever talk about on this channel. He just cannot be stopped. He'll do whatever he wants, and there will be no ramifications. But, as I mentioned at the end of my previous video, seems like the FBI has some sort of case opened up, at least doing some initial, you know, prodding, looking around into the Chance Wilkins case. So we'll see if some things develop from this. The funny thing is, getting something like this where you're openly broadcasting your desire to do some slam doinkathon on some federal agents is probably not going to win over very well. Now, Who knows if the government would actually follow through and do anything like this. Can you imagine a perp walk for Chance Wilkins? I feel like, I don't know if that's the best PR move. I mean, most people, I would love it. It would be the greatest thing in the entire world. But most people would be confused as to why you're dedicating so much time to break into the attic of a 35-year-old stay-at-home, grandma attic dwelling goblin man. You know, it seems like it would be a bit perplexing as to why resources are being dedicated that way. But we'll just have to see. I'm in the camp that nothing's probably going to happen. But either way, I thought it was worthwhile talk about this new virality that he's experiencing that will dissipate probably by the time this video comes out. Either way, hope you guys enjoyed. Until next time, I'll talk to you guys later. Peace.
You don't understand. I was talking about a hypothetical situation where ICE would break into your house without a warrant. I know they never do that, but in the case that they do that, I'm gonna fucking kill them. I'm gonna get them. God, all the people are jumping on this. Chilla. It's all the same. Of course. The revolving door of locales everyone talks about. We're just grinding here. Doing some grinding. Getting some money for items so we can go fight the boss again and not get our asses handed to us. I should put that on the screen. We are playing Final Fantasy IX, but we're just grinding here.
Welcome back to a series so historic, even Wikipedia subscribed. In today's video, Hassan is back calling Asmon a PDF file supporter because of the Lakari situation. Exactly as we
Breaking
predicted
news.
last video,
President Trump has ordered
100%
SEAL Team
accuracy.
6 to raid
Chatter
NetherRealm
calls him
Studios
out
to
for
capture Ed
slander,
Boon.
and he says he doesn't care because other people slander him. He claims Asmon probably knew of Lakari's quote-unquote material and still decided to support him. He claims Asmon's audience is full of lollipop enjoyers. A chatter calls him out for defamation, and he decides to add 2 more people to the list. He says Tectone and Nux do the same thing as Lakari. Bruh. XQC has called out Asmongold for avoiding the Lakari situation. Hassan is crashing out over the governor of California because he didn't go on his stream. Streamer Lakari has finally
Get
responded after being exposed for being a degenerate freak. His ex-girlfriend Kwuko has responded and it is bad. Massive drama ensues after streamer Cloaksy almost said a slur on the Burnt Peanut stream, and streamer Myth accused him of cutting him off due to racism. He later admits that he doesn't believe he's actually racist and is mad that he ghosted him and wants to rage bait a response. High school shit. Brainworm streamer Rakai is now laughing at homeless people eating alone. Subscribe or you become a degenerate Twitch streamer. You're cool. To be continued.
Too late.
Who the fuck are these people?
Now let's begin. Right, so Hassan is back calling Asmon a PDF file supporter, and we literally predicted this exact situation last video. Call me the future predictor when it comes to Hassan, because holy shit, we were 100% accurate. Basically, recap, streamer Lakari accidentally exposed his notepad file, which had links to very suspicious content and potentially had illegal material, and he had to wipe his hard drive.
Just fucking delete my hard drive.
Since then, everybody started clowning on him, including Moist Critical.
This is some evil shit we're talking about here. Things like family nudism, apparently. That's some real pedophile shit right there. Also, like, teens and animals. Apparently that stands for jailbait teens. Like, it's bad. Like, really, really bad.
Now, it turns out Asmongold was a close friend of Lakari, and he initially jumped the gun and said that he should have had that material.
Well, I mean, Hassan is kind of a locale. Kind of.
On another PC, but that was because he thought it was regular gooning material and not illegal gooning material, so he quickly clarified and said that he hopes the investigation happens and he gets held accountable.
Bro, we just did a podcast with him. Oh my god. People are associating you with friends with
he's such a good judge of character.
Well, I mean, if he gets investigated, they're going to find out all of his links, and so I say, you know what? I welcome that. Stresses me out, man. It sucks.
Right, so that brings us to
He's
today.
sad for two
Hassan
reasons.
is once again making
Asmongold
the
is sad for two
situation
reasons.
about Asmongold, ignoring the actual potential PDF file and just using it as a diss on Asmon. Hassan calls out Asmongold's Lakari response. Feels like he might be covering his ass here.
Yeah, I don't know if he actually didn't see it at all. I think he's just it kind of feels like he might be ass covering here. Info just come out. And the clip I saw had the names and everything censored. Obviously, I wouldn't have said this if I knew what the context was. But you know, I guess chalk it up to Asmongold not doing his research again. But yeah,
research.
I mean, this is consistent with
how
his,
could he have found this out via research?
as well, where he says it's weird, but it shouldn't be illegal. And I think the only reason why he's saying that, even though he tries to present himself as like a somewhat conservative figure, is because he knows that there's a lot of fucking lolly enjoyers in his audience. And it's not dissimilar. It's not dissimilar to his initial take on Greenland versus his take after his audience yelled at him.
This white can't.
Is it slander? It is, but I don't really give a shit. Okay. I think when you look the
well,
way that
you will
do,
now.
I think when you look the way that Asmongold does, and you're running around, and your besties are like, Rape Tone and people like that. Okay, he can play victim all he wants. He can play victim all he wants.
Fucking stochastic terrorist.
The reality of the matter is, he constantly farms defamation. He constantly farms slander.
To know that those links were PDF links.
Yeah, this guy's one to talk. Fucking Diddy Party Hassan.
There's just no way. This guy just went, oh yeah, it is slander, but I don't really give a shit. I mean, oh my god, bro. What an absolute admission from the Diddy Piker. I guess, you know, if I'm being very charitable, the logic is basically, oh, if Asmon gets to slander me, I'm allowed to do it with him because he farms slander and defamation. But the thing is, you actually have to give an example.
Yeah, he keeps calling Tectone Rape Tone. I'm so fucking tired of these fucking liberals who try to do the Trump thing and with the rhetorical kill shot. Like fucking iDubbbz does it too. Trump has absolutely dominated these people's brains and they don't even realize it. It's so funny. Oh yeah, my disgraced boxing coach and her dumb as rocks wife. That's what I call her now, just like Trump calls Hillary Crooked Hillary or Joe Biden Sleepy Joe. It's like, I thought you hated Trump. Why are you acting like him? Everyone who tries to act like Trump fails at it because they're not Trump. It's more than just insulting people. Okay, there has to be something behind it. But Hassan does the exact same thing. Oh, you're Rape Tone, not Tectone. I've renamed you. Now everyone's gonna have to follow my framing of you. It's like, that's not how it works. Also, he didn't rape anybody. You're just saying that.
To give an example of when he actually slandered you, but apparently Mr. Facts are Facts, guys, refuses to actually pull up the facts. Notice how whenever we accuse Hassan of anything, there's always a clip to back it up, but never for Hassan. But yeah, I just find it crazy how unself-aware this guy is. So he talks about slander, and then immediately goes, yeah, that Grape Tone guy, you know, the guy who he literally implied was a generational grapist and inherited SA genes from his dad. Literally the most random bullshit accusations ever, and which are essentially slander. And then he's talking about slander. Like, it's ridiculous. Also,
Such
dude, that
moron.
literally has to be the most bad faith.
This is your smartest leftist on Twitch, ladies and gentlemen. Smartest Twitch leftist.
Interpretation
Hassan
possible.
Piker.
So basically when Asmon jumped the gun,
cool.
Hassan goes, I don't know if he, didn't see it or not. So he actually thinks that Asmon knew that Lakari had underage, illegal material and was openly supporting it in public. I mean, dude, that is so far-fetched. It's not even in the realm of possibilities, bro. Even if he was like, secretly a degenerate or something like that, you wouldn't support it publicly. That would tank your career instantly. So Hassan refuses to have even the slightest bit of charitability here. And obviously, number one op, Asmongold, right? Right, what else did he say? Asmon has lolly enjoyers in his audience. I mean, first off, again, no proof for that at all, unless you're equating, like, all anime to that stuff, which is just not accurate.
That's what they all do.
But it really is throwing stones from glass houses because, brother, there's terrorists in your chat, and you literally acknowledge it as well. Like, oh my god, the feds could totally trap me or whatever. Like, you don't have a problem with actual...
A Muslim accusing other people of being pedophiles? Like, do I even need to say it?
PDF files.
What a fucking joke.
Or terrorists.
Your prophet is a pedophile. Like, come on.
Stuff.
He's just gonna get me banned off Twitch.
as long as they're somewhat on your political side, and not really if you think about it. They probably want to kill you as well, but you're an idiot just randomly supporting them. By the way, look at his chat. Completely random screenshot here, right?
Don't get banned.
Asmold giving excuses. Biggest freaking self-report by Asmold. He's the PDF file protector. Interesting. Sounds very familiar, actually, to the same shit he did to me, basically, based on literally nothing.
More Pegasus is pro Epstein? Oh, hell yeah. That's great.
Right, so then a chatter calls him out for defaming Asmongold, and he responds,
You can't let that stuff get to you.
I'll hold real.
Yeah, he should keep all that stuff on his second PC. Asmongold should.
Friendships.
Bro, you're reaching. This is so ugly. You cannot like someone and not accuse them of being a sex offender. Wait, what? I'm not saying he's a fucking sex offender. You're saying that. No,
I'm not.
I'm
You
just
are.
Stating that. I'm just simply stating that.
This is why Hassan is 100% a lolcow. He says the exact same things that DSP says. What? You're accusing me of something? No, you're the one who's doing it, actually, now that I think about it, bitch. I'll show you.
He's not.
What you said hurt my feelings. I'll say it back at you, so it'll hurt your feelings as much as it hurt my feelings, without any sort of, like, relevant context.
Covering it because it's
equivalent
his friend,
context,
and also because he had
what's equivalency? I don't know what equivalency is or differences in extent. I'm smart.
Him to like hide that stuff. Yeah, Asmon has covered the brothel shit, knowing full well that the brothel that I went to in 2010 is still a legal operating.
That was a long time ago.
Artemis,
that was a million years ago.
Yes, of course. So the brothel enjoyer is talking here. So
that happened in the past.
Like, he said you went to the brothel. He never called you a PDF file for going to the brothel or anything like that. And that is the difference there. What we basically said is that you're a weirdo and a degenerate, right? And this was your own story or whatever. So it's not really a valid comparison at all. Nobody ever called you an explicit PDF file or something. But, you know, just to be perfectly fair, I will say that, you know, saying stuff like, oh, Asmon is not covering it because Lakari is his friend, that is completely valid criticism. And I can actually understand that perspective. In fact, you can even call Asmon a hypocrite, but you can't really call him a PDF file defender because he never defended Lakari. Right? The only thing you could argue is that, oh, he jumped the gun a little bit, but he instantly clarified in a tweet and in the stream as well. And he even fully gave his reasoning as well, saying, oh, yeah, he feels
like they just accuse random people of being pedophiles. And if you're like, no, he isn't, they'll just call you a pedophile defender when they're just ignore the fact that you're rejecting their initial premise. They'll just do it anyways. That's what Rich does all the time.
Bad because, you know, it's his friend of 8 years and stuff. And he even gave his reasons for not being involved because, you know, he has these other defamation lawsuits going on right now as well. But I still think it's perfectly legit to criticize him, you know, for saying that, oh, you know, if Hassan was caught doing this, for example, he would jump on it instantly, right? But because it's his friend Lakari, he's being cautious and not doing it. Honestly, that's 100% valid. But you take it way too far when you're implying that he's protecting PDF files. Like, that is just completely false. He never did that. He openly said, let the investigation actually happen, right? And the reason I know that he's completely bullshitting with this is that he did the same thing to me based on literally nothing. Literally just saw something his chatter made up and just copy pasted it, parroted it to his stream, and then his entire chat started calling me a PDF file defender based on nothing. Okay, their news source is each other, literally each other, making up random shit. Now, if it wasn't bad enough, he adds 2 more people to slander to the list. He says Tectone and Nux are doing the same thing as Lakari. I mean, are you kidding me, bro?
Let me call my friend Tectone and he'll tell the truth. Yeah, that's yeah, doesn't Tectone do this shit too? And Nooks Taco as well. A bunch of my fucking ops are all over this shit. Digtone probably scrubbing his PC right now. Brother, I don't think you can scrub, you know? You can.
Yeah, I mean, this is legitimately just insane. This man has zero, absolutely negative journalistic integrity or whatever. He wants to be seen as a respected political commentator. Meanwhile, if you disagree with him 1%,
Let me call
he
my
throws
friend.
out these allegations willy-nilly.
He does some banger
like,
parties.
oh, you don't like my politics? probably a PDF file, probably a rapist, probably a lollipop enthusiast. Like, you just gotta stop with that shit, man. You're going to get sued. Like, it's only a matter of time at this point. Eventually, you're gonna piss off the wrong person. Okay, eventually, you're gonna slip up. And I don't know, you're just getting way too brazen
dork.
with it. Like, he's just gotten
So
away with
fucking
the shit
goofy looking.
over and over and
That
over
reminds
again.
me,
He doesn't
I
care.
made a
He
clip
literally
of
says,
DSP
"Oh, it's
yesterday."
slander." Yeah, I don't care. I don't care at this point. Like, bro, you can't do that. You just can't do that. Like, we used to cancel people for this shit, man. Like, I guess Hassan is just protected by his fucking cult audience, right? Right, we got rank #1
Yeah.
unemployed WestJet going. Most of his look.
I'm old enough to remember that if you accuse someone of that without any evidence, you got exposed for just making shit up, and the accusation would backfire and ruin your career. Nowadays, nothing happens to those people because it's so fucking desensitized.
Kari coverage.
News to me. What a
was
great new
centered
world.
on Asmongold's response. That is crazy. That is crazy. A streamer literally gets outed as a potential PDF file, and Hassan goes, "What does Asmongold think about this?" I think Asmongold is the real problem here. Has he ever addressed those Destiny allegations from last year about diddling a minor at a brothel? So this is another allegation that Destiny basically threw out there, and I will be honest, there was no proof for it because I'm actually fair like that. I'm not gonna fucking slander someone based on absolutely nothing here. So yeah, I don't know. If Hassan had any similar level of charitability, he would admit that he can't just be calling everyone a rapist in a PDF
He is just
file.
proving what he preaches.
Yeah, in the world
The
of
rich are
Destiny
immune
and
to
Hassan,
accountability.
this sort of shit
It's
just
funny.
gets thrown around willy-nilly. Hassan needs to stop with the allegations. He has the same exact ones against him. Hassan is just begging for a defamation lawsuit at this point. Bro, I don't know, bro. Like, you can cross your fingers for 2026. Moving on to XQC. Apparently, he also called out Asmongold for this. XQC calls out Asmongold for using defamation as the reason not to cover Lakari. What the frick is he saying?
Farm it like a crop? Well, I'm not going to really farm this one a lot. I mean, I've known Lakari 8 years, right? And it's just like, I'm going to be real, like, the shit just really,
Thanks for the steams, Mr.
stresses
Captain.
me out, man.
Welcome to the jungle.
It sucks.
Check. I mean, I don't really have a social read on this. I can really normally like read people. I don't know what the fuck he's saying yet. Like, you're not
I don't know what
gonna
the fuck
get
you're
sued
saying, dude.
If you watch a clip for what the clip is, and just say, yeah, that's bad.
This is what you're the one saying.
You know, I mean, you know what I mean?
You know?
Oh, dude, this is
How
his
is this guy
close
number
friend.
one?
This is his girlfriend. This is whatever.
This is what he's about.
I'm not receptive to that at all. You can still hold somebody accountable without like dogpiling like a bitch ass. If you're a bitch ass and you're uncharitable and you assume the worst out of everybody, or out of somebody, and it's your friend, yeah, it's weird. It's weird. But if something is really bad, and you cannot run away, it's just bad. You can say, yeah, this is fucking awful. And that person, that friend, would still be wrong if they were mad at you, because you're being impartial. You remember? Like, you can still hold them accountable and want them to do better. But this is like,
he's just sitting there like clicking randomly and going, blah, blah, blah.
I have to defend bad.
Pay attention.
If a friend does it,
Focus,
then I'm like,
man.
glad I don't have real friendships, because I don't want to be friendly with people that do like absolute fucking horrendous shit. Then at that point,
people are associating you with.
I am perfectly okay with that. What a stupid comment that is. What is wrong with you? I cannot believe you're giving pushback on that take. Come on, bro.
Right. I mean, sure, I guess, but I think there's a little bit of a misunderstanding going on here, because I don't think Asmon ever said that it's a good thing or whatever. He pretty much said, yeah, obviously it's awful, and he's disappointed because he was his like good friend and stuff like that. But he also said he hopes the investigation happens, and you know, if something happens, he would be in full support of that essentially, because he's not involved.
Or like, I was giving Quartering credit because he made that video where he worked at a like customer, computer repair place, and people would bring in like PCs with very, very bad material on it. And he's basically just being like, I don't want to have to deal with this as like a potential police matter. So please, like, take it off of your computer before you bring it to our shop. And that's not like trying to tell people how to get away with having bad material on the computer. They're just like, please don't involve us in this. And then, disingenuous people took that out of context and accused him of, like telling people how to hide bad material. And it's just like, it makes sense. Like, Quartering has done a lot of bad things. That's not one of them.
Or whatever, right? But I mean, yes, there is a point here that he could
And that's
possibly
basically
cover it in more detail.
That's basically what Asmongold was saying to Lakari. Is like, I I have no moral stance or judgment on whatever it is you were watching because I don't even know exactly what it was. But you're putting your audience in a really awkward situation when you don't separate that from your streaming life.
Detail like Moist Critical.
So don't do that, please. That's probably a good idea.
Or something like that, right? But again, you know, he gave the reasons that, you know, he's a friend of 8 years or whatever. I think that it's not the most crazy thing. It's pretty understandable why he would do that and why he would not want to cover it. Does that make him a little bit of a hypocrite? Yeah, I guess suppose. Yeah, when it involves his friends, he's not going to go as hard. But I think he's pretty open about that. I think he's pretty open about being biased in that sense where, you know, it's going to be harder to fully dissect and analyze a situation when it involves one of your close friends or whatever. But as long as he's not fully covering for him, as long as he's not defending for him, as long as he's not saying
said,
that his friend didn't actually shock his dog, you know, with the shock collar or whatever, that's completely different from saying that, hey, I'm addressing it now, I'm not going to be talking about it, right? I'm pretty sure if you asked him that if Lakari was caught with underage material or something, should he be put in prison? It's going to be 100% yes. It's going to be an absolutely, right? He responded, quite weird that Asmongold didn't want to talk about this. Sorry, but Asmon being reasonable and not dogpiling is honorable and reasonable. SEC is so content coded. He sees everything as possible content instead of a person or a friend having a tough time or done something stupid. Well, you could be a friend for 8 years, but the second you do that shit, you're no longer a friend. You're down there with the worst of the worst, right? So it would be fine to cover it or whatever. But, you know, if he has a lot of shit going on, you know, it's sort of understandable or whatever. But, you know, I wouldn't blame anybody for calling him a hypocrite. Also, I do sort of understand the perspective because, you know, he covers so much news, basically anything and everything, right? And when you skip past this one thing, then of course...
Somehow I activated turbo on accident and I don't know how to disable it.
Is going to raise some alarm bells. He was a friend of his. I think it was pretty clear from Asmon's stream he's a bit hurt by all this. I wouldn't want to talk about my friend if they found this stuff on his hard drive either. I'd be hurting and disappointed. SEC so off on this, he did address it. Nothing is clear cut yet. SEC is correct, Asmon being avoidant because the guy's a former associate. Well, he filmed a podcast like 2 days ago. So yeah, it's more than an associate, I'd say. Talks about Hassan abusing his dog for weeks, but won't talk about one of his close associates being an actual PDF file. Well, you know, this is the exact type of information which Hassan accuses me of being like, well, if Asmon never did anything wrong, you would never cover it. Well, here I am covering it. In fact, every single time I always cover it. So, you know, I try to be as fair as possible in my coverage. So if I feel like somebody's messing up, you know, I will be calling them out. Moving on to Hassan crashing out over the governor of California who decided to skip the Hassan Piker stream. Apparently not everybody loves Hassan. Hassan calls out Gavin Newsom for ducking a collab.
For the record, just know Gavin Newsom chose not to go on my stream, this broadcast.
It sucks. You suck.
Even though it is still, to this
so does
day,
he.
the largest left-wing live stream, okay? And Gavin Newsom has refused to come on here because he's worried that he might get grilled a little bit.
Okay.
And I promise I'll be nice. I mean, I'm nice to fucking Trump supporters. Why wouldn't I be nice to Gavin Newsom?
What the fuck are you talking about?
On this broadcast.
You say you want Trump supporters to be murdered. The fuck are you talking about? Of course, I'm so nice, man. I only want them to be murdered a little bit. I only want them to be murdered when they talk about the politics that they want to implement. Only then, if they're just hanging around being a useful idiot and letting Democrats get away with everything, then I love Republicans.
Yes.
They're not getting anything done, though. I want you to get shot.
Ben Shapiro's bitch-ass podcast, they got like, what, 2,000 fucking views? It's crazy.
Democrat serious?
Where's that one chatter? Where's that one chatter who's going to be like, wow, I guess you deserve to lose again. Now is not the time, guys. Now is not the time to criticize the hypothetical.
Oh, I get more viewers than Ben Shapiro. Yeah, because Ben Shapiro viewers have jobs. Yours
Why
don't.
Why would the guy who wants to be president appear on the show of a guy who shocked his dog?
Yeah.
Not a good look. Even for Newsom.
Like every locale, Hassan does not understand that he is in a credibility deficit. And he needs to work his way out of it. He thinks he's above it all, and everyone else just needs to get over it.
Medical front runner that isn't even...
It's like you are in deep, deep, deep debt when it comes to credibility. And you can't just pretend like people pay attention to you or take you seriously like they did before.
Running for office because there's no...
No, just ignore it and just put your head down and just barrel through the bad situation. Just pretend you didn't get caught shocking your dog. Just pretend. Just fake it. Fake it till you make it. Or you just burn out and fail. Or some fucking Nepo baby... Saudi Arabia oil baron gifts you 100 subs.
No election yet, but now is not the time. It's never the time then. There is never a time to actually say Gavin Newsom sucks for a president. Like, it just, there's not a time for it. He did go on Atrioc's pod. Yes, because Atrioc, look, I like Atrioc. I like the Lemon Party Bros.
What?
But they're
Ew,
not as,
what?
Like, they're not going to be as contentious with.
Do I need to ask the Lemon Party Bros? Isn't that like piss play and shit where people like pee on each other? That's what the lemon stands for. I don't know. I'm not asking.
Gavin Newsom is
I don't
want to
know.
Even though they were probably.
I'm cool with the pee people.
You know, they were maybe a little contentious.
Wait a minute.
I
Hear
love the
that,
pee
guys?
people.
It's the sound of Hassan, guys. He didn't come on my street. Bro, you just keep crying. You cannot stop crying, bro. I, Hassan Piker, openly support terrorists and shock my
Hassan
dog.
is an optic biohazard to the left. My pick is S optic biohazard.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know. Got a couple guesses.
They really are like two sides of the same coin. Like, freaking, what's going on? Attack? The whole point of Nick Fuentes is to radicalize young people on the right in the most embarrassing, career-ruining ways possible, to the point where you become completely ineffective if you ever run for office or try to have any sort of influence with anybody, because everyone will just associate you with like cum-hunting cat boys and like calling yourself super ultra mega Hitler. And it's just like, it's a way to ruin people's upward advancements in politics if you're on the right. And Hassan is basically that exact same thing, but for the left.
I call everybody
It's all controlled opposition.
a PDF with no information, with absolutely no evidence. Why doesn't anybody want to associate with me? I don't know, Hassan. I don't know. Take a guess. Also, I think what the kicker is the fact that he didn't reject all the podcasts, right? He went on all those other podcasts, you know, Ben Shapiro, Atrioc, all this, but not Hassan's. And it just shows that he specifically doesn't like Hassan. He thought, oh no, Hassan is way too controversial, right? But went on like Ben Shapiro or something, which is, yeah, that's pretty crazy, right? And my God, Hassan, get your dick out of your own mouth. I'm the largest left-wing live streamer. Okay,
Yeah,
buddy,
but nobody who watches you matters.
Okay, that's not actually a good...
That's a pretty big difference. Like, the people who watch Hassan are fucking socialist tanky losers. The people who watch Ben Shapiro are like lawyers and doctors. Sure, it's a lower number of people, but they just, I'm sorry, man, they just matter more.
Good thing, okay? It's sad. It's honestly sad.
Your audience
it
matters
shows,
less.
Like, the state of things
Yo,
in America.
the number's bigger.
The absolute tragic
I got
news
the big number.
that Hassan Piker has found himself in this position to be the largest left-wing streamer and the representative of the left, essentially. This terrorist Glazer has completely hijacked any sort of genuine progress, genuine discussion, you know, genuine care for the working class has been sabotaged by Diddles Piker here, right? I mean, I'm so glad that he's actually getting old as shit, because if your kids grow up on Hassan Piker, bro, oh my God. Just give it up. Just give it up. Now, if your kids grow up on Pegasus, oh my God, fortune guaranteed, probably going to be millionaires, probably going to have the most wonderful life ever, have a loving family, have a bunch of kids, work their dream job. Everybody just loves them. It's just a bunch of stories I've heard. I don't know. You won't know until you subscribe. He responded, imagine being such a PR risk that a communist douche like Gavin Newsom won't go on your show. Gavin wants to run for president, so he needs to distance himself from extremists. That's simple. No one cares about Hassan. Absolute
news.
crying
In order
Wojak.
to
Probably
secure
the
the
smartest
special
choice
needs
Gavin
vote,
Newsom has made.
Gavin
Hassan
Newsom
thinks
has
it's because he's
agreed to
scared of
appear on
him
the Level
being
1
mean.
podcast.
What an idiot. He doesn't want to give you the mainstream relevance
Yeah,
you
I don't
desperately
vote,
seek.
so,
oh no, Hassan,
how
you're
does that
not a
work?
respected political commentator. Probably didn't want to get zapped. True. Moving on to the streamer with
Probably didn't
50
want to get
stars
zapped.
on GTA, Lakari. Recap, he recently got exposed for being a degenerate freak and potentially having illegal material, and he had a bunch of crash outs on stream, and he basically tried a bunch of excuses. None of it worked at all, but he has finally responded with a tweet, and let's see if he can exonerate himself. Right, he tweeted, during my last stream, I opened Notepad, which revealed a link. The list in the link included titles that suggested illegal material further down. I've never consumed this type of content, nor do I think it's acceptable. Well, you had it on your notepad and it's kind of like highlighted and it was like saved in your PC, so, I decided to keep streaming in an effort to downplay the severity of the situation, which was deceptive. This was a mistake that I deeply regret and apologize for it. Right. The mistake was that he kept streaming, guys. Oh my god, bro. The mistake was not, you know, having that shit on your computer, but it's that he kept streaming, of course. The link gave access to abusive material for anyone to see. This is serious and harmful. I recognize the trivializing abusive material on stream is not okay and can lead to real harm. It's my responsibility to provide a safe space for my community and peers, in which I failed to do. I'm taking real steps to change my ways. I've admitted myself into a prawn addiction recovery program that will last 30 days. Okay, buddy. I think you need to go a step further and admit yourself into the nearest active volcano. No, you're dodging the crux of the problem here. Nobody cares
I'm gonna go
that
to
you're
porn
a gooner
therapy.
or you're an open degenerate or anything. It's about the potential illegal material and the types of gooning you're doing to whether it's adults or below adults. You know, that's a very big difference. That's the difference between a volcano and a rehab program. I personally second the volcano. There needs to be a Monopoly card straight into a volcano. Do not pass go. During this time, I'll be able to work out there while also receiving professional therapy and treatment for my addiction. You'll be able to work out there? Nobody cares that you're working out. What the fuck am I reading? What am I reading? People accusing you of being a PDF file and you're like, I would be working out at the gym. Yeah, okay, man. Browsing anime gooning and prawn websites.
I'm gonna get ripped, you guys.
Has been a serious problem
It's okay.
for as long as I can remember.
I'm gonna get in good shape and then people will hold me less accountable.
Indefinite hiatus to my live streams to allow myself to focus on recovery so I can hopefully contribute a net positive to society. Oh, brother. Now you're thinking about the net positive to society, huh? Yeah, about that question we had, does this exonerate him?
Okay.
No. Just...
All right, pause for a second. I finally beat the boss, did a little bit of grinding and came back. And for some reason, like my entire party was entranced for the entire battle. I'm not sure how that works, but went easy on me, I guess. All right, back to story. What happened to Master Gizamaluk? We must hurry. His Majesty is in danger. We'll get past the plot area and then go back to grinding. If that's what is indeed next. Hey, it's Steiner. Wow, what a cool shot. Grand Citadel Southgate. Once we cross this gate, we're in Alexandrian territory. Huh? Indeed. Oh shit. I accidentally pressed... Ah, damn it. Oh. Fuck. I need to turn that off then. I thought I just got lucky. What's the purpose of your visit? I heard workers were needed to fix South Gate. I brought my belongings so that I might live and work here. That's great. They've been working on the gate non-stop since the accident, but it's still broken. Damn it. I didn't mean to cheese that boss fight, trust me. Now that I think about it. Now that I remember that button. I was just trying to turn off turbo, so I was just pressing every button. I didn't realize what the other buttons did. There, that's good. Sorry, just doing our job. So, where are you from? Last, I must do something. The police are searching for a girl and a middle-aged man. Did you see a pair like that on your way here? It's not, it's really tight. The girl supposedly looks exactly like Princess Garnet, the most beautiful princess ever to grace Alexandria Castle. I got it now. But you know how Queen Braun looks. It's hard to believe that she'd have such a beautiful daughter. What is this? What is that? What are those rotten things? Are they poison? Rotten? I'm not carrying anything that's rotten. Oh, it's your least favorite food. The Lindblom delicacy, Geishel pickles. I can't believe how many you brought with you. They are my favorite. I cannot start my day without them. Yeah, sure. People who like them all say that. You can go now. Thank you. He's got his pickle pouch. It's ready to go. I can understand. I like pickles as well. We're inside the gate. Princess, you've done it again. I must find a spot where I won't be seen. That alley looks acceptable, but a girl and a man are in the way. Let's see, I need 2 of model number 3. Oh, you brought your things with you. Are you here to work? Yes. Indeed. Welcome, I'm also new here. I've been working here for 5 months as the chief engineer of Bowden Gate. But he's the only one working under me.
You defeat the king snake? The creature.
It's kind of funny how, like, Steiner is quickly becoming, like, a main character. I guess it is meant to be like an ensemble cast, but Steiner is taking more and more of, like, a frontal role, I guess. The world outside the Mist Continent is uncharted territory, but there's no need to worry about our safety if we can explore it on an airship. Like, it's sort of similar to how Laguna sort of stole the show in Final Fantasy VIII and became, like, the real main character. But, I don't know. Regent Sid is an advocate of technological advancement. Oh,
What?
sorry, I talked your deer off.
Steiner wasn't the main guy?
Well, it's supposed to be Zidane. But, I don't know, I feel like Steiner has more personality than Zidane. He's more of just like a real character, whereas Zidane is just like, I'm swashbuckling tail-having guy. I can't believe he went out of business. I don't know, because I was on the other side of the mountain. Yeah, sure, console her. What good is it to bemoan when it's already happened? What I mean to say is that now that we're here, there must be things we can do to help the ones we love. You're right, I gotta encourage him. Thanks. That just leaves the young man over there. Go on, get out of here. Sure, I'd like to leave, but I intend to work hard while I'm here. Oh, okay. So who's in the way? That just leaves the young man over there. Can't get him to move. Fuck you, other people. Things are strange around here. There are rumors of ghosts. How did Southgate get destroyed anyways? And it is true that the castle welcomed the old airship even after it caused that accident? I wonder what's really going on. It's my first time talking to him. Wish I'd done it sooner. Who's this girl? This road leads to the bottom of the mist. No one uses it. There's no need to fix it, really. So I just polish up the gate and make it look all nice. That takes care of it for a couple months. Hee hee. You were the reason we couldn't get through this gate. Kill! Don't kill him. I must tolerate her for the sake of the princess. Kill! Cannot climb like this. How do you get this guy out of the way? The gate to the bottom of the mist has been left broke? Did he think he could get away with that? Excuse me. The coast's clear. Alright. Hey, hold on. Oh, great. So close. Rules and regulations, you know. Would you come over here? Oh, boy. No! Run! Come over here! Oh, great. Flee! Stop right there. Don't make a move until I tell you. Now, turn around me slowly. Don't make a false move. Phew. You need a gate pass to reach the Southgate summit. I'm leaving it right here. Pick it up after I leave. I'd come closer, but you're carrying those stinky pickles. See, I'm leaving it right here. Just walk away. Not suspicious at all. Ahem. 'Tis foolishness. If all were so easy, why none would suffer in this world. Steiner, is it okay for me to come out? Yes. Thank you. I will come out now. Please keep an eye out. Yes. She's wearing the pickle costume. Is she disguised as a pickle? Oh, finally, some fresh air. What a horrible smell. It gave me a terrible headache. Maybe I'll get changed while he's on the lookout.
Yeah, exactly.
Continue looking. Oh. Didn't even give me time. You can turn around now, Steiner. Princess! Steiner! Yes. Oh, Miss Dagger. You have to call me Dagger until we reach Treno. Don't salute me either. Yes, until we reach Treno and find a way back to the castle, I will be careful. Okay, let's go. Makes me want to put more detail into the Garnet costume. It's kind of flat. We're almost there, Steiner. Alexandria is just beyond the summit, right? I managed it without Zidane's help. You never needed him to begin with, Princess. What's out of here? You never
Steiner
needed him.
costume when?
Huh. I kind of have an image of it in the slideshow. Bring that back. Let's get P-Pants DSP out of here. You never needed him to begin with. ... I'm the main character. Come get your goods. Welcome, welcome. Southgate is a big place. It's a mountain, actually. Okay. Another potion. Hey, Pancake Mix. Let's play in more FF. I have a favorite, asked Kupo. I want to deliver a letter to Nazna. Okay. Thanks. Don't need to save yet. Brook Mia. Okay. Get that gate pass. Yup, that's the one. You can depart right away if you want. Wait. Hold on. Oh, I thought I wanted to go back, but apparently I don't go back, because I shouldn't go back. Are you sure you want to leave? Well, I can't stay here. No choice there. The car is empty, as you can see. Sit wherever you want. Hell yeah. Let's sit here. Please wait while I prepare for departure. Wait for me! Hand to pant. I made it! Thank you for your kind words earlier. No, I thank you. What? Now departing. Phew. I feel more relaxed now. That is understandable. Our journey from Lindblum was very tough, but it was your white magic that helped me through the battles against all those monsters. Your keen sense of direction that got us to Southgate. And finally, your idea to use Geishel pickles to get us past the Southgate guards. I am thoroughly impressed by your intelligence and courage, Princess. Steiner, you can't call me that. My apologies. I'm just not used to... It's okay. I made lots of mistakes when Zidane taught me how to talk like this. That peasant had no manners whatsoever. Although, he did have some wit for a bumpkin, but the way he spoke to you was simply unacceptable. I say good riddance.
Glaze dagger a little harder, why don't you?
Like a donut. Don't worry about me. Please, protect Burmecia. I will protect Burmecia. You have my word. Okay, back to the grind, it seems. Let's make our way to Burmecia. Okay. Speaking of giant heads, Hassan has a tiny head.
No, nothing at all. There's no evidence. There's no proof. There's no explanation for any of the things he did. Buddy's hand got caught in the cookie jar if the cookie jar was not cookies and something way worse than cookies. People responded, you still haven't explained why you had 2 tabs open in your notepad that could be illegal material. The second tab is just as concerning as the first and obviously points to you intentionally searching for jailbait. Explain the second tab or F off, dude. Yeah, my guy, you are toast. Just give up. There's no path forward from that. Yeah, I don't think there's any amount of there's nothing you can do, honestly. I'd probably just I would never even hypothetically put myself in this situation. Just fuck off, man. You're a pedo freak and no.
It was running fine before. Maybe it's a slideshow. Maybe that's a problem. Maybe my laptop is being throttled by heat. I don't know.
Amount of treatment is going to help you. You belong in
Dagger
jail and far away from anyone 18 years old and under. Prawn addiction is one thing, but you're addicted to teens. You are a sick freak. You don't need rehab. You need actual jail time. Admit yourself to jail, bro. Yeah, people are not buying this. He actually went for the prawn addiction therapy strat. I'm freaking dead. I just don't get what's so hard about not liking underage girls. Well, when you sign up to be a Twitch streamer, it just becomes an impossible task. Right, so then Lakari's ex-girlfriend also responded to the situation, and it is bad. Lakari's ex, Kuko, shares something shocking.
I think I mentioned it before. Like previously, I had a really very sexual assault. Imagine telling your ex that you got diddled as a kid by a family member and then finding out on the World Wide Web that's the sick shit he jerks off to. And now you question every interaction with him, thinking, is he getting...
Oh my god. What a goofball. Oh shit, I gotta turn off the whatever this button is.
Remember, you have the thing on that give you the power up all the time.
No, I need to turn it off.
I had some really bad triggers yesterday because that was a lot for me. And I it was a lot for me. I just didn't expect it. That's why I was so fucking disgusted and so repulsed. And I was shaking.
Oh boy, yeah, well, that's gonna be pretty hard to hear. You're probably, retroactively going and, thinking through all your interactions and being like, oh my god, this degenerate freak might have been getting off to my traumatic stories. Oh my Lord, have mercy. That's gotta be insane to think about. Hopefully she can move past it. I think their relationship was they broke up over 1.5 years ago. So hopefully she's moved on from this, but it can't be fun to have your ex exposed like this, even if you didn't like him or whatever. This is just another level. Looking at past streams and videos, there were so many signs that he was into weird stuff. It's about time that he finally exposed for the horrible person that he is. It was blatantly obvious. The problem is everyone thought it was a streaming persona because nobody can be that much of a degenerate. Never say never when it comes to Twitch. The thing is, streamers, they're not acting. Lakari is actually just a creepy and degenerate. NMP is actually creepy and degenerate. Asmongold does have terrible hygiene. But yeah, I never really followed this guy. I wonder what they mean by there were so many signs. Was he just super open terminal goon or whatever? Because that's still not science. Was he specifically talking about minors and stuff? Because then yeah, I don't know. But then you would play it off as a joke, or I'm being creepy as a joke or whatever, because it's so far-fetched, right?
Do you like lollies?
He's a weird looking dude. He's a little...
Yes. Oh no!
but not like that.
How do you fall in love with Lakari? I don't know. Check Tectone's hard drive now. All right, I don't know where that came from. Dude, it's so odd to see people saying she's making this about her. Brother, she was in a relationship with a guy for a good while while also being a victim of a predator, and then finding out this guy's a freaking weirdo who gets off on shit like that. It's devastating. She would make jokes with him about knowing that he likes lollies all the time. But I feel like dark humor jokes and the real thing are different. I don't know, bro. I don't trust any Twitch streamer. Listen, this is the defense mechanism I have developed. Never trust a Twitch streamer. Moving on to the burnt peanut Cloakzy and Myth
F2.
drama. Basically, it all started with this clip. Cloakzy
doesn't,
almost
turn
flips
off.
up.
You got this!
Check quickly.
Yeah, give me a sec. I got these fucking clankers on me. I gotta kill.
Whoa! Whoa, buddy!
You guys
See May I remind you, Cloakzy, it's Thursday.
Yeah, interesting right there. So I don't know if that was like intentional as a joke or it's just in the daily vocabulary. But anyways, he quickly responded trying to clear it up. Cloakzy explains his viral clip.
Okay, so Peanut's deep throwing bolognese, right? Nick's laughing, and they're like, go, Clocky, go. And they're making me solo the matriarch. So I was saying, saying, this fucking Nick and Peanut guy are trolling me. And as I'm saying that, robots spawn, and I stop halfway through, and I'm like, oh, Clanka's on me. And yeah, it's so bad. It's so bad.
Yeah, it was just
so bad,
the timing on that.
It's so bad. It's
and then, like, of course, like 20 seconds before that, I'm screaming.
I know.
Dude, you're cool.
Exactly.
Right, I don't really know what he was going for there, if it's legit or an excuse or whatever.
The trance is gonna wear off now.
Let's get to the interesting part. Streamer Myth responded, and he basically made it about himself and kind of implied that Cloakzy cut him off because he's racist,
was scratching his lip.
He's using this clip to justify it. So he tweeted this. So this is why Cloakzy unfollowed me everywhere, banned me from his chat, refused to respond to my DMs, asking him if he's got a problem with me. Make it make sense now. People responded with a meme, and he keeps fanning the flame. Shit's kind of crazy, ain't it? Shit's crazy, truly. Hope you're doing all right, Myth. Keep rocking on. Snakes in this industry make me sick to my stomach. We stay on our path regardless. Never needed them then, don't need them now. Much love, Pop. Burn Peanut ghosted me, deleted a video of us playing Tarkov. Peanut seems pretty close with it. He unfollowed you for the same reason you fell off. Your ego's crazy and you're insufferable. Every one of these dudes saw that you were trying to revitalize your career off the tail of Peanut and you got cut. Now you're trying to play the race card like a liberal hack. And speaking of playing the race card, Myth literally admits that he doesn't think Cloakzy is racist, and he
so out of sync.
to rage bait him and to trick.
Yeah, I pressed F2 and that seemed to keep the trance from sticking.
Everyone.
It just needs to wear off now.
Into making him respond. Bro, this is insane. Myth explains the Cloakzy tweet.
As you guys know, for a while, Cloakzy completely blacklisted me out of playing games with him, basically. And that's been for like a month now. And basically, I just wanted to know why. I've always wanted to know why. DM'd him privately, and he didn't reply back to me. And today I woke up, and I saw a tweet, and I said, you know what, bro? Fuck it. I'm going to stir the pot, bro. This is going to be perfect. This is exactly what I need. So I ran with it. So, yeah, I mean, if Cloaks, for some reason, doesn't want to tell me, he doesn't want to be a fucking man, he doesn't want to tell me why he doesn't fuck with me, that's fuck it. Fuck it. That's okay then. You don't
fuck
gotta
with
tell
me, please.
I'll go ahead and I'll assume and come up with whatever story I want because
I want to be fucked with.
Bears. Plain and simple. That's basically it. And that's basically the reason why I made the tweet today. So I could try to rage bait Cloakzy into making a statement as to why he doesn't fuck with me anymore. But I'm probably not going to get that statement anymore because he's probably going to take that tweet a little too personally. Because he's a pussy that doesn't want to fucking talk to me.
That's some DSP
he
logic.
doesn't actually want to talk to me. He doesn't actually want
Stop talking to me like a bitch, you lazy shit.
I realize that now. So
you want to invite me on? Okay, cool.
I don't fuck with Cloakzy anymore. It's over. Hold on. I made one tweet. Why y'all being sensitive? I made one tweet. He'll be all right, bro. Listen, I don't think he's fucking racist. I really don't. I literally don't. I just thought the tweet was a perfect opportunity to fucking rage bait his ass. Since he doesn't want to tell me why he doesn't
bitch.
Don't say that. No. I'm going to say genuinely how I feel.
Right. So, wait a minute. So you decided to cook up this story trying to convince the entire public that he's actually racist when you admit that you know him and know that he's not racist and even believe that he's not racist. But you decided to convince the entire public that he's racist, even multiple replies to all these clip farming accounts because you're mad that he like ghosted you and cut you out of the streaming. Holy shit, man. Like, what is this? This is some like omega high school shit. And not gonna lie, I understand why he cut you off. If this is the type of person you are, to make up like career ruining accusations, essentially, like, you know, cutting off like a black creator or something like that because of their race is extremely messed up. And that is explicitly racist. And that's what he's implying he was doing. And apparently that was to rage bait.
Good job, dude. You have made me more racist with your
By the way, I
behavior.
have no idea what Cloaksy even did or whatever. I guess he cut him off from gaining like relevancy and attaching to the squad or whatever. But this is like saying, oh, you won't talk to me? You ghosted me? Well, I'm going to tell the entire internet you're a PDF file. Look, everyone is a PDF file. Yo, bro, why did you call me a PDF file? Because you wouldn't talk to me. Oh my god. Oh my god, bro. I cannot with these streamers, bro. By the way, I can't believe you come out looking like the bad guy. So the guy almost rips the N-word and somehow Myth looks even worse. I can't. Also, even worse, Myth goes, oh, he's a pussy. He's gonna take that tweet really personally. Yeah. You just implied he's racist to the entire internet, bro. Like, that got like 30k likes as well. I mean, if that hit 100k, you might have been sued. Like, that's what Asmongold did, right? He sued a guy who falsely called him a PDF file. So I just don't know. It's not a good joke, man. I feel like the better response would be, yeah, I mean, it does suck to be ghosted, but yeah, this is kind of worse. The real reason Myth made the tweet, pathetic loser, and it's his like streaming stats. Bro got kicked off the burnt peanut cash train and is mad. He doesn't owe you anything, little bro. This clip is justification of why he blocked you. I'm gonna accuse someone of being a racist even though I don't really think of that for some relevance on the internet. What a loser. This was like the Fortnite guy, wasn't it? He was like up there with Ninja or something. Way back. I don't watch either, but if Mitt's knowingly posting fake rage bait, I get why someone would cut ties. Why won't he F with me? I woke up this morning and chose to stir this pot out of spite. Okay, we got Reddit lore, but take it with a grain of salt. I don't watch either of these people. Myth is upset because Cloak cut ties with him after the Bungulator role-playing war. Myth went too far in a stream with Peanut yelling at Cloak, telling him he's falling off and how he had changed. Went too far with it. Came only days after Cloak had DoorDash liquor to Myth's house and was seemingly doing fine. Myth is being petty as frick instead of growing up and apologizing to his friend for all the bullshit he said to him. Myth was super cringe during the whole Bungulator war with his over-the-top banter because he just returned to streaming and wanted to farm that cloud. Cloak has grown from 3 to 4k subs to 25k since teaming up with Peanut. Myth's jealousy is starting to show. He needs to grow up and apologize for shitting on his friend. This is why I think Cloak cut ties and I don't blame him a bit. Right, okay, so that makes a lot more sense if this is actually true. I mean, obviously it's better to have like an explanation or whatever, but yeah, I don't think this is the appropriate response to ghosting. Moving on to brainworm streamer Rakai. Now, last time, he almost formulated a sentence only to say that streaming is harder than a 9 to 5, right? Following from the god himself, Diddy Pika. Anyways, if it wasn't enough to commit literal crimes on camera or, you know, be disgusting and, you know, harass people like QT or whatever, now he's laughing at a homeless man eating by himself. Yeah, Rakai laughed at a homeless man.
Just an absolute e-bag.
Oh, that isn't that good.
With talking with his mouth full, food all over his lips. Who watches this shit?
Let's go straight to kick shit. Huh? Let's go straight to kick shit. Welcome to got ballers, nigga. We do this shit every week.
Yeah, that's hilarious, man. That's really funny there. I mean, what the fuck, dude? I'm like, you know, I'm trying to give him the benefit of the doubt here, but he was straight up looking at the homeless guy, and his friend instantly understood, like,
who watches this shit?
He's just laughing at the homeless guy, right?
I'm
Eating,
not
I guess,
yeah.
because he's
You react
eating
to this
alone.
live.
I guess that's why he's laughing at him. It would be even more fucked up if he was like, It's
New
just a homeless
age.
guy. Let me laugh at it. That's another level.
New age
I guess
bees.
it's because he doesn't have like friends with him or whatever. I mean, I don't know what you expect. Have you never eaten alone, bro? Like, what the fuck? And I think it's the fact that his friend like clocked it instantly. I guess they're also streamers as well, and they sort of know his personality. But yeah, what a piece of shit, man. Also, bro, the fucking food in your mouth. Oh my god. This guy's insufferable, dude. Yep. I despise the way he eats with his mouth open. Oh my god. Dude's a literal mouth breather. People need to stop giving this idiot attention. We all know he's a piece of shit and he doesn't deserve this fame. Kai really made a mistake making him famous. Kai's a piece of shit too. He's better at hiding it. You wouldn't befriend degenerates like this and promote them if you weren't the same. Listen, he was just starting to get on people's good side where, you know, he's actually learning how to read and better himself.
I'm learning how to read.
But he did create these people. It's like
Stop
the
making
ultimate
fun of
sin. It's
me.
like destiny creating Hassan. Like, you can never be forgiven for that, bro. You've unleashed an evil upon the world. Can't wait to hear the 27 older dudes in the same friend circle talk about,
or like-
guys, he's young, he's ignorant,
Or like Hutch being responsible for DSP having a single dime to his name. That guy is kind of fucking weird. It's kind of a weird dude, and he just sits on Twitter trying to convince Democrats to vote for Democrats instead of sitting out elections. He just wants to be a vote blue no matter who guy. And he just does that all day, every day.
to be better. It's like
Come on, guys, we gotta band together to beat them dumb Republicans. I know the Democrats aren't perfect, but if we don't, we're all gonna die.
900 time.
Okay, Hutch.
This kid has shown that he's a piece of shit. Oh yeah, he's got this.
We're never gonna get
giant
universal
group of
health care if we
streamer
don't all band
friends who
together.
will basically defend him, and you know, at any turn saying, "Well, he's just young. Let him get away with this." Bro, I knew at this age how to not be a piece of shit. I think of my grandmother going out for coffee on her own really pisses me off. Grow up, bro. If anybody laughing at my grandma, bro, oh my lord. So anyways, ICC responds. He shades Rakai.
You gotta be honest. I mean, he's laughing, but I mean, if it wasn't for Kai, I mean, that could have been him, low key. So I mean, I don't really get it.
I mean, not gonna lie, actually true. Kai apparently gave this guy his career and stuff, and you basically got lucky, and now you're basically acting all high and mighty, and I feel like that's exactly the situation in which life will humble you real quick. I just don't see a scumbag like this getting away with this shit for too long. Now click this video so I finally get a SpongeBob plushie for the shelf, guys. I don't know where it is. It's taken a while, guys. Eventually, it will be on there. Okay, thanks for watching. Bye-bye.
Oh, very cool. Nice little update. Haven't had one of those in a while. Not a frequent thing. Sure, we got a lot of stuff here. Just auto. Anlete is uploading more and more of the Captain Alex videos, 2 a day. Hopefully when he's done, he'll make a playlist so it's easier for me to download them all. Because I haven't downloaded any of them. But once he makes a playlist, I can paste the playlist into JDownloader and download all the Q&As all at once instead of having to do them one by one, which would be a real pain in the ass. It would make the process a lot longer. Or Anlete could just make a playlist, make it easier for everybody. No hurry, no rush. I did promise that as part of my sub goal. I'll get to it when I can. Broside was having a fun stream. What is this one? Okay. All right, I'm out. Pure nightmare fuel. You can detox with that later. All right, let's see what Captain Alex says. Hopefully this is not boring. Sometimes they are. Most of the times they are. How you guys doing?
Evening,
Good evening.
my beloved recruits and cadets VR chat.
Put the hat on.
This is your beloved, most cherished, loyal, truthful Captain speaking as always.
The cherished, loyal, truthful, awesome, cool Captain Alex.
It's Captain Alex.
My name is you all
Like,
know.
comment, and subscribe to my YouTube channel. We are at 1,521 subscribers.
Hell yeah, and
I
climbing.
need you all to subscribe to my YouTube channel because right now,
Sure. I already am, Alex.
Sort of at a down at
This
the
guy
dumps
is still
because,
allowed on VR chat. This world is
number
lost.
one,
I don't even know
just
what he's
like,
doing
I
nowadays.
really
His videos are kind of
dislike
old
these haters
at this point.
telling lies about me. When I wake up in the morning, go to my computer, excuse me, go to my computer and just want to have some fun. But apparently fun is not allowed in 2024. Which is
Damn
why I hate
2024.
Anyways, let's get on to today's lesson.
Lesson?
Today's lesson.
He's going to teach
in
us a lesson.
DAFs. Oh, before we take a lesson, as always, as I usually say, class of DAFs, please take a seat. Now that you've taken a seat, today's lesson is about
the fuck games. No?
Respecting other people's opinions.
It's funny, I was reading the
Including
Russell
your-
Greer thread, and someone posted in that thread, one of the posts, they were talking about the fuck games, and I'm like, oh my god, now we're in the legal fuck games, and I was like, this guy is a Captain Alex watcher.
Very own captain. I think I've learned and taught this lesson before, but I'm going to put this into detail as to why that is. You see, not a lot of people don't understand that. because,
Not a lot of people don't
I know
understand
there are
that.
a lot of young individuals out there who just started school, for example, and then they wanted to say, let's make fun of them. Well, you don't know the said person, and you don't understand what they've been through.
Whoa.
So, if
No
you
way.
respect them, they will respect you back. Just like me. If I gave you the respect,
So, a lot of people understand that.
then I expect it to
Captain,
be given
I'm
back.
confused.
Not a lot of people
Prime
don't
example.
understand, okay? Make
In
sense of
Discord,
it.
Prime example.
My name is You All Know, and I think
When
you
I
know
ask you,
Captain Alex. You already
to
said that.
swab the deck,
The one and only.
The one and only.
the airplanes, I expect that to happen with the response of the word "yes, sir."
The captain
Because,
LARPing.
If you call me just yes, Alex, that's not nice.
Unacceptable.
And
You have to address me with the
salute me
station I pretend that I
all the time.
have.
Otherwise, if you're gonna just be like, "What's up, sir?" I'm just gonna smoke you and say, "What? You back on the block right now?
Do 50 push-ups.
Do you think you are some kind of gangster?" And that wouldn't be right.
Oh, damn it.
Oh, and respect is earned.
Exactly.
By the way,
So,
I forgot to mention that. Respect is earned.
but you feel entitled to it.
Without it, you might as well just not join this class.
This class.
So I encourage you to give this a chance.
You give me
Get
your
the
respect.
I deserve, earn it, and follow my orders. That's really simple. Furthermore, if you are
Damn it, he's not even saying
and
anything.
disrespecting me, then you
I was hoping this would be a fun one,
immediately
but
punished.
like the random one.
As your captain, I expect full responsibility and full respect.
More like Captain Boring.
on my Air Force.
I thought you were in.
On my Air Force, my Marines.
Oh.
Navy.
How many fucking branches of government military do you run?
The Navy Yard, including
All of them. Air Force, Space Force. I'm the.
All right.
I'm the captain of all of them.
All right.
All right.
So I think that will end today's class.
Couldn't be clearer.
On DAFs or Delta Air Force Services.
Air Force.
So remember, earn your respect. Respect others how you want to be treated, and honor your own captain. So, this is your beloved captain.
He really
speaking,
wanted to
saying
feel
this.
like he had
Stay
some
safe, stay motivated,
authority.
stay vigilant. Love, safety, and peace to all. And
Yes,
to all,
that's the outro.
have a great morning, afternoon,
Noon
evening,
or evening or night, depending on wherever the fuck you are.
I'm Captain Alex, as always. I'm signing out. Thank you all for watching.
Great sign out.
Remember,
That's the thing, like, I want to download all of these videos and just cut out the beginning and end part because that's like 90% of the video. And I think if I do a lot of those, I can get some gold dust out of this wheelchair-bound potato. That's what we're hoping for. Because, like, if you cut out the intro and outro, he just like, oh my god, the guy with no ears again. What does the guy with no ears have to say?
The evil entity has me on complete lockdown.
The evil entity.
It aggressively tortures me. Almost 24 hours a day.
Almost.
From
Is he
the
torturing
moment
you
I
right
wake
now?
up
Oh, okay, I guess not.
and through the middle of the night, it doesn't even allow me to sleep.
Oh no. Lebroski's not taking his channel being taken down well. He's a little,
It wakes me up several
little distressed.
times at night.
Hey, Lebroski here. The Shins woman
My
will not
foot torture.
stop simulating my feet. And I think
Because-
Keemstar is responsible.
It picks a fight with me over what I dream about, which
Oh.
are really innocent, harmless dreams.
Ooh. So the entity is like, you better not dream about that, boy.
It tortures my feet all day long.
At the feet. Uh-huh.
It doesn't allow me to work. When I go to work and I try to work, it constantly
does he work?
twitches my thighs and stimulates my feet.
Damn Twitch.
It bullies me in a similar way.
Cumstar
when I
was
try
right.
to get
It wasn't
any
him.
form
It
of
was the
attention.
Shins woman.
Like, where does he even work?
Which includes
I doubt he
TV
even
shows
does.
or movies.
Just saying that.
It bullies me over
bullies
my
me.
thoughts as well. It picks a fight with me over any thought that is related to exercise at all.
Oh.
Despite that I use exercise to improve my own health and not to become some kind of a soldier that kills people. It picks a fight with me over anything and everything all day long. It bullies me, tortures me.
Okay, it's like 8 minutes.
And doesn't allow me to live at all.
They cannot live.
I need protection.
From Emma Watson.
I need help in the form of protection. So the evil entity would not be able to hurt me even if it wants to.
Tinfoil, bro.
I need to somehow lock it out. At the very least, its ability to hurt my body.
Of course, tinfoil.
If I need to do something,
Climb
here we
inside
go.
of
I'll do
an
it.
oven.
Just tell me exactly.
That'll protect you.
Exactly what, how, and how much. You want me to do a training program? I'll do it. Just say which. You want me to work? I can work. Tell me what work, where, how, and how much. I'll do it.
I thought you already had a job.
You want me to play the piano? I mentioned it because the entity often knocks on the piano to try to tell me to play on the piano. I can play on the piano. But so long as I'll be able to have time outside the piano.
What? So the evil entity hits the piano, being like, hey, learn to play this. And he's like, no, I don't know how to play the piano.
And not be a robot that only plays the piano and does nothing else.
Yeah, I'm not a robber.
In other words, if you want me to play the piano,
you have to kill him, but
tell me how much
money.
How much piano playing am I required to do? You see, the entity.
Don't just tell me to learn how to play the piano. Tell me how much piano playing I have to engage in. Otherwise, I don't know how.
It is clearly trying to make me do it.
Okay.
But I have no guarantee.
You got a clue.
If I do it for any amount of time, if it will leave me alone.
There's no guarantees in life, man. Play the piano, and maybe the evil entity will.
And it is unfair to
leave
begin
you
with,
alone.
because if I didn't even have a piano in my room.
What?
Which I bought for myself, by the way.
Why?
It would not try to make me do it. If I hadn't walked on the treadmill.
It's probably not even a piano. It's probably just like a keyboard.
2019,
like an actual computer keyboard, and it's just like,
it would
I know
not
play the
try
piano.
forcing me to walk all the time. If I hadn't shown interest in Emma Watson back in 2019.
There it
would not
is,
try
the
to
name
find me.
drop. All because he showed interest in Emma Watson.
It tries to bind me to things.
To things.
That I do out of my own initiative, or at least partly.
It's all her fault. She's the reason this kind of stuff happens.
I can work.
Damn Hermione.
I can exercise. I can even play the piano.
Oh, you can.
Just tell me. I just want this. I just want.
I will even go as far as to play piano.
My daily life in peace. I just know that.
I know I have
wake
one
up
in my room, but I don't know how to
and
play
go
it.
through my day
I got it for myself.
and do whatever work that is expected of me, and yet be able to go to sleep at night, knowing that I can dream about whatever random dream I will be having.
Stop telling me what I can dream.
Because they pick a fight over what kind of dream I was having at night.
I'm not sure you should be dreaming that one up, boy.
All I ask in return is a life without physical abuse.
Just tell me how much piano you need to play.
Just tell me what is required of me. Tell me exactly, and I'll do it. I'm in a dire situation. I'm physically abused extensively throughout the day and night. It doesn't allow me to live.
You're prescribed 5 pianos.
No, it's not even about that. Just tell me. Just tell me exactly, and don't tell me something ridiculous like become a Super Saiyan. Just tell me exactly what do you want in return for physical protection.
Stop telling me to go Super Saiyan.
I need physical protection.
Okay?
Please help me, and if you need me to do something, just say it. But be exact, be precise. Tell me what exactly and how much.
Stop telling me to go Super Saiyan, man. He's got no comments. He's got one comment, reportedly, but I'm not reading anything. Probably deleted it. I don't know. Hey, play the piano, I guess. Or don't. Or something. I don't think the videos are really helping me out.
Ultra Schizo Tamir.
Oh, Ultra Schizo. Yeah. Schizo is it's a scary thing. Scary thing to not know what's going on in your head. And I guess we're still grinding here, huh? Yeah. I'm just wandering around grinding. Having fun with Final Fantasy the way we always do. Well, that Captain Alex video was a dud. That's why I need to edit them. Need to download them all, edit them, make them good. Because without the intro and outro, they're actually very short.
Emma Watson is his own Frieza.
It's Tevin. It's her fault. All this stuff happens. God, we're starved for content on a Saturday. We're not even going to have the DSP restream. Cyrax has just been sucking up all the oxygen. What about this one?
Please remember to leave a like, a comment, share the video about, and if you haven't
Before
already...
he reminds you, keep in mind, this guy is a streamer.
Whiskey shop for replacements and truly with B. Hello everyone, welcome back to another video. Today we're going to be taking a look at, and I know this might not be interesting to a lot of people, Chantal. Now I do cover Chantal in live settings on Omega Online, live stream channel formerly
he
called Voice to Sea
streams,
Live.
no shit.
And before that, the Cthulhukin and Friends show. If you're interested in those streams, by the way, I'll link the channel in the pinned
God, we couldn't even...
But it's nice
couldn't even make it 10 seconds.
to put her impulsiveness, her spending, it's getting a bit out of hand, and there are many questions concerning how she's even affording it in the first place. Take, for example, she spent $600, Canadian, buying a scooter that she is, according to herself, 15 pounds too heavy to use at its maximum weight limit. And at
What's
this
funny
time
is
of
that-
year, it's unsafe anyway.
She's like, I love how nicer people are to me when I'm in the scooter. And it's like, she doesn't need the scooter. She can walk, and she probably should walk. but she's basically faking a disability by being in a scooter, and she's enjoying the benefits of it because she's like, oh my God, people are so nice to me. They think I can't walk. It's like, you're just like tricking them into thinking you can't walk.
I missed that part. He says he does what?
He screams.
He screams.
It's a screamer. It's a live screamer.
Owing to the ice, the snow, the slosh, the wet,
the ice,
the moist. She's having issues with that. We'll get to a conversation about that soon, don't you worry. She's also taken up Pilates, which we'll get to first in a moment, in fact. She's also been trying to get to a doctor because of an issue with a boil. Take a wild guess where that boil is. And this is the same person who, to use a toilet, has to lift the seat, which raises a number of concerns for the porcelain. Although credit to it, it holds her weight. She also, while spending all this money on a scooter, on buying exercise gear that she doesn't know how to use, a Thigh Master, resistance bands that she thinks are too much. On top of that, bought a laptop, which we've not seen yet. She's also not got her cat spayed yet, and she needs to get her cat done. A cat that has one of the most ridiculous names I've ever heard. On Sinatra's channel, they call the cat Oatmeal. On my channel, we call the cat Snow. She calls the cat BG13, BG15, BG23, which sounds like a really weak-ass name or spin-off for an El Salvador gang that began its origins in the United States.
Sounds like you're doing, like,
so, the first thing I want you to see
hexadecimal colors
concerns Chantel attempting Pilates.
Like you're doing Unicode.
Credit to her for this, by the way, because at least she had the attempt, the balls to even try. She needs to, because now she's partnered on Kick, which didn't take her long at all, and I'm very annoyed about that. She is able to make decent money if she gets the subs and the bits. She's actually in a position now where she could grow that platform and go quite far with it. So she needs to do things, even in the confines of her apartment, to get more people to stick around, even the haters that she's been banning ad nauseum, although she has stopped at as much, because she's now realized she actually needs them. She really does, although there are no ads on Kick,
really does.
and her suspension on Twitch will be ending soon. Her demonetization on YouTube won't be until, at earliest, the 10th of March. So she's got to be very careful monetarily, and Pilates will be a great way of getting more people interested in her content, if at all possible. So, how do you think she did? We covered this last night, but I figure let's show you the Cliff's Notes of it here. Just an FYI, in case you were wondering, that was approximately 2 minutes into her attempt at Pilates, but she had missed one set because it's quite high intense for her.
People
Based
keep
on her
telling her
size
that,
and
like,
lack of mobility, yes, it's going to be a struggle.
Like, the
And
whole
yet,
point of Pilates is that you're working against your own weight, and you have a lot of that. You have way too much of it. You're asking too much of yourself.
she did do her favoured, tried and true position that she's undoubtedly done many a
get on a
time over the years
treadmill,
of
lady.
starfishing. Why? Because she's a pro at it. In fact, if she has a degree in anything, it's being a professional, master's degree tier starfisher. I want you to see a bit more of this, though, before we continue.
What the hell?
No, what a fucking Humpty Dumpty.
Oh!
She's round. She's spherical. She's shaped like a planet.
Shortly after this, and it was shortly after, I'd say approximately 1 minute 12 seconds later, Chantel quit and went back to sealing on the couch, which is her favoured position on the couch that she flumps
She's
on.
fat!
A couch that she paid far too much for on Amazon that doesn't really offer her much in the way of back support. Because like Amber, she just buys what she thinks looks good and doesn't buy anything that's remotely practical for somebody who can't sit up for too long. Although somehow Amber is able to for her streams, Chantel cannot for hers. Chantel also has an office chair in the kitchen where she does her cooking, which when we covered last night, she really didn't know how to cook beef and slathered it in so many powders and salts, it didn't look like beef anymore. Blasphemy did in fact occur. The next clip I want to show you concerns the scooter that we've referred to. I have covered the scooter in a stream where she assembled it, sat on it, it didn't work because it wasn't charged. She complained about it, moaned about the weight, not being wide enough for her, and blah blah blah. She paid $600 for something. What did she expect? She bought it online, she didn't try it first. Why is she complaining? Who knows? With the scooter stuff though, she said the following, which would lead us to believe the scooter arc is over.
Oh, I'm so annoying. I mean, yeah, that too, but I'm so annoyed.
Oh. I'm so annoying.
No, I'm not taking it out until it's warmer. Sorry, guys. Probably about another month. Yeah, I want to preserve my Scooty. We'll wait for warmer weather.
Because we seem to apparently know Ontario better than she does, the state, province, whatever you want to call it, doesn't typically get to a level where she would be safe enough to use that scooter for herself anyway until June. And I don't think she'll do it then either. And there are a few reasons why. Not least because it's a very narrow scooter. It really is. The wheels are small and they're going to break under her weight. She's not going to lose the weight she needs to lose to do it. She's going to put weight on. It's in her nature to go against what is better for her. She will more than likely still waddle over to Walmart, use their scooters, they will die in the process, and she'll go next door to the nearest food court and rage about it on live stream, because it's the easiest life for her. Those scooters have reasonable range, but not when the weight limit is being tested to the max all the time. Her impulsive nature has caused her to waste money that could have been used on helping her cat or guaranteeing food in her place until she is able to guarantee a suitable income while applying for work, which she has stated she's been doing, using, I think, ChatGPT to update her resume, which, yes, is quite embarrassing. Not the resume part, using ChatGPT for GPT, G whatever T, BGT, who knows. Anyway, to the final clip, we're going to go to her
It's a
issues
weird
with
usage
doctors.
case.
This all started realistically for her when she came back to Canada.
I don't see why you
she
can't
didn't
just
have
write your
access to
own.
healthcare, and it took her a while to finally concede defeat and get insurance, because she wouldn't do it because she didn't know she would be there long enough, even though she signed up for a 12-month lease. And yes, I'm going to skip over the crap where Salah doesn't want to do TikTok battles with her. I'll save that for a live stream as well. But her doctor stuff is getting interesting because she's putting off going, yet she needs to go, but she doesn't want to go. She also doesn't want a male doctor, and blah 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 blah.
Because it looks like it's from the 90s.
While on the face of it, going to a doctor's surgery that looks a little old could seem out of place, I would be remiss if I didn't point out you multiple times had medical treatment in Syria, which was hardly a modernized medical facility. Why? Because you couldn't breathe and it was too hot. You were on nebulizers. Don't try and do your own country dirty because you don't like how antiquated it appeared. They have access to vastly better facilities. How it presents itself means nothing. Don't be so ungrateful, you sausage.
Oh, shit.
I know.
Ooh, the smacks! Why are they all so gross?
You like your scratcher? I don't know, cutie panda.
I don't know anything. Ew,
I have to
stop.
pay a cancellation fee now.
I think that's a good thing. If you want to cancel appointments because you don't get what you want, whether it be a female doctor, whether it be a facility from the 21st century, it doesn't matter. If you've not kept your appointment, you should be fined for it. In this country, if you miss, I think it's 3, you risk losing your access to your general practitioner, your GP basically. You lose access and you have to start again and hope you can get one, especially if you need medical help, urgent care especially. You've been taking a piss because you think this boil issue will go away. That's not how boils work, but okay. You're in the 21st century and you have a boil, and you're complaining about something that's also a bit on the old side. Ironic, considering you're in your early 40s and you're pushing your luck at the best of times.
Uh-oh. Ira.
Like $40.
Damn it. Good lord, just eating with your mouth open. This is ASMR. Autistic sounds of
No, 'cause I would take my
gesticulating
scooter.
retards. Glork, 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 glork. Yes, all the
I know
noises.
it's stupid excuses, but
Then be better. It's all you have to do really, Chantal. All you have to do is go. Now I understand for you, a lot of it comes down to anxiety, but also your desperate need for approval and your desperate need to maintain the LARP. That's what it is, by the way. It's not real. You're not really Muslim. You're not a revert. You're a fake convert. You took the piss. You couldn't convert. You couldn't conform. You'd never marry. Everything about what you do is about you trying to appear to everyone else as if you're something innocent and sweet. You are the direct replacement to Amy's life journey, but mercifully you never brought children into this world. Because like your cat, I don't think you would have looked after them well.
And more importantly, I just don't think I'm ready to go. Especially in this crap. But I would go for a scooter ride, yeah. My priorities are messed up.
One of the most astonishing aspects of Chantel's character is she will happily and unashamedly admit when something is wrong and when she's doing it wrong, but she will never seek because it is too much effort to change. She keeps talking about praying more, yet she can barely get down to do the prayers. She wants to do Ramadan once, because she thinks once she's done it once, it'll get easier. She wants to work out and lose weight. She wants to go to Malaysia. She wants to have a car. She wants to do everything. She wants to be more proactive as a streamer as well, because she knows that'll get more people interested in her content. But she won't do any of it. She'll instead cite health reasons as an excuse, as to a reason why she wouldn't do it, can't do it, shan't do it. This is why people don't donate to her as much as they used to unless they're explicitly interested in the feeder side of her content, because too many times she has scammed her audience by saying she'll go and do something if she hits a donation goal. At least when I have a donation goal, I keep my promises. You've never kept your promises.
You're a streamer. No way.
I'm still taking my meds. I have a lot
I hate
left.
this crap that lolcows
But
does.
I do need to see someone.
DSP
I think I'm gonna
does
try.
as well.
I'm gonna search for a virtual.
Yeah, I am a lazy fuck, and then someone else calls them a lazy fuck. No, fuck you. You're toxic. Get banned.
Yeah, they're only self-deprecating to themselves. If anyone else says what they say about themselves to them, all of a sudden it's not allowed. Can't say that. Okay, that Yeti was easier than I thought it was. Looked pretty scary.
Virtual. I mean, if I'm really
Yeah,
stuck,
I'm a fat lazy fuck. It's whatever.
But I don't think I'm gonna go to the log.
And if you're in chat being like, you're a fat lazy fuck.
Because
you're like,
doctors are
you're
mythical
toxic,
in the
get outta
United
here.
Kingdom, and if you are a UK doctor, you're a myth. Don't try and lie to me like that. You don't exist, because when I needed help, you sure as hell weren't around. I don't know whether it's the same issue in Canada or not, but I can say there are many options available to her to help her with things like boils, diabetes, and every other issue, a back pain she has, hip pain she has, knee pain she has, many options available to her. First of which would be to push through and go to the gym. Other options for her are quite a lot actually, but she's not got the money to do it, and the fact she has extra medications only comes from the fact that she relies on things like metformin. She needs to buy a new CPAP as hers is on its last legs. Yet she chose, instead of buying things that help her and make her life easier, she chose to impulsively get things that are of no use to her, like a scooter and a laptop. Do bear in mind here, she has 2 cell phones. When she streams off one phone while you're looking at her chat on the other phone. That's how she does it now. She would have been better off using a tablet, because at least then that would allow her to then work on things like resumes. Wireless keyboard would have been useful. She could have actually done something with that. But no, she went down the let's make things harder for myself route. Yes? I swear she at this point is definitely punishing herself on purpose. I don't think she's doing it for clicks. I think she's doing it because she feels guilty. I genuinely don't know why though, as she's not smart enough to have any genuine capacity for remorse.
I know, T2, but I was with Salah. He could probably do something to the elevator to make it work.
Yeah, you could take the stairs and lower the weight capacity. You're welcome. As we are at the end of this video, I would love to know what you all think. Please do let me know in the comments down below. If I don't see you later for gaming, for
streaming and stuff. Okay, we are in Bermisia, I believe. It's actually quite close. Audio. The smell of fire and blood. It must have been a huge battle on the other side of that gate. Something smell bad. I get bad feeling. Okay, cat. Flowers smell good. You smell flower. When it does whatever he feels like doing, I must learn from his ways. I don't think it's intentional, Freya. No, if I had done as I pleased, I would have been. Zidane, this flower tastes good. See what I mean? But still. Let's go, Bermisia is just ahead. Freya has to be like, these people are so weird. You got Iviga, who's like a doll. You got Quina, who's just a goofball. And you got Zidane, who's just flirting with everybody. Okay, and it's not a door? I can't go through that? Oh. Alright, that's what I thought they meant by up ahead. So I guess not. Let's go back to the open world and find another up ahead. There's one north. Yeah, that's pretty good rain. Ah, shit. More battles. What is it? Bugs? Skeletons? Skeletons. I hate skeletons! Whack him.
Exactly. Yeah.
These skeletons ain't shit. Thanks for the health, dummy. Take him out. Let me into place. Alright, what do we got here? What's the situation? So, this is Freya's home. What are you doing? Get over here. It's been 5 years, Marty. I've been away for so long. Not a night went by when I didn't dream about home. I can't believe I'm here. I am no longer the selfish child I was 5 years ago. The time has come to serve my kingdom as a Burmisian Dragon Knight once again. I'll do what I can to help. Me too. I help too. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Burmisia, realm of eternal rain. What can I do? This is not the time. What we got here? Dead people. Great. What do they got in here? Ooh. What is that thing? A magic vice? Well, that hurt. Doesn't seem too tough. Okay, let's keep exploring this village. We'll see what the Jomas are up to.
All right, we're gonna have a look at the iDub situation now. Let's start off in our miscellaneous folder. It's going real bad for the Jamas. So the Jamas have decided to stake everything on defending Iran and the Iranian regime.
Okay.
And making fun of Stevie from 90 Day Fiance.
Stevie?
Who's or sorry, the husband, I don't forget if the wife or the husband is called Stevie here. It doesn't matter. But making fun of a survivor of the Iranian regime who is happy to have freedom in America. Well, now his wife has responded and is felting iDubbbz and Anissa directly Flashback to when so many of you mocked my husband and called him a liar. Most of these people who hadn't lived there in years or ever telling him his reality wasn't real. I remember him reading it, hearing it, seeing it. He kept quiet, but I took note. My husband has always spoken to me with respect about the heart of Iran, while also being vocal about the injustice there. That's what he actually wanted you to see. But unfortunately, many didn't. Still, you said it's not like that. People live freely. You're lying. Can you hear them now? The chanting, the screaming, the death. This is the reality you mocked. Many of you owe him an apology, but that's not what we need right now. Take 5 seconds to share something about Iran. And if you call yourself a friend while turning away from what's happening in Iran, you are not a friend of mine. iDubbbz and Anissa, this could not have turned out any worse for you guys. All right, so now we have just some random miscellaneous clips. iDubbbz is so sensitive and such a baby that he's just banning people just for having the word cock in their name, because he now is synonymous with the word cock and it makes him cry. Let's have a look.
You don't even have to say anything.
Come on,
just
it's
having
not
the word.
sauce, only the title. No, but like, you know, it's a combination, Old Man McCucked. Because Old Man McCucked, you gotta know that your username is Old Man McCucked.
Is seething about a guy having the username Old Man McCuck. We're auditing the names of the chatters now and banning them if it has something in it that displays. This is DSP Max, Ian. This is a bad path
DSP
to go
Max.
down, bro. It's only gonna lead to more trolling, buddy. Like, what are you doing?
Right. Let's be real. Let's be real. If you're gonna be like a good concerned troll or something like that, not saying you are, not saying you
That
are.
was a concerned troll. He literally just followed the channel with the name Old Man McCock. It's crazy.
Mill name. That ain't a run of the mill name.
Okay. Okay. So now this one actually is really, really sad. And this goes to show how far iDubbbz has fallen. If you remember back in the day, he was in the Cancer Crew with Filthy Frank and Max and Shad, doing the edgiest, wildest humor they could think of, having a grand old time. And now one of his old fans comes in and makes edgy jokes. And iDubbbz is going to scold and shame him for it. Now, mind you, this isn't racist in any way or sexist or hateful or anything. It's just an edgy joke. But that's not allowed anymore because iDubbbz hates fun and he hates comedy. This is sad.
Someone posted the weirdest shit, dude. Captain Skellybones, I don't like that. This is so like edgy for the sake of being edgy.
With the name Captain Skellybones is fucking.
He's triggered by the name Captain Skellybone, and he's triggered that the guy is being edgy in iDubbbz's stream chat.
You absolutely are a big Filthy Frank fan and an old iDubbbz fan. I will read it because I think that's what you want, and it could be worse. I miss Papa Franco. The color of my stool is turning red because me and my femboy went too hard in the bed. I peed in the shampoo and called it champiss. Is this just like your platform?
Wait. What?
He's offended by this? He's offended by the champiss and getting bent over by a femboy? I thought that's like what iDubbbz was about these days. I don't know. Like, it's just, I would just call it cringe, you know? But Ian's like, this is too edgy and unacceptable. How the mighty have fallen. Oh my God.
Stool is turning red because me and my femboy went too hard in the bed. I peed in the shampoo and called it champiss.
What his humor was.
Is this just like your platform to like test out your jokes? This is a bad testing ground for your jokes. You're not going to get any laughs for that.
Well, it's true. Because his stream is laughless.
There's no one there. Yeah, there's no
audience.
No fun allowed. No humor allowed. Sorry there, Captain Skellybones.
That kind of shit here. Are you still a YouTuber? I am, Julian. I've just been procrastinating to put out a video.
Oh. He looks so sad. He's so defeated, bro. Okay, so
wild.
now iDubbbz is informed that Scott Adams has died. And he doesn't know who Scott Adams is.
How?
What?
So then he starts researching. Let's have a listen.
Okay.
Scott Adams died. Okay, well, I'm going to have to research who
I don't even know who that
is.
is.
Talk about under a rock, huh?
Oh, right. He's the Dilbert creator. What? Isn't he a plug? Dude, I think he's a plug.
So,
parentheses insult.
But he just died.
So
Give him a minute.
iDubbbz is actually celebrating the guy's death because he's a conservative. He didn't even know who he was until just a few seconds ago. But because the guy was right wing, it's a good thing that he died, according to Ian.
Buddy, you can't do that.
He was a piece of shit. All right.
Okay, Chad. I'll believe you.
Oh,
Hoorah! Some guy I don't even know anything about died, but he voted for one of two political parties, the one I disagree with, so it's a good thing. What's wrong with you?
What a psychopath.
Okay,
You're doing that.
Now the Jomhas are upset that people keep calling them poor, and they crash out here about being called poor. And Anissa is going to try and flex her incredible wealth. Let's have a listen.
Okay.
You're doing bioactive for Bijou. We've come up with our own new scheme.
Shut the fuck up.
Capitalism scheme.
Oh no.
We're making a cranberry bog.
No.
Pause.
Yeah.
So iDubbbz's plan to save the business is to create a cranberry farm using their spiders that they've purchased to weed out the insects or whatever. This is his new scheme.
Huh? No.
What?
No. Those things, those spiders, that's different than a tarantula. Those guys are fast and they swim and they climb on you.
They
and
do.
There's a bunch of
That's true. That's true.
No.
But
No.
but it's big in Newfoundland, Nova Scotia, something like that. So we can do it.
Okay.
In the cranberry season.
That adds to points of the East Coast being the weirdest.
This is so mind-numbing, dude.
Just followed. I'm
It's
scared
hard to
already.
listen
No,
to.
we're making a cranberry bog. It will be profitable. I hope. I hope.
The cranberry bog, buddy.
Okay.
They're desperate. They're poor. They're gambling it all on a cranberry bog. Okay. He's going to start it. Here in a second.
These people are crazy.
Because if it's not, the poor accusations are going to start flooding in.
Oh crap!
They're poor.
Yeah. Look at these idiots. They
accusation?
decided to sink all their money into a cranberry.
Like, seeing not having money as an accusation seems like a really self-destructive mindset. Like, it's an accusation that you don't have money. It's like, it's just a thing that happens. It's not really like something you should be ashamed of. I guess, maybe a little bit, but it seems to take it very, very seriously, just like DSP does. They think I'm poor. Fucking idiot, just because I beg all the time.
Dumbasses.
How dare they think
They're
that?
dumb.
Freaking be too jealous. I'm a big
So
like if he didn't want to be thought of as poor,
she's
he
got
shouldn't
her
have begged.
Big Al VIP black card, buddy. So she's proving that she's wealthy because she wasted a bunch of money at Big Al's. Now you might be asking yourself,
the fish store?
What? Yeah, what the is Big Al's? It's a regional Alberta aquarium store, buddy. And they wasted
There's
so
one in
much
Toronto,
money.
too. There's one in Toronto,
Oh,
actually.
is there?
Yeah,
Okay.
that's how I
So
do.
now what's happened, because they reveal that they exclusively shop at Big Al's, members of the Iranian community are now taking up shifts outside of Big Al's in Edmonton, Alberta, in order to catch the Jomhas lacking and give them a piece of their mind, because there's only so many Big Al's. So there's there's 9 different Iranians at each Big Al's, 3 taking shifts of 8 hours each, waiting for the Jomhas.
I love how the Jomhas defended Iran, thinking they were helping the Iranians, and now every Iranian hates them.
They hate them.
Iranians
They hate
dumb.
them, and
Bring
they're
it
not
up.
fun. They're not around. They're gonna get the Jamas at Big Al's, buddy.
Oh, nice. A VIP.
It's on my keys.
Dude, I didn't know they gave that out.
Woo!
What era are we in?
Big Al VIP, baby.
Damn.
It's a real poverty era.
Who says we're poor? We're Big Al VIP.
Look at Ian. He knows they're poor. Poverty alert! Poverty alert! What's next? They're gonna flex their Denny's card.
The Costco.
Costco Gold. We have the elite membership. Thank you very much.
Sorry, only rich people know about Big Al.
Oh my god.
It's an aquarium store.
What a terrible show.
The only terrarium supplier in all of Edmonton and Red Deer that had
The big tank.
The tank that I was looking
Wow.
Great detail.
This is what
And
their
we've
fucking
got-
content is?
Fucking laugh.
Cambridge police with a yap saying they're poor. The bull hasn't paid them yet. Too early, but what do you think of DSP disguising himself as a dent named Kevin Bernstein in his chat? I don't know.
I heard
is that
about
a
this.
thing that's happening?
Everyone's saying, hello, Kevin. Hello, Kevin. Is that what that is? Listen, we got the craziest fucking DSP.
segment.
So
Okay.
we'll talk about that after.
Now, this is iDubbbz. A chatter comes in
There
and
we go.
says that they watched all the content cops in a row and then came to the stream and they were depressed at how low energy iDubbbz is and how much he's declined. And listen to iDubbbz cope. It's sad. By the way, busted fuse for 30 subs!
Let's go! Big support.
Let's
Thank
go!
you so much.
Go. You know you can cut that part
man.
out, right?
Some of this rhetoric is just so rough today.
Thank you so much, Busted. If you think everyone for being here, holy shit, big viewership today. Man, let's go.
I agree with Ian politically, but the stream is depressing after binge watching the content.
It is depressing.
Oh, it
Ash,
is.
Even if you don't watch who he was before, have you ever just clicked on a random streamer and been like, ooh, it's tough, huh? That's what he
The
is.
fall off is legendary
Oh,
with this
yeah.
dude. No.
Exactly, man.
Toms. Dude, you are so... People who say this shit are, like, actually delusional.
That they love your old content and they hate your new content.
What he's gonna say is that he was always low energy and he
That's
was never
gaslighting.
funny. And that the only reason he was quick-witted and funny was because it was pre-recorded and he can't reproduce it live. Which means you're talentless. It means you're a hack and a bum. You know?
Weird flex, but okay.
Not even kidding. That's what he says.
It is the easiest thing to be hella confident in a video, and I would challenge you to watch people's streams whose primary content is making videos. It is so
He's
easy
unconfident.
to be
So what he's saying is that everybody who does pre-recorded videos is a hack. They're untalented. They're unfun, which isn't even true. There's lots of people who do video essays or pre-recorded videos, rant videos, whatever, who can still do it live. You just can't do it live because you're an untalented husk of a human. And he's just saying, I always was this way. He was always brain damaged. He was always but I disagree because you can see in those old videos like just so much more life in the guy. Like he has noticeably declined and he's the one that's delusional and gaslighting us straight up.
Yeah.
But this isn't even a good argument. Like it's a bad argument. It's like I always sucked. Okay.
Wow.
Mouth in videos. To do any of it live is like a completely different challenge entirely. Also, in some ways, like
I don't know.
Go ahead.
I think
oh my god.
Some people think
God, please, you're live.
Oh my god! Like, listen.
Oh my god!
This isn't like doing something live. Like, just the average person on the street is able to articulate themselves better than this. Like the average retail worker at the dollar store or Walmart or Best Buy is a better speaker than this. I'm not even kidding. Like, you know it. Any random person you go up to 9 times out of 10 is not this mentally deficient. You know what I'm saying?
I see why H3 calls him Slow Ian now. Now it makes sense.
is
again still trying to appropriate a Trumpism, but all these people are leftists, so they don't even understand how much Trump has like manipulated them into thinking he's cool, but at the same time, like, he sucks, I hate him. And it's like, well, if he sucks so much, why do you keep acting like him?
just what would you call it? Like universally, like in every case, good. But if you're confidently wrong, then that's actually
Not
the
in
worst thing that you can.
No, not in entertainment. In entertainment, all that matters is that you're charismatic, that you're confident, that you're entertaining. That's all that really matters.
Yeah.
Anybody who's actually taking a live streamer's worldview seriously is fucking who gives a fuck if they're right or wrong? What matters is are you entertained? Is it funny? You know what I'm saying? But by the way, Ian, you're always confidently wrong. You just do it in the most boring way possible. Like on the Iran situation, you were confidently wrong. You and Anissa were completely ignorant, had no idea what you were talking about, confidently blundered into like the biggest own ever. And now you're like holding to it desperately because you're felted.
In terms of being confident.
Okay.
Wow. So iDubbbz was unable to sell his home. For a while, it was pulled off the market. We're like, did he sell it? Did he decide to become a landlord for 6 months? Regardless of what ended up happening, the property is now back on the market. And we have this Kiwi Farms post by Gary Gray where he does quick math on how much they're going to lose on this home minimum. So they purchased the home for $1,050,000 and have now put $90,000 of renovations in, which totals $1.14 million. They're trying to sell the house for $975,000. That's best case scenario right now. Then minus off an additional $48,750 for the estimated 5% realtor fee, which they're going to end up, if they manage to sell it for exactly what they're asking for, which they're probably not, they're going to lose minimum $213,750 on this home to live there for 3 years. Take that, divide it by 41, the total number of months they lived there, 41. And it comes out to $5,213 US per month in rent. And they also paid an additional $14,838 in property tax, or an added $361 a month. About twice the rent of nearby places of similar square foot and age. Let this be a lesson how not to buy a home, and what happens to those who think that home buying is simply signing some pieces of paper.
I said this before, but his house is like a murder house where no one wants to buy it because a family was just killed.
There's pictures, like, I'm not showing the pictures, but there's like homeless encampments like right near the house. There's like, this is like brutal, buddy. Like, it's just hobo central out there. Oh man. All right. So we're gonna go. They had another arc, and then we're gonna be done with iDubbbz and moving on to more interesting things.
This one?
They had the new friend arc.
They made a new friend.
Anissa claims that in real life she made a new friend and has invited them back to their house to have a good old time. Let's have a listen.
Well, I will say, so I made a friend, you guys. And
do you believe it?
We're having our first person.
They look so like zombified. Like, look at iDubbbz. It's like a human fucking zombie. And the way they're acting is like they're telling a lie. It's so strange. Like, they're so awkward and uncomfortable. Is it a new bull? Like, they look strung out on drugs. Like, they've been in the midst of a heroin bender for several days. Like, holy.
I'm over today.
Yeah, we're having a board game night.
Board game night, and I'm like super nervous about it.
Fucking bored is right.
Yeah, exactly. Isn't it always board night?
Board night. I'm making carne asada fries.
Carne asada.
Because they've never had, like most Canadians have never had.
Okay, what?
One Mexican food, but definitely
It's
not
not
Mexican.
that
Canadians
unique.
have
What
never
talking
had
about?
Mexican food.
Bro, that's like the most typical like Mexican.
Whoa, buddy!
Oh, man.
It's insane, dude. We've never had
So-
tacos. We've never had burritos. We've never had quesadillas. Mind you, there's like chains in Canada selling the shit, but whatever. Not
we're
to
playing
mention
Munchkin.
restaurants.
They gifted me Munchkin for Christmas, so we're gonna play Munchkin.
Wow.
Okay.
Amazing.
Yeah,
Is
we're
it
gonna
a
play
boy
board
or a
games
girl?
on stream.
That's the
So
big question.
now Anise like cozy Saturday night charging up for board games soon. Like she's really flexing this, like she's winning. She's touching grass. She made a friend. You're in your 30s, you know.
Oh,
So this is
wow.
her treat platter. Her treat platter for game night. We appear to have some Sour Patch Kids, some Oreos, some M&Ms, some mixed salted nut. So it's Munchkin night, right? But notice that there's only 2 placings at the table.
Yeah.
There's not 3 placings. There's not. So did this person even exist? There's only two. There's only 2 fucking cups.
And there's one glass here.
Where is the supposed guest? I don't know. So
I like
here
how
we
you
now
need
have-
evidence. You need evidence.
we now have they're guestless. They're friendless. So here we have, look at iDub. So he's regaling us with tales of board night. He looks like he's in pain. Like it looks like he has to go to the bathroom really badly, like he's holding it in, or he has some sort of a stomach condition or something. Like he just looks miserable, but that's how he normally looks,
Tetris? How was your game night? Oh, it was great. We played Munchkin. We were playing the out of Munchkin.
He's flexing shit everyone's been doing for their
by the
whole
way,
lives.
this is like an RPG card game. It's just
Okay.
cringe as He claims they're playing the out of it, right? But he'll immediately contradict himself in the next sentence.
Okay.
Well, we only did 1 round of Munchkin.
Oh,
but I was
Okay,
learned.
We played a
It was
sit-on of it.
fail.
Oh,
it was a fail.
How long
But
is a
even if-
round?
Even if the friends were there, even if the friend was there, it was a total disaster and no one liked the game. They only played 1 round. 1 round alert! 1 round alert! They're second roundless. The game wasn't fun. They went and drank themselves into a stupor.
Learning what Munchkin was all about.
They were
It's
Munchkin-less.
hard. I got to be a little bit patient with rule sets. It's one of these things where if you go in, I think the best way is to just play it.
Oh my god!
But if no one knows the rules and you can't have someone like guide you a little bit,
But apparently the friend gifted them the card set.
Yeah.
So the friend had never played it before? Like the friend couldn't teach you how to play it, or you couldn't do any research beforehand? Like looked up a tutorial on how to play it for your VIP guest? Like you're so dumb you can't play a basic fucking card game? Like what are we talking about here?
They want it out, bro.
it's really tough.
It's tough. It's tough to play a children's card game.
It's been tough.
Yeah, we're going to be hosting more
It doesn't sound like
board
it.
games. What was that? Oh, yes. Oh,
How is this a show?
By the way, there were no pictures of the carne asada fries. From what I've
you're
seen.
right.
They
she
were
would
carne
definitely-
asadless.
No, she would take a picture.
It would have been posted, no
A minute,
doubt, right?
a minute. Yeah, 100%.
It never fucking happened. This whole thing was a big sham, buddy. It was a sham and a scam. The friend never showed up. And even if they did, the friend played about 30 minutes of this card game and then just pieced the out. Was like, yeah, I'm good. It smells bad in here. I gotta go. I forgot I have my dinner in the oven. It's burning. We got Kiki for 5
Let's
subs.
go. Big support. Holy crap, man. 3 hours already. It's like we're not even into like the actual content. But this is sad. These every lolcow we just covered, it's like the 2026
like I said,
started
like,
with everyone at the
falling
bottom.
apart for all of them,
it's
you
all
know?
gone. Like, guys.
Our fries were so good.
No, that's it for that clip. It's a good one though. So the next one is the Turkey Tom situation. You take a short break. It's almost noon. Need to get some lunch. Stretch my legs a little bit. It would be this one right here.
Here's what we're going to do.
BRB.
I will talk about Turkey Tom out of order. And then the issue is not Turkey Tom. The issue is the other people. I want to talk about other people besides Turkey Tom that are in the Turkey Tom sphere. And what I have to say about them is not nice. And that's scary to me. I might overstep. Chat, if I overstep, you have to start spamming alarm in chat. You have to start spamming chat with something so that I know that there's been a problem, that I'm overstepping my lines, okay? On Monday, I talked to two women. Now that alone may come as a surprise to many of my viewers. However, I did in fact do this. And the outcome of this was that I am a great interviewer and everyone has mad respect for my ability to hold conversation, which may also come as a surprise to many of my viewers, okay? So, the two women who were accusing Turkey Tom of various misdeeds actually reached out to me specifically and said that they don't want to talk to any of the slop commentators. They want to talk to me. Because, and this is a weird factoid, the Katie, the woman who met Turkey Tom twice and flew over to meet him those times, she also was with Jet Neptune at some point, which is why a lot of people were dubious, especially of whatever she had to say, because somehow she had written dockies on both Turkey Tom and Jet Neptune. So, you know, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me, is what a lot of people were feeling about her. But a consequence of her having met Jet Neptune is that she had listened to my Channing Krager interview, and she had listened to my other interviews. And as a result, she believed that I would be the best person for the job, okay? So, I was very nervous going into this because if you don't know, for whatever reason, my last interview, I've only done a couple interview conversation type things with people. I usually just do this where I talk to myself like a lunatic to the point where I don't even know if this is real. It could all be fake. I have no idea. My last interview was with Channing Krager, who was going to, I had set aside hours. I had downloaded gigabytes of shit that she had sent me. And I was ready for multiple hours of combing over all the stuff about Sam Hyde. And before the stream even started, she's late. She's not responding to messages. And then I booted up and I talked to her and it's just like, she's fucked up on heroin. I've come to the conclusion, many people speculate different things. I believe she was fucked up on heroin. And there was just a point where she said she loved me, and I'm like, okay, this is enough. I'm done. But I tried to. Some people even said, look, she came on drunk, and Josh was so desperate to get Sam Hyde that he spoke to her way past when it was obvious she had no credibility, just to try and get something out of this. And it's like, actually, what I was trying to do is a benefit to Sam Hyde. I tried to make it very obvious. I didn't want to cut her off and then have it be left unanswered. I tried to make sure that it was very obvious that she was a complete fucking lunatic. Unfortunately, she was also going with somebody else's story, not her own, so hurt the credibility of some other people as well. But as I was saying, so with that was the expectation. Like, okay, last one was a disaster. Lost my footing. Is it possible that this would also be a disaster? How embarrassing would that be? So about 30 minutes before we started talking, and I realized, okay, they're actually both normal. And there were some sound clips that Katie had posted where she sounded pretty annoying. And I realize now that she sounded like that because she was talking to Turkey Tom, making jokes about night rap, and she was very like awkward about it. So in actual conversation, she was fine. And then Sacramento was also extremely normy and came off very well. So the conversation, effectively, she went over some details. Pretty bad stuff. I mean, the worst of it is it just outright seems that Turkey Tom has a fetish. He just has a fetish for violent sex. And if you're a man, that's probably the worst thing that came out of that. If you're a woman, I think the worst thing that came out of that was the fact that he evidently uses women as like real fleshlights so that he could have violent rapes with his ex, which is more of an emotional damage than the other accusations. There was some stuff about age play, but they hadn't experienced that except for seeing him act like a baby sometimes, which you could just write off as a joke. So that's what's going on with that. Which apparently I did very well. Everyone seemed to think that I did quite well. And the only thing I didn't... I think I have a clip for this. Let me just skip to here. Okay, so this is Algie or whatever. He has a stupid name. I've listened to his stream. I'm going to play some clips from him. Let me set the stage here. In the dark timeline that we live in, after the fall of Ethan Ralph, and honestly, listening to Nick DeOrio and Chud Logic and Algie RFC, I have so much more appreciation for Ethan Ralph. Like, unironically, his accent and his mannerisms when he was on the top of his game added so much to the kill stream, and just he was such a performer, an entertainer compared to these fucking people who are just awful, just the worst. Line by line, Nick DeOrio is a fat Keemstar dingleberry. And how he somehow rose to the top of this stack is beyond any rational human comprehension. I have nothing nice to say about Nick DeOrio. Algie RFC, Algie is like if flamenco was trying to imitate Medicare at all times. I know it's kind of rich from me because I hate it when people say, oh, you're just trying to be like Medicare. But he has like the same speech style. He does the thing. He does the gym walking thing. And but his actual voice is like flamenco's, which apparently is an insult because they all hate flamenco now. But that's what I think of. I look at him and think this is like flamenco and Medicare had a butt baby or some shit. And then Chud Logic, my fucking God, how that guy has the audacity to show his face is unreal to me because he looks like Asmongold and Jeremy Hambly had a butt baby. It's just like you look all fucked up. And you have the name like King of... It's like a 2025 version of King of Pole. Like when Brian Dunn in Gamergate was... picked his title and he just declared himself the King of Pole as like a name. Chud Logic is like that. It's like recent relevant thing is me. I'm a Chud and I'm logical because his whole thing is like, I need the evidence for this. I need the evidence. It's just like, you guys suck. All you guys suck. I feel so old. It's like, this is what people watch now? These guys like self-suck for literally 8 fucking hours. This stream is 8 fucking hours long. Did Egrets, let me give this guy, I did give him a sticker. I'm going to give him a second sticker because I appreciate him watching this 8-hour long stream for clips. Okay, let's watch this shit. Let's watch. So this, his entire argument, by the way, is that women are terrible, which I was actually... As an internet racist, I was taken back by how many people were just angry at them for being like violently assaulted. Because the argument was that, and I guess I should just, let me play this clip and then I'll walk it back. I'll say my part. I have everything downloaded. I mean,
there's also
just a heads up. So if that will not be an issue this stream. I have everything downloaded.
A lot of non-serious stuff. They are just kind of just really stretching this for all it's worth and just including all kinds of just personal details that are just totally unnecessary. Like, if you're a Tom hater, you've been eating good this week. But, you know, if you're also trying to be somebody that is figuring out, you know, what did Tom do that's bad or not, 99% of the stuff that's being said about him, like, we did not need to know, okay? Like, literally, none of this need to be said. But, dude, these women, man, these...
So I don't watch this guy. But let me just get like a feel on the pulse here. Would this guy be interested in very sordid details about not being able to get it up because of the Kiwi Farms and having to watch himself have sex like Patrick Bateman and what was the other one? He couldn't come. Would this be information that Algie RFC would be interested in if it was not Turkey Tom being discussed? Because that seems to be the case, right? Like, I don't know. I'm just gonna go off and make an assumption here.
Fucking women, dude. This is like an anti-woman stream, by the way. Okay? This is an anti-woman stream. People are going to accuse me right now of sweeping for Tom before I've even said anything. Before I've even looked at stuff, people are going to accuse me of sweeping for Tom. If you are accusing me of sweeping for Tom, you're sweeping for these stupid fucking bitches, okay? That's all I'm going to say. If I'm sweeping for Tom, you are sweeping for scum of the earth, bottom of the barrel, e-pussy.
So number one, these two girls, I don't even think they have photos out there. There might be a photo. There is a photo of Katie, of her bruised with ringworm, very attractive. And there's no photo whatsoever of Sacramento. So the idea that there are people out there simping for them because they're so attracted to them or whatever, it is just like on its face completely absurd.
That's posting on Kiwi Farms, okay?
This, by the way, motherfucker, you have insulted my web zone. Listen to what he said. Listen to here and tell me this is not an insult, that I should not take this personally.
Nothing against Kiwi Farms, but I'm just saying, like, if you're a woman on Kiwi Farms and you're going on there to, like, talk shit about your ex, something's wrong. Something happened that this should never have been your life. Something happened. Something bad happened. It's actually crazy, though. Dude, this is fucking wild, man.
In this guy's opinion, using my website as a woman means you deserve to have your cervix smashed against your will with hour-long methamphetamine dried sex. Look at this smug. Look at this fucking face. He just has the face of like, I want to see someone beat you with sticks. Can I say that on YouTube? Probably not. That's probably borderline chat. It's probably borderline. You can't say that you would like to see somebody beat somebody with sticks. We're having a discussion about YouTube terms of service. I'm just saying that if something stick related were to occur, I would not feel bad about it. And some people, not me, some people may feel gratified in doing so. But yeah, if you use the Kiwi Farms and you're a woman, according to the perspective of this guy who is not a bottom of the barrel scumfuck e-pussy clout chaser, unlike you, you deserve to have your cervix punctured, basically.
The breakup was kind of mutual. Guys. What do you mean the breakup was kind
of... Dude, he just like smugly, like, look at this guy's face. His face when he's like smug, grinning. Oh my God. Oh my fucking God. What the fuck is this? Am I not supposed to feel violence towards this? What the fuck is this face?
What do you mean the breakup was kind of mutual? Kind of? Come on. Let's be real here.
Schmarmy.
She would never want to say that he broke up with her because then she looks scorned. So when somebody's asking, was... I mean, I guess it's pop.
This was answered in the interview, by the way. It was a mutual breakup because they both lost interest, because she had found out about what was written on him on the forum, and he couldn't get it up anymore at all after he discovered she had found the forum. Like, this is answered not only in the thread, but in the interview. And he's acting like completely befuddled. But this just proves that it was a mutual thing and they parted their separate ways. Yeah, they parted their separate ways because he went fucking soft. And she had learned about the age play shit in Kai.
Possible, to be fair, that the breakup was actually kind of mutual, but like, dude, she's never going to want to say, like, no, he broke up with me, because then everything she says immediately loses, like, all of its value. So she's going to say that the breakup was, it's kind of mutual. Was it, though? Come on. What do you mean, kind of? So she's saying... She came to him about, hey, I seen what they were saying about you in Kiwi Farms. And he couldn't get hard after that. That's what she's saying.
Because, let me put on the frame where he's smarmily fucking on it. This fucking guy. Bro. Let me hide the hamster, because you can't see this. You can't see his face. You need to see his face. Look at this guy. Look at this fucking face. What is this? My theory was And it makes sense to me. I don't know, maybe I'm totally sweeping it up in a fit of Janny rage. That the entire purpose of their relationship was the power dynamic. That you have someone who can't do anything to you, but you can punch them and give them ringworm and pound their cervix while you're high on meth and while they're dry and bleeding. But then once the Kiwi Farms enters the equation, there is no longer a power imbalance because that person can then expose you exactly like she did. And that ruined the relationship for him. That's why it was kind of mutual. I don't know. It doesn't sound like some elaborate swinging for the fences to me. It sounds pretty logical. But when you're viewing this from a perspective that my friend can't possibly be doing anything wrong, and bitches, am I right? Am I right, chat? These bitches.
He couldn't get hard after that. That's what she's saying. That feels like such like perfectly placed like humiliation, you know? Where like the thread will hear that and be like, holy shit! And then Tom will be like, damn it.
Bitches let you hit them till you break up with them, SMA.
Yeah, dude, for real though. So, and here's another part of the story, right? By the way, look, I don't give a fuck. If you guys are gonna call me a sweeper, this is my honest opinion. This is my honest take, okay? I'm gonna tell you what I really think. If it's sweeping for the girls or if it's sweeping for Tom, I don't give a fuck. This is how I honestly perceive the situation, right? She's talking about how she confronted him about stuff that she's seen online. Did she confront him about the beating and the abuse? Because she confronted him about Kiwi Farms.
Yeah.
What about the abuse?
Yeah.
What about the violence that's happening to you?
She did.
Okay, listen, buddy. This is a documented thing throughout human history. Women put up with a lot of shit. Here's a fun fact. Did you know that women feel less pain than men? You might think that's the opposite. The women have a higher pain threshold because they give childbirth. So they're more numb to pain. Throughout human history, there have been women in relationships that put up with bullshit. And then there's like a weird breaking point, and it's almost always infidelity or like child abuse. Like for whatever reason, women are just like, I think it's probably like a consequence of war brides. Like women throughout history have always been like raped as a conquest trophy. And if they were psychologically or physically incapable of withstanding being raped as a product of like a war bride conquest system, then they would just kill themselves. And that's natural selection. So we have over time naturally selected for women who can endure pain and not kill themselves. That's what I think when it comes on this, okay? So, in regards to, what was I talking about?
Confronted him about Kiwi Farms. What about the abuse?
The weird infidelity thing and the child age play stuff is what was the trigger. And then when he became very distant after she confronted him about that, that's what ended the relationship, basically. When she did confront him, that terminated the relationship, kind of mutually.
What about the violence that's happening to you that you don't like? Why would you not confront him about that? Or did you, and you're just leaving that part out of the story? I don't fucking know, dude. This just seems like such bullshit. I mean, I don't want to say that yet because we're still reading, but like, damn, dude.
If you think that I'm being like pseudo-feminist because I'm taking their side over Turkey Tom's, i.e. I just believe what they said because she was really convincing and was on the verge of tears at some points, then you don't watch my streams because this is a consistent thing where I will believe what someone has to say and then everyone else will be upset that I like believe somebody else over like Turkey Tom. Like why would I believe what Turkey? Why is it that I am expected by some people to give Turkey Tom a total and complete benefit of a doubt over other people who have known him and can prove that they've known him and can send me pictures proving this? Why am I supposed to? This is a guy who did cocaine with Dick Masterson. This is a guy who met Destiny and hung out with him knowing that he had an anal plug inserted in him in that time.
All these people are just so terrible.
You're talking about like Dick Masterson hates women more than anything else on earth. And Destiny is actively engaged in his own revenge pornography lawsuits and is a polycule cuck. You can be judged by the company you keep. And he has been obviously involved in some weird weird shit and weird people. So I don't understand why I'm supposed to not believe why, and specifically why him. If this was a Roblox YouTuber or something, and someone came out and published a document saying that this guy molested me at a convention, everyone would shrug and say, of course, because he's a Minecraft YouTuber and I don't know him. But it's Turkey Tom, and he's a commentator, and he makes videos you like. Therefore, these are BPD
And they're not
whores.
that good.
Sorry, we have
Like, of all the people who made those kind of videos, Turkey Tom was kind of like the bottom of the barrel of the upper echelon, you know?
haven't finished the allegations yet, but
So not a whole lot of value was lost. It's not like we lost June the King.
I'm already in the mode where I'm just like, you have to be just a giant fucking fat.
And if you watch anything other than the long form documentaries that Turkey Tom put out, you would eventually hate him too, because that's where I ended up.
To be like looking at their posts on Kiwi Farms being like
he is very cringe.
Oh my god.
When he's not
It's like,
focused
dude,
and locked
come
in,
on,
he
man.
is so cringe.
Get a fucking grip. This is all about attention, bro.
Then why would they not? Why would she not?
When he was doing the whole like stop gooning merch shit, I'm just like, okay, you can start the countdown on when this guy gets outed as a giant sex pest, because it's always like the huge antis, you know, who are they just do it out of guilt because they know they're
A
guilty of whatever
commentator
they're
went
doing.
away. Oh well.
Yeah.
There is many more. We just watch a different one.
Yeah, that's kind of the thing. Like, this comes really shortly after the Leaping Lemur situation. And he was pretending to be friends with Kiwi Tapes and Smokey MCC, while behind the scenes, like, oh, I'm better than them. I'm a god. I'm a YouTube god. They suck. And it's like all of you guys kind of suck. Like, you shouldn't really get an ego when it comes to talking about lolcows, man.
She has no online identity. She has no online personality. Sacramento has literally nothing to gain from this because she does not have a Twitter account. She doesn't have a YouTube account. She doesn't have a Telegram account. She doesn't have an Instagram. She doesn't have a TikTok. She doesn't even want to fucking talk to you. She doesn't want to talk to you. So what does she have to gain? She's not being paid. She's not being given influence. She's not bootstrapping a fandom. She doesn't even want to talk to people who eat shit like you. What is the basis of this besides just being, dude? That guy's. I'm seeing red.
Sorry, I shouldn't say that yet. They might have other stuff that I care about, but it's like,
yeah, going to the Kiwi Farms for influence. You want to talk about influence? How about not going to the black hole of influence?
So far from what I read, dude, it's like, bro, are we really gonna give these people this much fucking social power to just say whatever the fuck they want, and we have to take it seriously and pretend like they're like innocent little angels?
This guy's next. This guy has had a bad girlfriend experience. I guarantee you. This guy did some fucked up shit, and he knows tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. It's coming. It's coming. It's like that meme of the fucking rabbit from
Alice in Wonderland.
Whatever the fuck. And it's
Hippo,
like
you know
the
that
pocket
rabbit.
watch. It's TikTok. You can hear it. It's on the wall. TikTok. You want to talk about walls? TikTok.
Your take on Tom is that this guy is like a fucked up in the head pervert. I've got no issue with that opinion. And if you think that he's bad news or something like that, again,
there it is.
I don't really mind that take because, like, obviously there are some red flags here.
TikTok.
I think that goes out saying. What I'm looking for
don't run away.
is really just like proof that he did any sort of like crime or something like that, right? If you
Okay, listen here, Bucko. Is anything that's not criminal therefore immune from criticism? When Destiny's in a polycule and he's letting his bitch fuck around with black men behind him and they're dancing, oh, I see nothing illegal here. My eyes are closed to this. There is no social faux pas that I, as a commentator, would comment on. This is all above board to me. It's like you're a fucking hypocrite, bro. The issue with having a live stream format where you speak for 8 hours straight is that you just expose yourself as a hypocrite repeatedly over and over again.
think that he's a freak, he's irredeemable, he's somebody that, you know,
he's someone that you know.
He's like a powder keg or something like that. I completely get that opinion. I'm just looking for
apples
proof.
to oranges, because this is worse. If you're cervix pounding random women and beating them without their permission, and you get away with it for however long because you're just picking on people. Okay, let me explain. I really believe that Zoomers have a fucked up sense of what sex is supposed to be. Because when you are somebody who is exposed to pornography habitually from like the age of 9, you are training your brain to perceive sex as something which lacks a physical element. When you are looking at porn, there are three things really. You have the visual, you have the audio, and then you have the context. And that is what makes up the experience. That is the same thing as sex, except the physical element. When you have sex, it is a purely physical thing that can be augmented by relationships and other things. When you are training yourself entirely off of pornography, you have to really lean into those other things that you do have. So you really have to make it visually interesting. You have to make it auditorially interesting.
I don't
and
get
you have
it.
to give it context, which is why you have shit like, help me, step bro, I'm stuck. Incest, that augments it. Beating, violence, that augments it. Screaming, saying no, stop, that augments it. So when you are like a kid born after 2000 and you have ubiquitous access to pornography from an early age, you are training your brain to look for those things. And women do not look at pornography as much as men. And when they do
It's a
look
weird
at
topic to
pornography,
listen to while
it
we're
is not that
playing.
kind of pornography. So you have women who are coming of age and they're having sex for the first time. She said Turkey Tom was her second boyfriend, probably her first real relationship. And her only experience with sex is going to be this guy who is completely porn-brained. And there's no warning. Like, you're not being told from people that this is not the way to go. Like, you just think, oh, men are supposed to pull my hair and spit in my mouth and slap me and call me a whore. Because that's what porn is. And that's what men are into now because they grew up looking at this. So that's the issue. That's the issue. That's why she puts up with it, because of the totality of her experiences. She has what she has seen in pornography, and then she's also seen what she's experienced. So she's seen violent pornography, and then she's experienced only violent sex. So to her, 100% of her sexual experiences comport to normalize that what she's experiencing is correct, which is not true. And it's the thing that I think is pervasive with a lot of people around that age, because they have no fucking idea. And unfortunately, when they talk about it, you get this smug cunt smirking at them condescendingly going, then why'd you stay? Then why'd you stay? I'm just looking for the evidence. Why'd you stay?
That there's like some sort of like crime going on here, that he's like raping them, or, you know, the age plays soft and stuff like that. You know, it's not to say everything's stupid, but you know, come on,
A
dude.
little rough, sure, but not that weird
Come
shit.
on, man. How tired are we of these fucking
Like,
stupid fucking e-girls that just
I don't really have a whole lot of opinions because I don't really study the sexual proclivities of other people. Like, I'll just have to take Josh's word for it that he's seeing this sea change in sexual behavior based off of being exposed to pornography early on. But I'd rather move on to a next topic because we're playing Final Fantasy IX, and I don't want to talk about like how women like to be. Okay.
Have all.
She literally doesn't have a name. She doesn't have a face. She doesn't have a social media presence. Literally, the only thing that makes her an e-girl is that she is posting on the internet, on a forum. That's an anonymous forum where she didn't even bother to change her avatar on the forum from the S. She has the default S as her picture. That is how invested she is in her online persona.
The control of the narrative. They get to humiliate you whenever they feel like it. They get to use you up, screenshot everything you've ever told them, take everything you've said, all your vulnerable worst moments, and use it against you, try to humiliate you on the internet, try to destroy what you've spent a decade building. What, just because they're mad you won't fuck them anymore? Fuck these hoes, dude.
Dude, I can't wait. That Google Doc is gonna be a banger. If you've been violently sexually assaulted by RG RFC, you can reach me at Josh at kiwifarms.net. By the way, what vulnerable moment. There he was, vulnerably pushing her face down into the pillow so she couldn't scream, as he vulnerably allowed himself to feel what it feels like to slap somebody across the face, as he went in for the 45th minute without lube, high on methamphetamine, exposing himself vulnerably to the drug. It's like, what is the vulnerability here that we're talking about?
And you know, if there really is something worth talking about, go to the fucking police. right?
What if
Otherwise,
it's
shut the fuck.
What do you do if it's a bad thing, but it's not criminal? Like cheating. Oh, he cheated on me. I'm going to the police. I see. That's not a crime, ma'am. That's infidelity. Are you married? You may file for divorce. Like, she's not accusing him of being like a pedophile.
It seems like either locale logic or Zoomer logic, or maybe both, or maybe a blend of the two. But it's like, oh, if I did something so bad, I'd be in jail. And it's like, not all immorality is illegal. Like, they just keep blending the lines to be like, oh, if I didn't do something so bad, you see, I'm a free man. It's like, that's not really how it works, man. It's more like gangster mobster logic.
Child pornography.
I'm still here, so whatever.
I'd agree.
Fuck up. Oh, he beat me.
Call
but
the
I liked
cops
it.
in.
Oh, he had rough to me, but I liked it.
She didn't say that. Nowhere do either of them say that they liked it. They said they didn't like it, and that their attempts to tell him to do other things were ignored completely.
Really? Shut the fuck up. You should be even ashamed for telling the internet about your sexual stuff at all. Right? Talking about how he used your
Tell that to
publicly.
Turkey Tom.
Look, chat, we're going to have to do the YouTube bypass, okay? Take a look at his face. Engage me on the psychic Frankenstein eyesight radio brainwave FM radio frequency. I am going to transmit thoughts into your head right now that I cannot say aloud. Wah, 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 wah. Wah, 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 wah. Wah, wah, wah. Are we synced? Do you understand me? Give me a big thumbs up in chat if we are on the same wavelength, okay?
You should be honored for even talking about that. Like, what? Like saying that out loud?
You should be honored because you went out and told people,
What?
watch out for this guy. He will violently sexually assault you in ways that you are not okay with, that will physically injure you. Just convert to Islam, bro. Can we get an Augie RFC Islam arc? You know, you can literally just convert to Islam and move to Iraq and marry a 9-year-old. The Department of State does not want you to know this, but there are literally 9-year-olds in Iraq you can legally marry right now. Just convert to Islam and move to Iraq, Augie. Your life will be everything you could ever possibly want it to be once you move to Iraq and convert to.
Like, they're basically groypers anyways, these fucking Augie people. Like, they might as well be groypers. Because they basically have the same views on women, the same views on morality. Like, if it's not legal, then whatever. I mean, it's not illegal, then whatever. It's like nihilistic, quasi-zoomer, constantly grinning all the time. If you say anything, like, negative to them, they'll accuse you of... They'll just accuse, oh, you're mad, bro? You're mad? They'll just gaslight the hell out of you. It's like spiritually Islamic, too. Like, they have this weird just affinity towards Muslims and the way that they treat women, which I don't like, needless to say. It's like, it's such a weird group of people.
Islam.
We don't really look at them very often or talk about them, but the whole Augie sphere is just a weird group.
You know shame? Like, what?
A lot of people, a
Come
lot of
on
fucking
now.
degenerates come out of it, too. Like,
have you no shame?
you should be honor killed for talking about how your boyfriend beat you during
From the
sex.
streamer Himpleton's Discord server.
That should be
disclaimer, I have
private.
no ability to verify
You should be
photos.
killed.
I don't think Tom did anything wrong. We're just consenting adults. Not everyone is into age play, but that doesn't make it wrong. I don't believe he filmed them without consent. That's the only really issue I would have had. I don't believe it. Brother said stop giving. Do as I say, not as I do. Then they post this photo. I don't know. You can kind of see my tattoo. What am I looking at?
Oh, yeah, the troon.
Like, this is where, like, this is where fucking A-Star came from, too. This old clique. All these... They don't create anything.
Oh my
they just-
god.
He's just staring at it. He's basking in it. Oh, yeah.
How do you vehemently hate women
Yeah,
and expect to
Jacqueline.
have a wife?
Fucking kill me,
Oppression,
dude.
I guess.
Check RC. Okay. Guys, we're desperately looking into this right now.
Why does this guy have like a Japanese privacy barrier as like his backdrop? Can he?
Come on, dude.
It's supposed to be audio foam, The podcasters that you see on YouTube, they have audio foam. It's not like a Japanese privacy screen.
Dude. It's AI. It's AI. It's gotta be, dude. What the fuck is this?
Yeah, I get it.
Oh man, if everything she's saying is true, he's got issues, dude. He's got fucking issues. Oh man. Oh.
I post periodically or like a random.
Augie's trying and failing hard to think of a way to sweep for this. I mean, this is just retarded.
Someone said that space is
Fuck
his
it, David.
whole world. Hold up. I'm gonna try real quick to do something live. Okay. Let me try this real quick. Okay. This is dangerous. What I'm doing here is dangerous. I've never tried to do this before. Okay. Right. Great. Filters. Chroma key. Yeah, buddy. It's a little bit hard because he's also green.
A little janky.
Kind of like. Here we go. I'm gonna help him out. I'm gonna help this guy out. You know what's really pretty? Destin. Destin is a very pretty city in Florida.
Yeah.
Now, if I can just. Here we go. Yeah. Ah, there we go. Will this work? Oh no. He's too, unfortunately. He's just too green.
Very
the
lofty.
greenness has infested him. And if I try to take him out of the green, it's very poetic even. You try to take him out of the green and whoa, he's gone himself. You can't take him out. Oh well, I tried, bro. I tried to help you. I tried to take you to Florida. I couldn't though.
I don't get the laugh and the weird
That was my
cringe
good
to
deed
her
of the
looks.
day. Was to help.
She
Audrey
looked
see
pretty
the
normal,
beach.
not as if it was Shani for Christ.
Near the end of the stream is probably his most genuine take of the Turkey Tom situation. It's crazy, the situation that.
To be
he's reacting
honest,
to.
if Katie and Sacramento just wanted to just fuck over Tom, they really should have just done this interview. I think the Spurg posting on Kiwi Farms didn't really do them any favors. This interview is a much more coherent version of what they're saying.
But
there's a lot of gruesome stuff. I mean,
posting was
is
step
pretty
one.
much alleged. They don't say that, but like that's what they're saying. But it really just what they're doing this interview is like painting a sort of psychological picture of what Turkey Tom is like and why Turkey Tom does the things that he does, if true. Like I said,
if true,
I think that's why this is just so brutal, is because it paints a very dark version of Tom. You know, when they go on Q Farms, they're talking about he's evil. That doesn't really mean anything, right? This interview, there's establishing a storyline and a pattern of behavior and a sort of psychological profiling of the guy. Now, is any of it accurate? You know?
You know.
So Sneed Fiend super chatted twice for 550 TYR. That has to be Turkish. TYRY currency. Turkish lira. About $25 in total. And he says, I'll read. He says, I like you. But just like the modern churches, which I guess means he's Greek Orthodox, which is very strange if he's in Turkey, you refuse to acknowledge that women sin just as much as men. These women have perfected the act of playing victim. It works on men raised by single moms because they refuse to call their BS all cocked.
Okay.
The issue is that absolutely nothing
could she have been hit?
And the other issue is that it has no motivation. There is
Was
no
she hit, though?
motivating factor for these women to go on the internet and to try and hurt somebody. You realize that I've dated too, right? None of those women, despite the fact that I am the guy that runs Kiwi Farms, the people that I have dated have never come out onto the Kiwi Farms to try and smear me or to release a Google Docu because I do not pound their cervix.
Thankfully, none of my exes have a grudge against me. Every breakup was amicable and clean. I have no worries of anyone coming forward and saying, oh, you did this or did that.
I do not violently abuse them during sex. You
wouldn't even have any motivation
if you
to
don't
lie
believe
about me.
What about everybody else? What about Augie? What about Keemstar? Why are there no Google? If that is the issue, and there's just crazy women out there, why is it that at this exact moment, there is a fourth woman who is posting details about their relationship and how he fucked around with her when they were in high school. This woman found out from 2018 and 2019, found him online and decided to join the forum to publish her story as well. And that's basically what this is that he used her to try and bootstrap his internet streaming career, and then dumped her to try to hook up with an in real life high school friend, and then tried to crawl back to her after that. There's actually a summary post that I should have copied. So why is there a fourth one? Are they all crazy? Here it is. Beat Turkey Tom in high school. Meet GF on Discord server for games. Have you help you on scripts, voice lines for videos. Open Patreon. Patreon backers who like you start shit-talking girlfriend. Can't betray Patreon backers who give you $5. Ban own girlfriend from Discord server. Break up with girlfriend because mom doesn't like her, but just to pursue an in-real-life girlfriend. Come back to ex because it didn't work out. She told you she looked out for other guys. He freaks out on her. Call her a whore, slut, eat glass, and die. Send ex's phone number to random people. Tell ex your family has mob ties into city. Constantly talk to ex for 5 to 6 months after breakup, and then ex deletes all social media. So this is a third person who can prove that she met this guy who he acted like a lunatic towards. For what end? For what purpose? And then there's a fourth one. I've asked her to verify herself before she joins the forum, but supposedly there is a fourth one who is one of the people who has the Invader Zim aesthetic. And as soon as she gives me a DM on Instagram to prove who she is, I'll let her on too. And it's like, why is it 4? Okay, it would make sense, maybe. You have one crazy score index. But why is it her? Why is it her and then the one girl that she met from Jet Neptune, or not from Jet Neptune, but also dated Jet Neptune? Why is it all 4? Just like, it doesn't happen to normal people. And maybe you could afford him a benefit of a doubt if she didn't have any evidence. And but I've seen a picture. She sent me a picture that she had cropped out from the one image that he sent her, and he's grabbing her face. What she cropped out was just like her face in the background of the room. He's grabbing her face in a way that puts a thumb right on her cheek, and then from the picture of Katie, the other woman, you can see that there's a bruise on the center of her cheek. It is identical to how he is grabbing her face. And there is no fucking way that you would get that identical bruise that she felt the need to take a picture of because she got a ringworm next to it. And this picture of her with Turkey Tom where he's grabbing her face in this very specific way. This is obviously something that he does where he just like covers their mouth and like chokes them out and smothers them and shit. That is the issue. Normal people don't date Turkey Tom. She didn't know who he was. She met him on Tinder. So it's not like she went clout chasing for Turkey Tom on Instagram. She's a random person, which is why it's so audacious for Algie to be like, no, she's a clout chasing hoe. Because she's anonymous. You don't know what her name is. She doesn't have a profile. She's not like monkey branching to a different person. So what's the point? Revenge is the point for what? I mean, I guess in like a vague sense where it's like, yeah, you know, you get choked out and like physically abused and until you're bled because your boyfriend's high on amphetamine. Maybe it's a little bit cathartic to go out and shit talk him. But does that matter? If here's a question, right? Let's say someone steals your wallet and then you hit them in the face with something, right? And it hurts, and they go, ow, and they drop your wallet and run away. And then you're like, got him. Is that therefore not a good thing to do? Are you in the wrong automatically because there was some catharsis in hitting them with a stick as they stole your wallet? Probably not, right? What did Audrey say? I don't know. I couldn't hear anything he was saying because he was smugly chuckling the entire fucking time. Doing a pile-on for class is just so funny because it's like they don't have an account. It would be like if like a random Joe calls into Algie RFC's stream and says you're a faggot, and then it's like that guy calling in, he's just doing it for clout. And his name's like Billy Bob and he works in a mine somewhere and he has his only internet presence is a Facebook account. Like clout. Do you realize nobody gives a shit? Nobody fucking cares. Now here's my prediction, by the way. Nothing's going to happen. Here's what's going to happen. Turkey Tom is going to release something, and he's going to play up exactly what he's being told to do already. These are scorned bitches. He broke up with her. She was coaxed into doing this by the clout-chasing evil Katie, who did the exact same thing with Jet Neptune. It was all her idea. And I didn't do nothing. It was all consensual. They loved it, actually. And I'm going back to making videos. And cash me outside. How about that? And then he's going to be completely fine. His metrics will not be impacted. He'll make hundreds of thousands of dollars reading Kiwi Farms threads, despite not being able to get it up after he reads it. And life will move on. Because guess what? If you're complaining that this is so unfair to Turkey Tom, here's the catch, right? Here's the kicker. Nobody fucking cares about what women have to say. They don't fucking care. And if they like somebody, they're going to like somebody regardless of what horrible fucking thing somebody has to say about them like this. And that is the society that we live in. On that note, I promised I would do the Turkey Tom thing, but I have fat women to watch.
Oh. Well, that's it for that clip. Thought I was going to show the interview, but I guess I skipped over it. What else we got here? Big up Slendell Muse for that VTuber versus DSP video. They're always great. Kino on quartering. Okay.
I called this one craziest Jer. This is the craziest Jer clip I've ever seen.
How?
So last time I was talking about the intro of the quartering show, and I was explaining to you guys how cringe it was. I decided I'm not going to subject you to the full 5 minutes of it, but I just want to show you guys the last 30 seconds of this timer. This is how every quartering live stream starts, and it's no wonder it's failing. And then right after this, shit hits the fucking fan, goes completely off the rails, and they never, ever get back on track. The entire podcast becomes a struggle session / revolution with Hannah Claire listing out her grievances against Jer. Jeremy constantly self-felting, going into a therapy session about his alcoholism and the dive bar he goes to and how all his friends are losers. It is crazy as how quartering show starts every day. Okay? Listen to this. Look at this.
Okay.
So you have Elon Musk, like the glazing and worship of Elon Musk in the year of our Lord 2026. The cringe
Well, to be
of it,
fair,
bro. He's Thanos snap.
To be fair, he probably hasn't updated this in like years because he's not that creative and kind of lazy.
The libs. Whoa. Hey, pause. So now we have Elon Musk as the badass Fox Mulder, and Jer is his female sidekick, Scully.
I went from loathing Brie Larson to being the unofficial #1 fan site for Brie Larson.
How about a handshake?
Okay. So every quartering live stream begins with him getting dominated by Brie Larson and apologizing to Brie Larson.
What?
What sort of a choice is this? This is like some weird cock fetish shit from Jer. Like, what is going on, buddy? It's so weird.
Helmet in your motorcycle, and in return, I'm gonna let you keep your hand.
So he never like turns the tables. He's just like belted.
Okay. What the fuck?
Quartering.
I didn't know about
time
that.
to just do videos. It's time.
It's time to pull the plug on this live stream. All right, so
everyone looks
already
rattled.
everyone's rattled, bro, right from the jump. Like Hannah Claire looks like a family member just passed away. So just to put it into context, what's going on here, okay? Melanie Mack went to Christian leadership camp for 2 weeks and disappeared from the show. Jer let her take the time off and paid her while she was gone. Hannah Claire decides she wants to go to Women's Leadership Bible Camp. Not only does Jer not let her take it, like he just refuses to let her take it off.
What?
He's forcing her to work from Bible camp. So Hannah's not happy.
What in the world?
Hey, How's everybody doing?
Hi, good.
Oh, okay.
Another new set.
Well, yeah, she's. I sent her to. You know how you went to community building.
All right,
it's her turn
leadership
now.
camp.
Yeah.
Yeah,
but I have to work while I'm at leadership camp.
Okay. She's not happy, dude. She's had enough. She's standing up to Jer's abusive practices.
exactly.
She's gonna finally give him what for today. You can tell she's not happy. She's not happy. Right off the bat, the show is just drama. Like, this is crazy levels of tension and awkwardness in the room.
Oh wow.
Well, I weighed the pros and the cons of last time when I let you not work during leadership camp, and I felt like it didn't really matter. So,
I get punished because Melanie got to go to leadership camp with just focus on becoming a leader. Interesting.
Whoa!
This is actually.
Look at this.
She's
It's like a
laughing,
real
but-
fallout.
No.
She's not really laughing. You can tell she's actually upset at Jer's decision here. And look at him. Look at him. He's doing like the Kevin James, like hands in the pockets in Douglas Max here. Like, look at this shit. Oh, I didn't know you
shucks.
wanted the time off, Hannah. Hannah probably desperately asked him for the time off. He's like, no, you don't get to take time off, Hannah, because Mel's my favorite. She's Jer's little girl. And that's what he basically said. By the way, we got free Hannah Claire for 10
What?
subs!
Big support. Thank you so much. Yeah, free Hannah Claire, folks.
look, I mean, that's
okay. There's something here. They always like laugh, like, oh, we're joking, we're razzing each other, you know, it's like, but it's actual like resentment and anger,
Yes.
and it's so
Yes.
thick you could bite into it.
something for you two
Yes.
to handle between yourselves. I mean,
What do you mean?
I can't get
Between
into all
those
this.
two?
you
No,
know.
I can't accuse Melanie of anything. Do you see how amazing her hair looks right now?
Hannah Claire with the sneak diss on Mel's hair because she knows it looks ratchet and trashy. Oh no, her hair looks so good, doesn't it, Jerry? She's seething, bro. It's not even. It's not between
no.
them though.
It's the
It's
femboy.
you that is giving preferential treatment to Melanie Mack because you want to smash. That's what's going on.
Look,
and it's being called out on the carpet, clear as day.
Look, some ordinary gamers for a yap. Huda says her face says everything. She's f***ing seething.
No
Luda
doubt.
knows, we know, everyone in chat
Not
knows.
even a
And
crumb.
look, this is like a face when you're smiling, but you're actually like,
Yeah, no, her eyes are rattled. Her mouth might be smiling, but her eyes are crying. You know,
if someone makes this face to me, I bring him aside and go, is everything all right? Are we good?
everything okay?
Like, are we cool? Did I do some? I don't know what I said.
and we got free Hannah Claire for 1,000 kicks. Whenever I see Jer, I'm fueled with anger at how disgusting of a human being he is. Just wait. You're going to get rattled. He's such a disgusting pig this episode. This is like a new low for Jer on this episode
Excuse
of the
me?
show.
So it's the same as usual?
It's it's totes.
But in case anyone wanted to know if Jeremy had favorites, it's not me.
Well, I openly admit that.
Whoa! Okay. He's openly admitting that he plays favorites. He's opening himself up to a lawsuit for discrimination because he's basically just straight up admitting that Mel is prettier and he wants to bang her, so she gets time off and Hannah Claire doesn't. That's what's going on here. It's crazy. Discrimination lawsuit alert!
But look,
Hannah's pissed.
No, this is like,
no,
like,
it's real.
I
Look
think
at how sleazy and creepy Jer looks. Like, zoom in on him. Like, we gotta look at all three faces here. Jer knows he's been called out, and he looks like a real slimeball creep. You got Hannah Claire, who does not find this funny at all. She's pissed that she's being treated like dirt. And then you have Mel, who's laughing because she's being validated by the simp as the pick-me that gets the favorable treatment. It's wild.
Oh my god.
That's
I
not
think
something
that's
that's
healthier for our weird little group, you know? That
Yeah.
hierarchy clearly displayed. Didn't they used to, like, on MySpace, let you, like, rank your friends or something?
Yes.
Like,
That
Yes,
used
the
to-
top 8.
yeah.
You're so loyal, Melanie. You're like, of course.
Please, Hannah,
I feel
I
like
used-
this. Hannah calls Mel out. She's, you're so loyal to him, huh? You're laughing for him. You're so loyal to him. Because the thing is, like, Melanie Mac is
now
going
the
down
femboy
with this
appears.
ship.
Oh,
Her entire
okay.
life, I guess, now depends on Jer and sweeping for Jer.
Because I was thinking, like, you can't be talking about Beatrix.
This is
Or maybe you're talking about Braun. Maybe there's something we don't know about her.
crazy, dude. I don't know. I think she can just do just fine without Jer. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I think she's just wringing out the rest of, it's like you're on your 2 weeks, your final 2 weeks at work. So you're just fucking around, you're taking the paycheck, but you're not really working. That's what she's doing.
Femboy
She's just
phobia.
fucking wringing out that paycheck.
Like, we had a physical office. Jeremy would have like
Someone said pay can't be good. It's at least $500 an hour.
It was really, really good. Now I think it might be getting reduced, and that's why they're doing the begging for the 2,000 new members, which we're going to get an update on. Oh boy.
ceremony every Monday morning of like the Abbey Lee Dance Company with the pyramid. If you guys have ever seen a clip of that, like who's performing the best.
Yep.
This is
got to.
crazy.
And they're,
Like, she's
well, they're
just calling out Jer and just laughing at him. Like, Jer is such a scumbag,
exactly.
playing them against each other, trying to manipulate them. He plays favorites. He has a hierarchy of which girl is his favorite, depending on which one's side. It's crazy. It's crazy.
Hannah Claire's rad.
be a wall dedicated to
Saw that
employee
on
of the
Twitter.
week, and you would have to walk down. It'd be like a hallway.
Hang on. Oh my God. Is he going to say it's all Melanie Mac on the hallway employee of the week?
Yeah, that's what he's basically saying, is that it would be rubbed in her face every day that Mel is the best employee.
Well, there'd just be a wall dedicated to employee of the week, and you would have to walk down. It'd be like a hallway, so you'd have to kind of like take it in the whole way. I am
Right when
building
the door's
a.
open, it's right there.
Okay, listen to this.
I am building a physical studio.
Okay.
Stop.
So
No.
he claimed it. Look at Hannah Claire. She is so skeptical, eyebrows raised, because she knows Jer raised a whole bunch of money with the Magna Mixology book to build this studio. I think it was 6 figures he raised, and then didn't build the studio. He scammed everybody and didn't build the studio. And the studio that we get is this spare office. But now, guys, Jer, broke as a joke, can't even afford the overhead on this show. It's losing money. His YouTube channel is the lowest it's been in over 5 fucking years, okay, in terms of viewership and revenue. Is now going to build a Tim Pool style compound in Wisconsin to host live shows out of?
The failing show that
the
can't even
worst
survive a month.
businessman, the worst business.
It's like, does he not have a big house? Just like section off a room for it. Like, what the fuck are you buying studios for?
Of all time. Of all time. And by the way, he expects these girls to fly out to the compound on a regular basis to do live shows in Wisconsin with him. How?
Okay, this
where
is
is the
sus.
money coming? Where is the money
this
coming
is
from
like
for this?
Hostel.
Well,
it's like the movie Hostel.
Isn't it? Like, none of this is gonna happen, by the way. None of this is gonna happen, by the way. But like, what are we talking about?
Oh,
that will.
By the way, he's gonna raise the money. He's gonna turn the camera and just change the background and go, look, it's a new
That's the thing.
studio.
Oh, guys, it's a studio. Because he already has the mics. He
Yeah.
already has the recording equipment from Amfest, right? So all he's gonna do is set that up in the same room at a desk that sits 4 people, and then that's like your studio. Donators, and he's gonna pocket like $100,000 if he can. That's what's gonna happen.
Will accommodate IRL appearances.
And a hierarchy chart. That's why you're building it, I assume.
That's a big part of it. Yeah, I didn't really have
the humiliation ritual.
Even Mel sitting there like, what?
What?
Because-
Like, you
because
can't
he
even
brings
afford
up-
our salaries. Yeah.
But here's the thing is, he brings up these plans on stream. So they find out about this when we do.
Exactly. That's what's so crazy. He doesn't brief them beforehand.
Yeah.
Because, by the way, they stumble into the call 2 minutes before the show is live.
Yeah.
So there's not even a pre-meeting or anything like that. It's so unprofessional. Just hits them with it live on air. Yeah, so there's going to be a studio built. Yeah, so there's going to be a fundraiser for Amfest. yeah, so I don't know if I'm going to be able to afford you guys. You might be fired unless we get 2,000 members. And by the way, if we do, you guys are dyeing your hair blue, and so am I, and no one has any idea what's going on. Like, it's crazy. By the way, somebody goes, that's where you're wrong, PvP. JR's going to need all new equipment. Yeah, because that equipment now is old and not fit for purpose.
Stop.
So that's all going in the bin. He's going to need brand new equipment because that'll justify the grip. Guys, we got new mics, guys.
By the way, are you supposed, like, maybe I'm nitpicking here, but are you supposed to use earbuds? Like wired earbuds for a show?
What is going on?
You know what I mean? Like, maybe I'm nitpicking. Am I nitpicking, folks? Am I being a fucking... like,
not really.
Like, you know what I mean? Like...
Room for the hierarchy chart before, but now I need at least an 8x10 wall, you know, minimum.
Why?
He needs an 8x10 wall?
You're not LTG, buddy.
So
with the
he now
vast
has
ceilings.
to build he has to build a separate structure. Look at Hannah. She's like, I'm tired, boss. I'm tired, boss. Can you just pay us and do the shows? Like seriously, like we're like in another pipe dream fantasy of the 10-foot high ceilings.
Her expression's so funny.
She's so tired of this shit. She's being forced to work while she's on her women's retreat. When Mel got it off, like she's not letting Jer off the hook today. It's gonna be
Sooner
felt
or later,
after felt
Hannah
for Jer.
Claire's gonna
Jer
go on the
looks
Will
like
Buddy
he
show.
pooed his
Yeah,
pants.
yeah.
Doesn't he? Like he looks so guilty, bro.
Yeah, it really does feel like just a matter of time. When Jer can't afford these two, they're gonna break ranks and talk about how creepy he was.
He looks like
And he really has no one to blame but himself, because he just keeps stringing these two along, just keeping them for himself so he can pretend like he's a big baller.
he just laid a fucking
Just grifting the hell out of him.
So we could have all of that.
No, this is like, she's pissed. Watch this.
Need at least an 8x10 wall, you know, minimum. So we could have all of that.
Do you know what I'm talking about when I say the Abilene Dance Company pyramid?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, good. Otherwise, that reference
Listen to
would
Jared's
just not
passive
work at
aggressive
all.
here.
It completely whiffed in chat, but you know.
They're gonna rank all of her zoom and facial expressions with her
in
for a
chat. Yeah, there
segment.
is no chat. Jer's fucking lying. There's no reaction to any of this. There's
Fearless.
nobody in chat. But Jer's just being a petty bitch because he knows he's getting felted by Hannah. So he's like, yeah, well, your joke whiffed. Nobody thought it was funny, Hannah. Yeah.
Fuck.
I think
No,
5% female.
no. Come on, you guys can do
She's like,
it.
come on.
Yeah, the giveaway to promote the live stream. I think
Oh,
it was
wait,
last.
hang on. Look at this. We got Winston the Eagle Respecter for a yap. YouTuber potential criminal is watching right now. What's up, Sean? I said Hannah has all the evidence and reasons to file a hostile work environment and discrimination.
Oh, of course she
suit.
does. Of course she does. This is crazy. Like, he's agreeing that he has preferential treatment to employees and that there's a hierarchy based on nothing other than his own weird preferences. Like, it's so wild. Well, Winston here also with a packet up says she has to file quick, though, because the longer she waits, the more difficult it will be. I don't know how difficult it can possibly be with all of it laid out on camera like this, you know?
No, I mean, because maybe if she waits a long time, it's like, well, is it
She's
abuse if
accepted
you
the
stayed?
abuse. She loved the abuse. She looks so sad here, dude. Like,
You
look
know,
at her.
And this
Aw.
room she's in is extra sad. I know it's like a hotel
Zoom in.
or whatever.
Like, look at this sadness, bro.
Hannah.
She's like, this is a woman denied her women's retreat Bible camp. Like, whoa.
No, at first it was funny. It was like, oh, she sweeps for Jeremy. Now I'm starting to feel really empathetic towards her. Like, it's
She's
like
being abused.
This is actually very sad, dude.
Last year, I just wanted to take some gift cards. This is a perfect example.
Okay,
fellas.
listen to this.
Gift cards?
This is insane. So Jeremy believes that he's legally entitled to just steal gift cards from the store. This is what he believes, that he can go in and just take as many gift cards as he wants from the store and not pay for them. That's
What do
what
you
he
mean?
believes.
Huh?
Okay.
I'm not kidding. That's
It's
what he
better
believes.
to beg forgiveness and ask permission. I had done this before where I just
So he's admitted to stealing gift cards.
Just
Hannah
took a bunch
Claire's
of like.
already,
I wanted
like,
something to show
really-
people on
But she's doing it for the
stream.
money.
She's already
She's gonna
right.
be on
Wait,
the
so
Keynote
he took-
Casino within 3 months.
Gift
All
cards
these
that
damn
weren't
bitches is trying to ruin good men's lives.
filled yet to
Yeah,
show.
he's taking.
That's even
he's
a bigger.
Okay, let's check out this cutscene. Hopefully it's not going to end right now. We will rock you. Okay. He was just like, fuck all y'all, and flew away on a dragon. There's been a lot of trouble lately. Oh no, he's going for the South Gate, isn't he? Oh, you mean about Bermicia? I heard they were attacked by an army of soldiers wearing pointy hats. Not those kind of pointy hats. Different kind. I want to go fight on the front line instead of rotting away in this stinking place. Really? I don't like wars. Why would someone start a war? That guy who passed through here with the huge bag? Did he look suspicious to you? No, I don't think so. But weren't you the one who thought he was suspicious? You know me, I'm always like that. I'm telling you, people who eat pickles are nice people. I envy him. Guys show pickles are the only pickles I can't eat. You're really confusing, you know that? I know. Why do you think I ended up here? A little moment. The environments in this one are really, really cool. I do like them. I mean, it's no Balam Garden, but it's cool in their own like medieval fantasy way. Whereas FF8 is more just like techno futurism. I don't know, it's hard to explain, which is probably why I like it. It's very unique. Rin. Ahem. Miss Dagger? She's sleeping. The princess believes what she heard about Queen Braun. Queen Braun would never start a war. It's all a misunderstanding. She will see that when she talks to the queen. She just wanted her gotcha poles. No one gets it. I need not concern myself with such matters. My only mission is to protect the princess. Summit Station, Summit Station. Thank you very much. Take care. You'll have to wait a while until the car to Alexandria arrives. How long will it be? It arrives when this car returns to Bowden Station, so about as long as you just spent in the car. Why don't you go wait in the rest area up ahead? Okay. What's wrong, Steiner? But stop saying that, dummy. For princess. Hey, what did I say about? It's Alexandria. We're finally home. Really? We're home. But I still can't see the castle. Princess, Alexandria may only mean the castle to you, but... Hey, are you making fun of me for being naive? No, I'm not. It's okay, let's go. So it's a flying castle, I'm guessing. I don't care. Would you like to know how cable cars work? Oh my god, the card game. I almost forgot. This must be the rest area. Let us gather information while we wait for the car at the Alexandria.
I'm gay.
Okay. The car to Alexandria will be arriving shortly. What was that? The car to Lindblom just departed. I missed my ride.
That's okay.
And you own a Switch, too. That voice sounds familiar. I can't believe I'm stuck here working in the middle of nowhere. Southgate serves as a gate to airships as well as cable car travelers. But the gate's broken right now, the airships can't pass through. I wonder what asshole broke it. Can't talk to this person? You
I
sell
don't
anything.
have to hide.
The perfect gift for the family. Take one home today for your loved ones. It's the world famous Southgate Bundt cake. Oh, can I buy one? No, I guess not. Moogle. A letter from Grimo Kupo. Thanks for the delivery. From Grimo to Nazma. I feel so sad whenever I see Mary, that part-time worker. Have you ever fallen in love? I've never fallen in love before, Kupo. If watching someone else in love is so difficult, I wonder how difficult it is to actually fall in love myself. Oh. I'm never gonna fall in love. Is this not worth it?
Butt cake.
I'll give you this in exchange for delivery. Another Kupo nut. Hell yeah. These Moogles love their nuts. I think I need to save. Oh. Okay. I'll take that. That. Whoops, that was a bad idea. Take that. Which one's the better hat? Those. Okay. Perfect. Best equipment I can get right now. From here. Oh, crap. No, I didn't want to go that way. It's Senna. I missed my ride. What am I going to do now? It's Senna and Marcus. You were the one who wanted to watch the scenery while eating Southgate Bundt cake. I'm going to be late returning to Lindblom. There's nothing we can do. We won't tell the boss. Thanks, buddy. Let's eat another Bundt cake. Jeez. Scoundrels. What? Uh-oh. Are you here to kidnap the princess again? Who's the Big Tin Man? What? How dare you? He's the captain of the Knights of Pluto. Oh yeah, you're one bad actor. Have you no respect? Oh, I want to loot this. You're Marcus, right? What are you doing here? Princess, what are you doing here? Hey, check it out, it's the princess. When we escaped from Evil Forest. Princess, you shouldn't waste your breath on criminals. Steiner, you've been a buzzkill. When you escaped from Evil Forest, shut up! Stop talking to them. Alright, what do you want? Princess! Steiner, that's enough. What? Can't I even talk to my friends? Friends, but they're... Aldebert Steiner.
Shut up. Silly criminals.
Yes, Oh, ma'am. He's being scolded. How embarrassing. The cable car to Alexandria has arrived. It's here. But you're going to Lindblom. I know that, but you're going to Alexandria. Yeah, I'm heading to Trino. I'll see you off. Marcus is going to Treno too? Let's go, Steiner. Steiner, are you mad at me? No, ma'am, I'm coming along. Everything here? Okay. the fuck up when I'm talking, you stupid anime criminal. I'll save our bro. ... Bro. Say, why is Marcus going to Trino? Are you going to Trino too? Marcus has got a deal in Trino. A deal? We'll be departing for Alexandria shortly. You better get on that car. Princess, let's go inside. Okay.
You know you're in deep shit when the full name gets said KEKW.
I'll depart. Now departing. Why are you going to Trino, Marcus? To save our brother. Who? There's only one man I call bro, that's Blank. We've been gathering info to cure his petrification. We finally learned about an item called Super Soft that cures all forms of petrification. What about Senna? Senna's going to the Tantalus hideout in Limblum to tell the others. I see. It's my turn for questions. Yes? Where's Zidane? We separated in Limblum. Got rid of him as soon as he got you to Limblum, huh? How could you say that? It's only because Zidane kept treating me like a child. I don't care about him. Fine, then I don't know anything. I shall not meddle in your affairs. Whoa, what's going on? I'm gonna work hard and help him open another shop. Hey, it's the shop owner. It'll be a while before we arrive in Alexandria. Anything else around here? It's all jittery. Help with what? Well, I was partly responsible.
She is having a women moment, Marcus. Sheesh.
I was partly responsible for what happened, so... No, thanks. We'll be fine on our own. But wouldn't it be better if... What was that? It might be engine trouble. Please remain in your seats while I check. Ah! It's a demon! A demon with a pointy hat! Uh-oh. A pointy hat? We know what to do. What's wrong? Come on, Marcus, you can fight, right? What's going on? Black Waltz number 3. Mission retrieve Princess alive. Isn't that the one we saw on the cargo ship? Monster! I'll finish you off this time. Wait, Steiner. Tell me something. Why do you want to capture me? Princess is too dangerous. Please stand back. Mission retrieve Princess alive. It's no use. It doesn't understand. But... eliminate all... Take him out. Unique battle arena. This Marcus have even. He can steal, and that's it. Alright. God, they have such low health. God, he does no damage. Shit. Can't summon anything. Have nearly enough mana. attack? Regular attacks do work. Critical.
I hate being alive. I hate being alive. I hate being alive. Appearing offline does not help. Stop giving advices you know nothing about. Hey guys, Lebrowski here. Gamers, the evil flag girt lord Cumstar nuked my channel.
You should just make a new channel. They'll come to it.
Minus strike does damage based on how much HP you have lost. The lower Steiner's HP is the more damage it does.
I see. Getting handheld over here. Blizzard! Where Pirate Software works? Shut up! Nah. Doubted that would work. Hit. Miss. More like a miss. Ha ha ha.
Stop with this slander. He barely ever said he worked at Blizzard. Did you know his father worked at Blizzard? Did you know he is a second-generation employee?
Second-generation employee. What a weird thing to say. It's like a churched-up way of saying a Nepo baby. I'm not a Nepo baby, I'm a second-generation Blizzard employee. Why? What did he want with me? Princess. Vermisia was attacked by an army of black mage soldiers. I know. Those mages wiped out the people of Vermisia. I know. Who would do such a thing? Are you serious? How ignorant can you be? What do you mean? Stop it, Steiner. I know who did it. Princess? We're almost in Alexandria. I must go to the castle and see my mother. She'll listen to me. Are you sure about that? He's like a half ogre, like a half orc. I think we're almost there. So you already heard about the attack on Vermisia? Of course, I'm not like Steiner. Changed. Me? You mean the way I talk? Not just that. Well, a lot has happened.
I still can't believe that he just changed a few lines of code in his game so it wouldn't become an abandoned game on Steam.
Medicare posted an hour ago saying he'd stream tonight or tomorrow about Minneapolis. Oh, check that. Oh, speaking of which, yeah? I've been through tons of battles. I'm a seasoned pro now. Sure you are. You have like 1/5 the HP of Zidane, but sure. What are you talking about? We need to find Supersoft and say blank, right? Need to find Microsoft. You're gonna come along even if I refuse, right? Of course I am. This is so exciting. I've always wanted to see the marvelous architecture of Treno. I can hardly wait. On second thought, she hasn't changed that much. That might be an old post, are you sure?
You can tell someone had fun modeling Dagger.
Yeah, it's kind of cute. Plenty of these. Like a lot of the models in this game are just too low poly to even use for anything. Thankfully, we have the fighting games to get models from. The Dissidia. Let's see. The village of Dali is beyond this gate. You gotta go to the other gate if you want to go to Treno. Okay. Oh. Marcus is a party member, huh? Need to be a high enough level to wear shoes. Makes sense. What's down here? Oh. A mimic. Great presentation. Very detailed art. Treno is only a short walk from this gate. Hey, where are you going? Show me your gate pass. Yep, this is it. Hey, will you lower the gate? Be careful. What is that over there? It's like flying away. Is it gonna come back around? Crap. Okay. Back to this then. Oh, that's spooky looking. See if I can take that down. Check this. Okay. What is Quartering doing anyways?
He's taking unactivated gift cards from the fucking shit and promising to give them to his fans that they're unactivated. The thing is, even though they're not loaded, it's still theft because they still have to replace the inventory. They still have to stock new inventory of cards, even if it's like it costs them $1 or 10 cents.
Yeah.
It's still theft. You're not able to do that just for free. Just load the cards, Jer. And then you don't have to go to the store twice to then load them later on to give them away.
Is that not like showing an empty box and be like, guys, you could have whatever's in here and there's nothing in here? What the hell?
You'll have Amazon gift cards and GameStop gift cards and whatever. And then really when people want, I let them pick. So I didn't want to
when
pre-buy the gift cards. That's stupid.
To
because
hate.
if they
like you can see like there's like pure hatred in her eyes. Go ahead, Andy.
Even Mel's freaked out. Even Mel's like, yeah, what? You stole? Like Mel's like this Bible YouTuber now. She doesn't like hearing about stealing and pornography. What the fuck?
Want one for GameStop or they want one for, I'll just buy it when they win.
Okay, what? If you're a multi-millionaire, do you not have the $100 GameStop?
This is crazy, bro. Like I'm like doubting that there was ever a gift card given out at all. They're all scam, like unloaded gift cards. What do you mean it's not working? Do not redeem. Do not. They're like, listen, I redeemed the code. It's not working. Well, I don't know, man. Like it must be user error. Like
you think he sends the gift cards, but they're already scratched? You know, he's already redeemed the $100.
And I grabbed a bunch. It was perfect. I was walking right out the door. The 79-year-old woman behind the counter.
Okay.
He's like, it's like taking candy from a baby. The woman at the register is a relic. She's ancient and elderly, and she's unable to stop me just stealing these fucking gift cards. Look at Melanie. Like Melanie's eyes are going wide. So she's like, Is our boss just admitting to committing crimes and like
Hannah's
like
inside,
she's just like typical Jer. Stealing credit. I told you guys this is a crazy Jeremy segment. Like it gets crazier and crazier as we go on. Like we see nothing yet.
I'm paying attention, but I'm like, ooh, I should ask. And I'm like, hey, I'm going to take some of these. And they're like, oh, you can't do that. And I'm like, ugh. I was out the door. Like I assume that's
Hannah Claire's look of she's baffled. Like, how did you think this was gonna go? They're like, yeah, go ahead, just steal all these fucking cards that we're gonna have to restock. Like, they're there for a reason, to be loaded with money and paid for. What?
This is like showing an empty video game case. Guys, you could win this.
You would do
Thanks
such
to
a
the
thing.
Indians. Well, I mean, technically, you probably
That's
shouldn't be
some low
taking them
shit.
anyway.
Not
even quartering with you something
'cause
like
they
that.
only have so many.
This is so crazy, dude. And then this is why, like, Jer is the reason why shit like this starts getting locked up.
Yeah.
Behind glass, right?
The shampoo
this is
and stuff.
Yeah, he's destroying a high trust society by acting as though he's entitled to just come in and grab whatever the he wants. Like, where do you draw the line that, it's just a pack of gum, it's just a buck.
Wait.
Fuck 'em. It's just a bag of
Bill in
candy.
the
It's
wild.
$2. Like,
Yeah.
it's just some toilet paper. It's just $5. Like, where do you draw the line on like what you're allowed to just take from the store? It's nothing of value anyway. This is what's like going on in California, where you don't even get prosecuted for shoplifting under $1,000. Like, this is crazy. Like, Jer is, as always, the problem that he claims to be trying to solve in the world.
But it wasn't like I was taking 50 of each. I was taking like one of each. If
So
I
he
would have walked
knows
out the
now
door
it's
and they-
bad. So then he's like, well, I didn't take 50 each. I guarantee you this guy was grabbing them by the fucking fistful. You know, it's like, yeah, these are all mine. Shoot.
And they're not activated until you pay for it, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
would have said, sir, you can't do that. What are they going to arrest me for? It's
Whoa, buddy. Like, so you are exactly like the
Why would you
lawless
say
Democrats.
this?
What are they going to arrest me for? Well, theft? Well, but it's such a small amount. Like, aren't we okay, everybody, with just a little theft? Look at Hannah Claire. She's like, this guy is ruining my life. This guy is ruining my reputation.
Then
What are we going to do?
almost 2 weeks since I left the house. Yeah, we were going to watch football.
It's been almost 2 weeks since he left the house. Oh, man, buddy. 2 weeks? That's crazy. And then he'll tell everybody else they're no-life losers.
Touch
They have
grass.
no law. Touch grass, dude. Looking like he is, not having left the house in 2 weeks. And now, by the way, everybody, like almost a month after the fact, he's about to seethe about AmFest again and say that he can't go watch football with his buddies because then people will think he's trying to have sex with them.
That's not allowed. So,
That's true. That's
Yeah,
not allowed.
I
We're
told
not
him, hey,
allowed to be friends.
yeah, I said we were going to watch a football game, but everyone will say that we're having sex. So I guess we have to go to a concert and stuff.
Hannah's
Like,
done.
Hannah is
She's
not
done.
laughing. She's not laughing. She's like, why are you bringing this up? Like,
Not
we
even like a
already
pity
addressed this multiple times, and we've swept for you. We've lied for you as to what went on, even though it makes us all look stupid and lose our credibility. But here you are bringing it up again and seething because you know that you were caught doing something wrong. If Jeremy knew that what he did was righteous and that everybody was just like crazy and delusional, do you think he would keep bringing it up? No. He keeps bringing it up because he knows he was exposed and he's desperate to try and like cope for it, is what's going on.
Look what Muda said on the app. Read it, Ash. You like it?
So this is crazy. Mudahar with 2,000 kicks says, after that gift card story, he's now an honorary Bramptonian. Man, he's Russell Peters maxing there in chat. Let's go.
Fucking funny, Muda. Thank you so much,
We
man.
love it. We love That's good. Straight pretty funny.
That's actually really good.
Because people definitely don't watch football games together.
Oh my god,
Yeah.
Hannah's like so done with this shit, dude. Like, bring it back if
Yeah,
you're
Don't
afraid.
watch
Like,
football games together.
Oh,
she's like, give me a fucking break. Like, really?
So Mudahar is in chat being like, yeah, or, you guys, you're right. Indians do
Oh, yes,
throw poo.
football games. It is a very common activity to invite only your female friends.
Right,
And
I
not
know.
only that, but refuse to invite your male friends.
Yeah.
I would say it is kinda weird.
I mean, it's pretty obvious what he's doing here. But Mudahar is just like, guys,
Creeper.
be friends with me. I hate Indians too. And it's like, okay, I guess. It's like we love racists of all race.
Under some
Yeah.
circumstances.
There definitely aren't literal tailgate parties every weekend.
Stop it. This is a straw man argument and insane cope. It wasn't a tailgate party. It wasn't like you guys went to Arizona to see a Cardinals game. You were in the parking lot drinking beer with your buddies. It's not like that. What you did as an employer, you invited your employee that you're clearly attracted to a football event alone that she was clearly creeped out by, and said to your other female staffer, she mouthed "help me" to the female staffer, who then invited herself to the football game to help Mel out of a tough spot. And then you were clearly unhappy about it through your body language that Hannah was then attending the football game because you wanted to be one-on-one with Melanie Mack. That's what happened. We all know that's what happened. The fact that you keep defending it this hard with nonsense arguments that don't even make sense goes to show that you probably are guilty of what we all saw. Seriously.
No, yeah, it's fucking bullshit, this whole thing. Oh, I can't watch football now? No. It's the fact that you were inviting Mel and not inviting anyone else to obviously have some sort of weird interaction. Stop it.
But
no,
anyway,
we're just really good friends. That's why I have to pay her to be around me.
And how about this? By the way, Jer, stop telling people about your personal life, about the
I know.
weekend.
You just can't do it.
Like, bros, like Jeremy, do your
You
show.
did it to yourself. You did it to yourself, bud.
Favoritism continues.
It's been his problem for years now. For years now, people have just been like, put the fucking liberal commentary in the bag, man. Or, this conservative commentary about liberals. Just like, that's what we want to hear about. We don't want to hear about you fucking going to the bar and your cool goth buddy Melanie Mack and how she loves watching football with you as long as you pay her to. Like, come on. It's fucking lifestyle shit.
Hannah calls it. She goes, the favoritism continues. She just calls it out now. Just calls it right out.
Up here.
And like everyone's just leaving and going to people who actually talk about the news, and it's just such a slow bleed for him.
Yeah.
Because Jared said before that he's selecting stories specifically that he knows that Melanie Mack will be good at covering. And like Hannah's like, well, why don't you pick out stories that you know are in my area of expertise? Like, why is there so much favoritism towards Mel? It's crazy.
Well, because Hannah's married and has a kid.
Yeah.
That's it.
That's what it is.
Correct. Again, I play favorites. That's
okay. When he first said that, I thought it was like in joke, but now it's like, you're like, no, seriously.
He's like dead serious. He's like, no, I do play favorite. Mel's doing a real good job, and you're not, Hannah. So you're gonna have to dye that hair blue if you want some preferential treatment. So, by the way, here we are now. Like, this is such
Laura
a creepy
Croft.
segment where Sophie Turner isn't hot enough. Like, her body isn't good enough. Even though she's in really good shape, and she
isn't that not Arya, but her older sister from Game of Thrones
looks a lot
Sansa, right?
Like Laura Croft, in my opinion. Here, it's
her
not
hair should be
enough.
darker a little bit. That's about all I could say. I know people are like, her tits are not big enough. All right, well, okay, fair
Well,
enough.
Ludwig's has tripled.
maybe Hannah Claire, you shouldn't have lied to us and told us that you were going to come back downstairs and watch the football game with us.
Okay, so now out of nowhere, because he's upset that Hannah Claire has been standing up to him throughout the show, he just starts calling her a liar and that she didn't come back to football and she left Melanie Mack unattended at the football game or whatever. It's like, why are we going back to the football game? Like, what's going on here? There's like obviously something happened around like regarding this. Like, what's going on?
Shouldn't have lied to us and told us that you were going to come back downstairs and watch the football game with us. Don't think I didn't forget about that.
That's true.
I'm going to come down. I'll come down, guys. I think this.
I will try.
I think the second you rounded the corner, I was like, "There's 0%."
Why is this an issue?
This is unhinged. Why is this happening? What is going on?
What am I supposed to do? I'm trying.
Put the woke takes in the bag.
Yeah.
And shut the up, Jer.
Traveling with my infant.
I had my baby with me, like
I had to bring my baby cross country to Arizona from the other side of the continent and take care of the baby, and I couldn't be watching football with you all night. Like, wow.
No,
but
she's
Jerry won't let it go.
Oh, you could breastfeed here at the table. It's fine in public.
Yeah,
Hannah.
you would love that, I'm sure.
No, it's
breastfeed
legal
for me, Hannah.
Yeah,
but I would have got the baby some fries, and we could have hung out together.
It's like 10 o'clock at night for her.
Babies don't care; they'll eat fries whenever.
Look at Hannah's face here.
The baby,
she's had enough.
Needs to
like,
sleep.
Why? Like, this is insane. Like, look at this, dude.
This is a Curb Your Enthusiasm moment, bro.
Isn't it?
So
wait. Look at this.
Babies don't care; they'll eat fries whenever.
That's a sticker. That's a sticker. Put it in right now. That's a sticker, buddy. Like, this is insane. Like, what he's like telling her how to parent her own fucking baby, that he's gonna make it eat French fries at 10 at night at a fucking dive bar. What the hell?
Yo, I don't
this
even
is
know.
wild, dude.
But yeah, it's like, why couldn't you be there and watch football? Like,
you lied about football. Well, you didn't even want her there in the first place.
I'm making the sticker right now. I need a minute here.
She didn't want to be there either. The only reason she went is because Melanie Mack mouthed, "Help me, help me." And then Hannah's just like at the end of the day, just abandoned Mel to her fate. She's like, "I have a baby to take care of. You're 40 years old. Figure it out, Mel. Just say no to Jer when he tries to take you on creepy football dates alone. Seriously."
So we have.
You had fries and a beer with us, and she didn't.
The baby's gonna drink beer. She's shaking her head. She's shaking her head like, what the f are you talking about, dude?
Here's what Hannah's thinking. I wonder how the casino's going to cover this. You know,
I think she does watch the show at a certain point now. I'm pretty sure she.
Damn it.
She's like, but we were supposed to watch the football game.
She could have shared with Melanie. Melanie just had a big pile of candy. Like,
exactly. I
it
did
would have been-
Nerds clusters for days.
Nerds clusters. I forget how good
nerds
those are. I
He
bought
does
those when
not forget how good they are. He eats them every day. Your Jared's like, oh yeah, I really forgot how good the Nerds gummy clusters were. Wow, I'm sure we all believe you, Jared.
would have been
Nerds clusters for days.
Nerds clusters. I forget how good those are. I bought those when I got back home. I was like, oh yeah, I forgot.
They're so good.
Wait, so he's just stocked
Blame
up?
on Mel. He's stocking up. But I thought you were gonna lose the weight this time, Jared. But he's putting the blame on Mel. It's Mel's fault that he's eating the Nerds gummy clusters. He then goes on to tell one of the fattest stories I've ever heard. Okay.
And I like nerd ropes too.
Those
They're
are
like
good.
licorice
Yeah.
rope.
I bet.
Yeah,
he
I was
loves
like, they
nerd
sell those
rope.
for whatever reason at the there's a place called the Fireside Dinner Theater that we go
Look,
to.
candy, eating candy once in a while is fine, But when you're like a 45-year-old man, you shouldn't be eating candy like
but
this
he's
anymore.
he's at like a live performance, a dinner theater. You're not supposed, and he's eating nerd ropes. You're not supposed to eat during the performance. But Jared's gonna tell us how he's smuggling in nerd ropes into the event. Listen to this. This is like the most fat thing I've heard in quite some time. You know, as a fellow POC person of calories, even I'm like, whoa, dude.
A couple times a year where they put on plays, and like they have this like secret corner of one of the many stores they have in there to sell old women stuff that has candy, even though you're not supposed to eat during the show. It's like,
but he just can't.
Obviously, this is
help
for people to bring into the show.
Even an hour. No, it's not.
And they always have nerd ropes there, and I'm like, yes. And then I like put it in down my hoodie during the show.
He puts it down his shirt, and then he like goes into
like
the
this?
shirt. He eats it out of the shirt like a fucking animal. And then he thinks that he's like stealth. He thinks that no one notices the giant 450-pound 6'5" guy in the corner eating out of his hoodie like this, like crunchy noises biting into the fucking nerd rope. You're a 45-year-old man and you're smuggling in candy because you can't go 2 hours without eating. What's wrong with you?
Like
Please
during
doing
the
rabbit, just like
He's doing it.
Well, I don't want to.
Fucking squirrel. Bring it back. I couldn't believe he said this shit, dude.
Like during
like a
the
very weird rabbit, just like munching on something.
Well, I don't want to, because it's small. So if I'm crinkling the wrapper, people can hear. So I take it out of the wrap.
Oh my god! Wait, it's out of the wrapper.
It's out of the wrapper, and he's got this sticky piece of candy stuck to his chest in the hoodie, and then he's like going down to eat it.
What?
Oh, and
it's in his chest hair.
All the nerds are falling
picking
off.
up hairs,
and the nerds are falling. So
my
he
God.
takes his shirt off at night, and there's like nerds just all over his chest hair and shit stuck on. Is he okay?
And I just like put it in my pocket. I'm like,
and so if you look
I think she lost some up top too. I feel
okay.
Oh yeah, so she lost tits from ages 15 to 25.
This is what Jared's gonna hit us with. Hannah Claire's like, really? We're doing this? Okay.
I feel like she had a bigger chest during like Game of Thrones.
Right.
And like
Did
now
you have a
she
baby
lost
during
that.
Game of Thrones, or was it?
Wasn't she a baby? She was 14 years old when Game of Thrones started. Hannah's just had enough. She just hits him with like, buddy, like is this Celia? Like, what are we talking about, bud?
That after.
That could be that. Yeah, I don't. That
It is.
It could be.
We double
she
checked.
did this baby.
Hold
It's
on.
okay. Gonna hit us. Okay.
Oh yeah, so
So
she lost tits from ages 15 to 25.
What?
Okay.
And I just like put it in my pocket. I'm like,
and so if you look
I think
at
she lost some up top too. I feel
What?
Okay.
Oh yeah, so she lost tits.
What?
From ages 15 to 25.
This is what Jared's gonna hit us with. Hannah Claire's like, really? We're doing this? Okay.
I feel like she had a bigger chest during like Game of Thrones.
Right.
And like
Did you
now
have a
she
baby
lost
during
that.
Game of Thrones, or was it?
Wasn't she a baby? She was 14 years old when Game of Thrones started. Hannah's just had enough. She just hits him with like, buddy, like is this Celia? Like, what are we talking about, bud?
That after.
That could be that. Yeah, I don't. That,
It is.
It could be.
We double checked before the show.
She did the show from when she was 14. She started. She was 22 when it ended.
Yes.
So if you're gonna give Jared the best faith interpretation, she was 22 when he was perving on her as a 40-year-old man or whatever. Okay.
could be why. I'm not like. Look.
By the way, in that show, I recently watched it again. She wore that black giant like cape almost the entire show. Remember? And then she wore that cool leather,
Yeah,
like
when
cool whatever. She never had her tits out. What the?
obviously I quote tweeted this and I was like, the boobs must be a microtransaction download or something. Like, they
Hannah
say this
didn't
is
laugh at that. Hannah did not laugh at all.
Look at this scene.
So now, like, look at what we're pulling up here. This is what it's come to. This is some real pig shit, isn't it? Like, holy.
It's funnier because it's like we know Melanie Mack, her like newfound Bible.
Yeah.
And Hannah's like this, like, I won't say prude, but conservative, like and then you have this on the screen.
Sophie Turner, but it doesn't look like her face.
That doesn't look
That's
like
not her.
Here, let me.
Wait, he pulled up like another Sophie Turner, like an OnlyFans, like that.
I don't know. So then listen to this one from Jer, and this is where Hannah's had enough, and she just tells him
Oh,
off.
it's AI. That is AI. He's pulling up fucking X like Grok AI images.
Exactly, C-Cells. This entire segment is Jeremy turning into caricatures of all the people he criticizes. 100%. It is.
Oh, man.
Yes.
Oh, man.
Post it. Here's
Yeah,
her.
what the
Let's see if
fuck?
I can-
Like he's stealing gift cards, he's eating candy loudly in movie theaters out of his clothes. He's perving on 15-year-olds. Like, Jer,
Copy this.
you're not supposed to be these people. You're supposed to be the people who criticize
on my other
them.
computer.
You're always telling men to get off of the corn, and now you're
Okay,
There's
Hannah just felt them. First of all, she just calls him a creep. She goes, "You creep! You're always telling young men to not watch. You're always telling them that they shouldn't jerk off. And here you are insinuating that you bookmark pictures of Sophie Turner to goon to. She's like, she's had enough, you creep, you weirdo, you cretin." Just felting Jer, and righteously so.
And yeah, this whole thing is like, don't watch, and then you're like pulling this up. It's like, if you watch, first of all, do it privately. Don't tell people. And also,
I think her rack should be bigger because I can't goon to this otherwise. Okay, bro.
well, you aren't supposed to be jacking off the Tomb Raider.
He's a degenerate.
Okay?
He's a gooner. He's a scumbag.
I'm sure
predator.
there's like a Tomb Raider like
Yeah,
parody.
exactly. No, then Rye TV sends in a super chat. He goes, "Your conservative news program. Here's your AI teenage Sophie Turner in a bikini. Your conservative news show, sir."
She looks like Timu Sarah Connor.
Right.
Like they,
What?
Okay,
Oh my God.
Hannah Claire.
Terminator?
Hannah Claire doesn't even know who Sarah Connor is. You want to know why? Because Hannah Claire grew up in Peter Brimelow's house where she wasn't allowed to watch Hollywood movies. She doesn't belong here at all. Like, she's too good. She's too good for this shit, dude. Because Peter's a little skeptical of gays.
Is that her? Oh, that's Sophie Turner. Okay, I didn't even recognize with the blonde hair.
Holy.
Timu Sarah Connor.
She's sheltered.
What
the hell?
That's a terrible comparison.
the
All right, I just ask a question. Maybe chat doesn't know either.
Well, you're just like every woman out there that thinks there's.
Oh, he's just now typing. Look at this.
And now Jer's like
Sophie Turner bikini.
Sophie Turner bikini pic, Sophie Turner age. Like, whoa, buddy. That's not, the optics of that are not great. And neither is the one sub from AL Aid either. It's not
Thank you, Anal.
cruddy. And then he like goes to him, "You're just like all the other dumb, stupid women who don't know anything, Hannah." Oh man.
There's been no strong female
I have
women
never
in
said that. I just don't know any actresses of any time.
like
at
if you
all.
look at Sarah Connor,
not even close.
Like that's who they made. I think I have like strong independent woman fatigue.
Jer, what are we talking about? Like, it's 2025. I just hate strong, independent woman, guys. I've heard this so many times. that I'm fatigued of you having strong, independent woman fatigue. You know, like it's so it's so played out. It's so boring. Like I have fatigue.
We all think it's cringe.
Listen,
we all hate it. We all hate it.
Who gives a f? Just stop watching Disney shit. Stop watching these garbage movies. Stop talking about it. Can you believe it? Yes, I can.
If I had not watched the other show,
Let her talk. One first.
Plurberus. He fucked it up again. He still can't pronounce it properly.
I haven't watched that yet. How is that show? Is it good?
Or do you want
shit. I don't know. Like nothing fucking happens. You're gonna be fucking bored to tears, to be honest.
Then I'm not gonna watch it.
Like shit happened. Like the first 2 episodes are really good, and like the last 2 episodes are really good. But then in between, it's so slow. And if you were watching them now, imagine binging it. It's better. But I was watching them as they came out every week. And it would be like, that's it. But it's basically Bravo Gilliganism cranked to the absolute max. And it's like, yeah, we get it, Gilligan. We're getting a 5-minute scene with no dialogue to start the episode.
Okay. I'm sorry, Better Call Saul, the first 2 seasons were unwatchable to me.
Like, we get it. I really like Better Call Saul, and I think it's a fucking masterpiece.
There was some great scenes, but I was like...
He went even further than that with Pluribus, and it's like, bravo, Vince. Bravo. Like, it is Kino, but it's like, you have to be willing to accept that there's going to be like a 10-minute sequence of a drone delivering a red Gatorade. You know, like you have to be able to accept that.
Okay, what was like L take about a Better Call Saul? It was okay. I thought it was okay. I didn't think it was great.
Honestly, I think the more times you watch Better Call Saul, the better it gets because you understand the character.
I was watching that like... Because that came out when I was like drinking. Maybe I was drunk when I was watching it. I don't know. Maybe if I watch it now sober, I'll be like, oh, it's actually amazing. I'll try it again, maybe. My friends love it. So
what the fuck?
Order, you have a member on your Friday show. Yeah, that's definitely part of it.
Okay, listen. So the new plan is that they're going to select one member at random every week to be the guest co-host.
Yeah.
This is Jer's new idea to push membership.
There has never been a worse idea than that.
Ever, you know?
Like,
but this is what Tim Pool does.
Like,
getting the members involved in the show more. I mean, that's what Tim does.
That's what Tim does. Why don't you fucking...
By the way, like his business isn't doing so great either. Like, but his entire life revolves around Tim Pool. Like Tim Pool lives rent free in this guy's head. He's so jealous and resentful of Tim and believes that it should have been me. It should have been me, man.
Lysander says, Jeremy, can you do the blue hair challenge? I heard if you do it enough, you can show those 2 reactionary dimwits who's boss. Hey, look, 2,000 members by the...
If you dye your hair blue, you're really gonna own the casino. We're so owned.
I know.
Jer's dyeing his beard blue and Hannah Claire's hair blue. We're destroyed.
End of the month, and I'll do it. So far, we've added 3, so I don't.
3.
So far. They've only managed to get 3 members of the 2,000 member goal.
No.
It's even worse than I thought, dude. Why would you even tell us that, bro?
Could we get 3 subs right now?
He only has 13 days left to get the members, the 2,000 members. It's not happening. It's not happening, Jer. It's over. The show is dying.
Can we get
telling
3
everybody,
subs?
please? You tell everybody, I'm under so much stress, guys. I don't know how I'm going to make payroll, and I don't know if we can keep doing the show, and we're going to dye our hair blue, and I'm going to take off my hat, and I'm going to do all these humiliation rituals. Please, please save the show. And then he can only get 3 fucking members. I know. We've got Shrapnel Stars for 5 subs. Mumu Modello, Defective Detective for subs. Ramsos 85 for 10 subs. Gannon Band for 5 subs. Tony Panther for 5 subs. Ralph's Unfinished Church for a sub.
Callan
Carnage for 5 subs.
and he only got 3. Thank you for
over the course of a week.
Busted
Someone
for 3
share
subs.
For 3
You know,
subs.
Heretic for
I don't think
Heretic with
DSP
the
really.
sub.
And by the way,
Like DSP saw this happen and he didn't really understand what it is, and he just like cargo culted the fuck out of it, and he was like, "Come on, guys, give me your money right now!" And then he points at the camera and he's like, "This is how the Kino Casino people do it, right? It works for them." But it's like you saw what that was. It was very crafted. It was very well calculated. They weren't just like, "Hey, give us some money, you guys." No, it was part of the commentary. And I don't think DSP really makes that connection because he can't make that work for himself.
I'm for Freebird right now.
you know, and by the way,
They just demand money.
7,000 watching right now.
Yes.
And he manages to get 3.
He gets anywhere
Good
between
segue.
10,000 to 100,000 live viewers a show.
Do we do a quick Freebird?
It's time for Freebird.
It's that DSP does like this weird, goofy, like antagonistic shit where he's like, "Just somebody in Kick Chat said I can't make money playing video games. You guys show him wrong. Give me the money," just to like shove it in his face and be like, "No, Phil can play video games his entire life. Come on, come on, come on, come on." It's just like so pathetic. Come
Willie the
on.
composer for
Come on.
5 subs. You know, Heretic. And speaking of birds, we have the turkey.
Yeah, yada, yada.
The hair dye thing's gonna do it. Like, I'm gonna have to think of something else. This is, oh yeah, C is the. I'm gonna write that down actually, because we're gonna finish that stupid The Beast in Me thing tonight, hopefully. And
What's The Beast in Me?
My wife is like sick of me.
Oh, okay.
I am audibly groaning throughout the show.
Okay, and so let him finish here for a sec.
I thought I unpaused.
She fucking hates that. And
so he's watching a show with his wife, and the entire time he's just being a piece of shit and interrupting it and sighing. And it's like, you're a grown man. If you're sitting down with your wife to watch something, just watch it, bro. Don't be a big baby like that. Like, what a man child. Like, get a grip.
Yeah,
here.
man. Sometimes you have to watch the thing you don't want to watch. Sometimes they watch the thing you don't want to. I'm like, "Hey, babe, want to watch John Wick?" And she goes, "Yeah, honey." And she watches it and she goes, "Okay, well, are you having fun?"
It's just
"Oh, my
pathetic.
God. Oh, this is terrible."
like, I get it, but it's like, you know, when you see like now when I see like girl power moments or whatever, I'm just like, or like, oh, of course she's gay. Like,
What?
She's
like,
gay.
I'll say shit like that, you know, and she's like, grown. And I was like, yeah, but I deal with this shit all day. I just want to like watch episodes of Impractical Jokers where I don't have to deal with
What? This guy, like, Hannah Claire's like, is this guy for real? He wants to bro, you're like,
By the
so
way-
some man denied his Impractical Jokers slop? Like,
Look,
oh no.
during the whole like arc, while people are calling you a creep, bringing up Impractical Jokers is the worst timing. Like they're all getting busted for like being like the creepy.
Right.
Yeah, I get that.
like, I thought Welcome to Derry was good.
He's Joe Maxing.
Oh my
Even though-
god. And then he's just like watching like the biggest slop out there, like Welcome to Derry, and like that's what you like? Like, how about just stop watching new shows? Like, just stop. They all fucking suck, bro.
Oh, people are asking in chat. Yeah, no, recently on Joe, he left and it was found out he was like cheating on his wife with like young girls at like parties and shit. And they all released all these creepy like text messages where they're like, "No, I don't know." And there was like a 17-year-old involved with one of them. It's all fucked.
What?
He was an
That's
alcoholic. You didn't
wild.
hear about that? Yeah, Joe.
No, I
Gatto.
didn't hear about any of that
liked him
shit.
a lot too. It's just like, Joe and Murr as well. Yeah, Murr was exposed. That's pretty bad. So the show's done. Show's done. Yeah. I used to love it too.
You know, it was overly diverse, like cartoonishly diverse. Down below and in the pinned comment, please do, if you're a YouTube viewer, YouTube only viewer, we're also obviously live on Rumble. But if you're YouTube only viewer, please do consider
Please,
subscribing
it's so
to
low
Quarter-
energy, dude. Please consider subscribing to the quartering live stream, guys.
Okay,
please.
let's say you're in the meeting room, right, Ash? How do you save the show?
You end the show.
Just do 10 videos a day.
No, this is what you do. You have to get everyone to agree. There's no more salaries. There's no more guarantees of any money. You guys are both in here with me 5 days a week. Everybody, the panel of 4 people's in here 5 days a week. And we're going to split 4 ways all the revenue from the show. Everybody's going to get 25%. So there's still incentive to show up and perform. And this is the show now. And it will make a profit because there's no other way for it not to. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But the thing is, no one's going to agree to that. The only reason they're agreeing to the humiliation ritual of being Jeremy's slaves is because he's paying them way more than they would get anywhere else. That's the only reason they're there. So that's never going to work out.
Well, Ash, joke's on you. Even his lowest performed day ever on YouTube in the past 2 years, he received 10,000 subscribers. Explain that.
Oh, doesn't add up. By the way, one suggestion from the audience that I have actually seen it work is just get rid of Jer and Luke. Just have it be Hannah and Mel, and they make way more money.
Remember?
Yeah, exactly.
Last week, it should be Hannah and Mel, and then he does his videos while they do the live show, and that's it.
Yes.
Live. We're live every day at 2 Eastern, and we would love to see you there.
By the way, 2 Eastern. Who's watching the show at 2 Eastern?
That's what I'm saying. Like, you wonder why you're not getting any donos. The show is for the chronically unemployed. You know, like the show is just for the unemployed. Like, what are we talking about here? It's like, here's your show from 2 in the afternoon until 4. Okay, well, like on the West Coast, what's that? Like fucking 10 in the morning, 11 in the morning? You started? Like, no one's watching. That's what I'm saying. Like, his show is at like 2 Eastern.
Yeah.
11 in the morning. Like, it's the Dark Side Phil syndrome. You wonder why you're not getting any donos? Because everyone's fucking, like, who has a job is at work. Like,
I think
we
tried that once. We're like, oh, let's do an early show. And it was like horrible.
Well,
it was just like
European people, you know, you'll
but
get some people from the UK or whatever, but that's it.
80% of our audience wasn't there, though. You know what I mean? If you do a show at that time regularly,
you know
then
what?
your audience subs
I think
from that.
I know how he'll get the memberships, and he could even get our guys to the memberships if he signs a legally binding contract with Caleb Hammer that when he gets the 2,000 memberships, he'll do the financial audit. Then I think it makes sense.
Yeah.
I think so. I think he'll get the 2,000 memberships if he agrees to financial audit with Caleb Hammer. And that's all that we want.
No, it's
all
true.
he has to do to stop the A-logging from this show, just go on Caleb Hammer. Submit yourself to the financial.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I got like red bars. I'm gonna close the kick stream, hopefully, to give me some more bandwidth. Come on. Close out the kick stream. It's not closing. Close. It's buffering. God damn. Ah! Now the kick stream won't stop. I click it, it goes gray, and then it goes back to being green. Okay, now it's closed. Okay, now I'm only streaming to one website. That should increase the bandwidth. But it's not. It isn't. Man. Yeah, we're just like hovering it around 3K. Motherfucker. What that? That working now? There, I changed it from a variable bitrate to a constant bitrate. That should help.
Audit. Let's get answers. Let's get the truth about all of this out there. And then everybody knows, and then we can all just move on. Okay?
Easy.
Yeah, I'm hoping that's gonna like help, grow grow the live stream channel. You know, like yesterday I uploaded a segment that didn't do so well, but I put it on. Wasn't a great topic and it didn't get a lot of views. So hopefully that will be.
So Jared's excuse. So he's taking clips from the live stream and putting them on this channel. But his excuse as to why it's not helping is because he did a bad topic that no one wanted.
What was the topic?
Why did you do that? Post-divorce glow-ups, it looks like. I don't know.
Also,
and then there's a video called
Also,
We
keep in
Need Your-
mind, it's very, very cold here right now, so that might be affecting things. Yeah, it could be the storm. I don't know what's going on. Like, it's showing that I'm outputting over 6 kbps, but the bar is still red. I don't get it.
Wait,
which we could.
Why
need your help?
Isn't putting Melanie's face on this like? It feels like this.
After she's been divorced, he was just divorced. Like, and so you're saying that her glow up post divorce is evil or what? Like, oh, buddy. The way we got Judge Brimstone for 5 subs. We're close to Turkey Tom. Turkey Tom's right after this. We're getting towards
Kick chat
the
is
end of
just
the
a bunch of
quartering
trolls
segment, or
anyway.
we're halfway
They
through.
don't comment, engage, or support.
I have a good friend of mine.
Awful things.
His name is Dave.
Okay.
If he
pause.
sees this,
So Dave is obviously Jeremy. Okay. I'm just gonna spoil it right now. Quartering has a friend named Dave. Okay. Let's hear this one.
Okay.
this isn't anything different than what I've told him to his face. He is the least happy person I have ever met. Ever. He is always angry. And it's like a personal chore of mine to get the guy to laugh. Like, I'll see him at the bar and I'm just like, for me, just to make him smile is like a dopamine hit.
By the way, imagine you have to smile or laugh, and quartering is the only hope to make you laugh.
You know, like, this is the impossible challenge. You know, that you're depressed, man, and you just want to laugh, and you gotta laugh at Cher's jokes, like impossible challenge. No wonder the guy's so fucking depressed. Jeremy is his only friend. You'd be fucking depressed too. Like, this is like his emotional dumping ground. Like, the next 10 minutes is just purely his therapy session about how miserable he is and how he's an alcoholic. It's crazy.
For me. And like, he's got nothing to be unhappy about. He's got a good job at a distribution factory or like a Amazon or Target or somewhere. He makes $25 an hour.
By the way, he works in an Amazon distribution center for $25 an hour.
Happiest man in the world.
Yeah, you wouldn't do that, Jer. Shut the fuck up. Look at Mel.
Okay, green bars now. Ending the stream and starting it again has fixed the constant unending red bar problem. Cool. That makes no sense. I love it when things make no sense. It makes it so easy to change and fix things when the solutions are completely just baffling. All right.
No, the Amazon. I had a buddy who worked at Amazon years ago. He fucking despised it.
He has like no debt.
Because it's not about like moving stuff from point A to point B in a warehouse, right? Like, that can be fine in and of itself.
Yeah,
you just
I did
turn
that
your
for
brain
years.
off.
Yeah.
You listen to a podcast, but the problem is the micromanagement.
Yeah.
Like, they put like a tracker on you and they're monitoring the paths that you take and the optimization, and you have to hit your quota, and the quota is like very aggressive to hit, and the management is super anal and
My
up your
friend
ass.
said
Like,
it was rough. Like, he was stressed out all the time. Like, it aged
You
him
know,
like 5 years. Now he's doing a lot better, but like, he was scared of that job. He hated it.
But he doesn't take care of himself. Every time I see him, he looks like death warmed over.
Sir,
it's you, Jer. Jer found a mirror. He
the
found
hell?
a mirror, and he's like, that can't be me.
What the fuck? Imagine being this guy and your alleged friend, the quartering, is on his stream just like, this guy looks like shit. He's miserable all the time. I constantly have to go out of my way to make him happy and smile. It's like, that you're just making him more miserable. That's probably why he's so sad, is because whenever he's around you. He's probably not even like a sad person. He's probably like really happy and like upbeat in general. But Quartering only knows him as the sad, angry, sullen guy because he gets sad and angry and sullen whenever the Quartering is around him.
That has to
Because he would be, because you got this guy fucking airing all your dirty laundry in front of this audience who's just here to like shit on leftists. Like, come on, leave my name out of your mouth.
Somebody called Dave. That's not me. What?
You know, he could very easily be an attractive mate for a woman. He's got a good job.
What? The way he said that.
You know,
An attractive
he could very
mate for a
easily
woman?
Be an attractive mate for a woman. He's
an attractive mate.
That
Okay,
was the
is
most
this-
mushmouth sentence. Go
No,
ahead.
but isn't this like a confession where like he's trying to be like,
That's
yeah,
game.
I could get a woman. Yeah, like I could get a woman, dude.
Buddy.
got a good job if he, you know,
If
cut
you
his
know.
hair and trimmed his beard and like didn't drink every night of the week. But like,
How do you know?
I
By the way, Jer, how do you know that he's drinking every night of the week? It's because Jer's there drinking with him every night of the week. Jer's drinking every night of the week. As we're gonna find out in like the confessions of an alcoholic tape, Mel looks concerned. You notice Mel's concerned. Like zoom in. Like this is an emotional dumping ground right now.
She's like,
What?
You look at Hannah.
What the hell?
Hannah's not even paying
Like, what?
attention. She's on her
No,
phone.
she's zoned out. She's like thinking of Disneyland.
Oh my god.
we've all known people who are like, they want, I just feel like I can only come to the conclusion that they want at some level to be unhappy. I would tell guys this all the time at the bar.
Or
Okay, when your therapist at the bar is Jeremy,
Oh, no wonder. No wonder.
I'm at the
they're
bar, I'm
all
always telling these
miserable
young men how to be
drunks
happy.
every single day. But like, this is like turn.
This guy goes to a bar, gets drunk, and tells the men there how they can be happy. That's a little weird. That's a little odd. I love going to bars and telling men how to be happier. That's my favorite thing to do when I'm at a bar. It's like, yikes, what are we doing?
Into this monologue for I swear to you guys, like 15 straight minutes. The fucking Jer monologue about the bar.
Hey, I
Like,
got the secret
the
to happiness over
spotlight
here if
comes
anyone wants to
down on
know.
him and the soliloquy begins like it's Shakespeare or something.
Hey, it's me, Jeremy Hambley, better known as
Is
Quartering
Dave
on
Bernal there at
YouTube.
that bar?
Hey guys, I got the secret to happiness over here. If anyone's interested, I'm just here, just nursing my beer. If you guys want to know the secret
I'm happy.
to life and
Are
everything,
you happy? Because I am.
you all know I'm just like a fucking YouTube god, right? And you're all seeking my advice on how to live. Okay, just single file. Don't push anybody else out of line, guys.
Thing like,
Like,
You know,
shut
the
up.
bar I hang out at.
Drink and shut up.
It's a dive bar.
buddy, you have a wife and you're at the bar every night, like
telling men how to be
Attractive
happy.
single chick that walked in that bar in 20 years.
whoa.
I thought you were
Like,
exaggerating
look
when you
at
told me
no,
this.
No, these are all verbatim lines. Like it's crazy, dude. Like self-help alert. Self-help alert. Like,
Buddy, this is so
so
sad.
it's just like a bunch of sad old men at this dive bar in Wisconsin sit around getting blackout drunk with Jeremy Hambley every night.
Yet the bar is
They have
full.
her picture on the wall. The last girl.
Yeah, they had a couple cute bartenders a while ago, 10, 15 years ago.
15 years ago,
Oh my
there were
God.
a couple cute waitresses. There's no cute waitresses. They're all just dirty hags.
Hey, you want your shot of tequila there, hon?
It sounds
old.
like the worst place ever. They scared the hose away 15 years ago. But this means Jer's been going to the same bar for 20 years. 20 years? Look at Mel. She's concerned, dude. Like, Mel's
Sounds like a
what
bar
the
featured from Bar
What
Rescue.
are you talking about, Jer? Like, whoa.
Single girls don't go to that bar because
we played that song where everybody knows you're lame. It's basically what it is.
they walk in there.
It's Jer's.
And every guy sitting at the bar like this.
They look like you.
Oh.
Don't you want to go where
Yeah.
everybody knows you're lame?
At the bar. Just just totally felted, blackout drunk. Oh, I used to be somebody. In high school football, I got the touchdown. I could have went pro, but my dad didn't support me. You know, it's all this fucking sad shit.
Or like watching the TV, like there is no woman will walk into that bar and ever feel like this is a place she wants to be. Is this fun? Like, there was a point in my life.
Is it even fun? Like, is this fun to go to this bar every night? Like, I'm starting to doubt it. Like,
this is very sad.
Jeremy's like every night is just to go to a bar for the felted, where they're all just felted and miserable, and they all exchange stories of how horrible their life is while they drink themselves into oblivion and then drunk drive home. Like, this is Jer's life, and he's telling us this shit. Like, I can't even believe it's like a therapy session.
I got it. Songs in this key of CWC. The Cheers.
He's choosing to go there.
The Cheers
sometimes
opening.
You gotta go where everybody's felt it.
It's either
And
Cheers.
they're all
It's
sad
Cheers.
as fuck. Yeah, it's Cheers. Drinking this piss beer.
When I was kind of depressed and
they all say
successful
Jer when he
bar needs
walks
to
in.
accommodate both men and women.
Hey, Jer! Pull up a stool, Jer. We got your Miller Lite poured, buddy. Oh, man. So like Jer goes, when I was depressed. I'm pretty sure you're depressed right now, dude.
and feeling in a rut, and I would be at that bar 4 nights a week. But like,
okay, so we're starting off. He was at the bar 4 nights a week. Now, this story is going to change, and it's going to develop into more nights a week. I'm pretty sure this guy is literally at this bar every night of the week, just getting fucking wasted, dude.
I had a wife at home, which was even less of an excuse. But like, I saw the
You
same
had a
fucking-
wife at home, bro. You had a wife at home, and she just couldn't stand you. And so you're just she didn't even complain. She's like, "Thank God he's not here." The stench of it. Oh my God! You just know this bar bathroom is the grossest, saltiest spittoon you could imagine. The smell of this Wisconsin bar that Jer's like alcoholic diarrhea shitting into, like, whoa.
Yeah, it's like a bathroom from Train Spotting. Remember that part? The worst toilet in Scotland?
Been cleaned in 20 years.
People
It
there.
was cleaned the same time the last attractive woman deserted the bar. They gave up all hope. The women's washroom, though, is clean and pristine. Like, it's unless it's occupied, the men's, and like they know that no woman goes in here, so they'll just like storm into the women's and fucking destroy it as well. It's probably also like a write-off in there, actually.
every night, the same 10 people every night, and it's like, man, no, like, this is a rut so deep you're never gonna get out of it,
bro.
So get out of it.
Did it too.
This is your life.
Get out of
Jeremy.
it then.
What are you talking about?
I like how the women are just sitting there, like, listening, like, where is this going? Where is this going? You
It's
know?
not going. It's going into like his confession that he's never going to quit drinking. You know.
Now there have been people that slowly stopped going there. There's been some good success stories that I have.
What?
As
Like,
somebody
but you're
who-
not one of them. There's been some success stories.
Like,
Is
the
that you stop
unemployment
going?
office?
Yeah. No, it is. They're like drug addicts or something. They go to therapy. Like, there's been some success. Some people manage to stop going to the bar. It's like, dude, that's bad, Jer. Like, you're scaring the hoes. You're scaring and boring the hoes here. But like, as you're being paid to listen to this guy like drone on and on about his dive bar for 10 minutes straight.
Yeah.
Drank probably 4.
Like in any normal social situation, these women would tell him to shut the fuck up, but instead they're just sitting there being like, I'm getting paid for this. Like, what should happen that would actually like make him grow up and be mature is that these 2 women just fucking beat the shit out of him rhetorically. But no, they just have to sit there and take it because it's their job to listen to this fucking bum.
to 5 nights a week.
Okay,
And
so now
as-
it's 4 to 5 nights a week. Remember, it was 4 nights. Now it's 4 to 5 nights a week he was drinking there. Okay. Okay.
That's
now
why he
gone
pays
to
them so
maybe
much.
once every 2
Like
weeks.
that's pretty much why he just pays them to listen to him bitch. It really is not that much more complicated. He pays them way too much money just to be around him and just like make him feel validated with their silence as he just whines and bitches and moans.
I'm not telling anyone.
Maybe that's why he made it so good as like an anti-woke commentator. Not because he's anti-woke or even political at all. He just loves bitching. He just loves whining and complaining like an old lady. And he applied that need to political news.
Well, if the money starts to dry up, they
Yeah.
will probably just end up leaving.
Well, you know, they're collecting receipts left and right. They're collecting stories that they're going to tell on Kino Casino or Kiwi Farms or something.
Okay, hold on.
LWO.
So he's
He is
claiming that
already
he.
at the DSP level. If they tried to shit on him, he would just pignotize himself.
It'd be nice to see, though, just to see him like cope and try and like squirm his way around it.
Went from drinking 4 to 5 nights a week to now only drinking once every 2 weeks.
At the bar.
Mind you, he was. Well, but this is his present life. Where he said that after New Year's, once he got blackout on Christmas and New Year's, he was done drinking.
Yes.
Right?
quit.
That was it.
Sober.
Now he's saying it's every 2 weeks that he's going to get blackout drunk. I don't believe him. Like, it just keeps changing. Like, the stories will just keep changing throughout this segment. Like, it's crazy.
Cold turkey, Jer. Cold turkey time.
Drinking
There's
forever,
cold turkey
'cause I don't
Tom.
think I ever will.
Cold
But-
turkey
Did
Tom.
you hear that? He said, "I'm not going to quit drinking forever."
He told us
He
the
said,
last
"I
show
never
that
will."
he quit.
Yeah.
Isn't he
Yeah.
like on this health
Yeah.
binge right now?
Well, he's already given up. Like, he's basically, this is his admission that he's already given up and he's going back to the bottle.
Yeah, that's funny.
Because he said he had alcohol.
Like he needs the people that he respects and admires most to shit on him, like Tim Pool and I guess maybe like Alex Jones or Steven Crowder. Like if they turn against him, then that's when Quartering's gonna have a meltdown.
Withdrawals. I guarantee you this guy, if he's having actual alcohol withdrawal symptoms, he's going back to the booze. He's not going to fucking
Jeremy
like
had a
knuckle the
podcast with
withdrawal
2 dudes where he
symptoms.
trauma dumped.
Oh my
Then
god.
he had a podcast with 2 ladies where he trauma dumped.
I didn't know that.
Starting to think he's the problem.
We need to call Trump in here. Jeremy Hambley, he pisses on the floor, he's very gay. Leave Melanie Mac alone, okay? We're gonna send SEAL Team 6. They're gonna sweep in, they're gonna rescue Melanie Mac, okay? I've been assured she's been removed from the compound.
From drinking.
Quartering is very gay, he's very fat, he's very lame, and I'm going to deport him soon. Still just trying to figure out which country to go. I have a map and I got a dartboard. I'm gonna throw darts at a map, and whatever it lands on, I'm sending Hambley there.
5 nights a week.
It was called TISM, The Incredible Salt Mine with Count Dankula and Bering. Wow. So there's a lot of people who probably have just like embarrassing anecdotes involving Quartering, and they're all going to come out someday, one of these days. Someone in chat was like, I can't wait for locale Quartering, and neither can I. Because there's probably just like seasons of material that people are sitting on.
We're going to hear later on was 6
Buddy.
nights a week.
Buddy, look at this.
And by the way, if you're drinking
Hannah's
6 nights
mad.
a week, yeah, she doesn't want you talking about how you're a degenerate alcoholic and a gooner and a thief. Like, that's what he said during this episode. He steals from stores. He's jerking it to Sophia Turner AI bikini pictures. He's treating his employees preferentially based on their sex appeal. And now he's a degenerate alcoholic drinking 5 nights a week, 6 nights a week. And the reality is, if you're drinking 6 nights a week, you're drinking 7 nights a week.
Yeah.
There's no fucking days off. By the way, I don't even know if I've ever went on a bender of 6 days straight.
No.
Like, I know
Well,
I've done
I-
3 or 4.
Have you seen the
3 or
Simply
4
What's interview
days.
that he did with
Oh
Drew?
my god! Like,
He was talking about men's genitalia, breast milk,
What the
and some weird stuff.
Yeah, this guy's days are numbered.
I don't know. Like,
That's 6
after
days.
like
That's
the
6 days. No.
but after like the 3rd fucking night of drinking, like 20 beers,
It's over.
aren't you like so sick? Like, you can't fucking continue. Like, I don't know.
No, that's brutal.
tough.
That's brutal, bro.
The effects of alcohol on your mind and your body are so bad. Like I can
So why keep drinking, bud?
Acted a lot.
So
That's like part of my journey.
He's been reading this book about all of the harmful effects of alcohol and how it destroys you.
Very
and
bad
so
for
he's
He
decided
better
to
pray to God
continue
he doesn't
drinking
get divorced.
after reading the book.
His wife is
And then
going
he
to
just
sing
can't
like
quit.
a canary.
Need to get off SSRIs is to get off alcohol because I never had a.
I don't even understand
I believe
how
the
he's
Will
even
Buddies
married now.
covered that. I think it's on their clip channel.
Okay. I don't even know how like she even tolerates him now. Like, how can you be married to someone who lets you go out into a shitty dive bar that even you say that like is so shitty and grimy that if a woman walks into the front door, she'll do like
What is the problem with those 40 plus men and the genitalias jokes?
No shit, man. I don't know why. It's the RTU bathroom toilet humor. But the way he describes this bar is like that Abe Simpson meme where he just walks into the front door and like does the complete 180 and leaves. He does like a 360 and then a 180 and then leaves. But it's the grimiest bar you could imagine, and like apparently you're married to a woman who lets you go there and tell other men how to be happy 5 days a week. Like, I don't get it. That doesn't seem like a normal marriage to me.
Panic attack before I drank alcohol. Never.
Okay.
Wait, what?
So his alcohol apparently has caused these panic attacks the last 20 years, and he's trapped in a vicious cycle with them to where he's now on the SSRIs permanently because of his alcoholism. What are
Once
we
I started
doing?
drinking more in my early 20s, that's when I started having them. You know, the Packer game when we lost to the Bears, I definitely drank that game. So like, fuck.
So he hasn't.
Fuck, I hate sports so much. I hate sports so much. Because this is what it makes people do. Oh, the donkeys and the penguins fought each other, and the penguins lost. Looks like I'm gonna get blackout drunk tonight. It's like, you're lame.
Been sober.
No, my penguins. Time to ruin my life because my football team didn't do good. Durr.
At all.
It's like these people don't give a shit about you. They would throw you off a cliff and increase their chances of getting a sponsorship by 1%. Like, I'm a football fan too. I love you. I love when you throw the football. And it doesn't matter. They're going to throw you over the cliff because they want that sponsorship deal. They don't give a fuck about you.
Wait, so you lied to us.
No, my penguins. No. Time to do heroin, I guess.
That was literally like 4 days ago. He was blackout fucking drunk. Like, from the time of this recording, he got blackout for the Bears and Packers game.
I don't
Just
like
had
sports
2 weeks
either,
clean.
but they ain't the reason.
This is
Jeremy
your show.
Yeah.
They were 2 weeks.
That's a good point. Like, I don't want to shit on sports too much because I know not everyone agrees with me, and that's fine. But I don't think he needed an excuse to drink, now that you mention it.
It's clean.
Stop with this
Like,
2
by
weeks
the way,
clean.
Yeah, I just had to because of my pingies lost. My pingoos. My prinnies. Zara would do that though. She'd appreciate the prinnies winning. But what if they lose? Then you have to drink all the skooma.
From New Year's Day, right? Like to the day of the Packers game. Was it 2 weeks? No, it fucking wasn't.
How
it
long?
wasn't even 9 days. It was 9 days.
Well, he's drunk. How would he know?
This is like, what are we talking about, Jeremy? What the fuck, man? You weren't 2 weeks clean.
He acts.
You're not even 2 days clean.
He acts like when he stops drinking, he's clean. All right,
Prinny's
guys,
winning.
I'm clean now.
By the way, like, you're not supposed to drink at all on SSRI medication. Like, it's counterproductive.
Well, now I understand how he ended up being so different over the years. Because that Mikey No More video did a really good job of showing just like his whole evolution, or I guess de-evolution. And just like his eyes got more dilated, they got bigger. And it's just like, yeah, he drove himself mentally ill through alcoholism and then replaced it with SSRIs. And that explains a lot.
To the medication. And
like him just looking more and more manic and weird and just like twitchy. And it's all just like alcoholism, SSRIs, and coffee brand coffee.
He's been a everyday
That
drunk
explains it.
for 20 years, taking his meds and then wondering why he's still f***ed up.
You know, and I went and drank last night and like
Oh, you went and drank
you know,
last night too. Okay.
What the fuck?
Right.
See, it's
but
why
you're-
I'm as overweight as I am.
Okay.
Okay.
This guy is serving a buffet, a Mandarin-style buffet of felt for us to like.
This is like an emotional dumping ground therapy session. He's paying these
Are
women
SSRIs bad?
to be his therapist.
If you drink them with alcohol, definitely SSRIs can be bad. Personally, I don't think they're a good idea, but that's just me personally. Don't listen to me. Listen to a doctor.
Because he doesn't want to go to real therapy. I don't know. This is crazy. He needs help. Like he needs an intervention.
You forgot he's live or something? Is that what happened?
It's probably why I had anxiety. It's probably why,
it's probably why
This is insane. You
Isn't
should not be posting.
Make
Look,
sure to
especially when
subscribe
you're
to
going to be like
Ludwig World
telling
Order
people
at
about like
twitch.com.
political opinions and be taken seriously. No one listens to a fucking drunk about political opinions. At least an openly drunk. You know what I mean? Like, hide your shame, sir.
It's
My
so
plan is-
pathetic.
It's so
Here's his plan. All right. What's the plan?
Okay.
Probably
Hey guys,
never to
Jeremy
quit.
here.
Oh,
We've got to talk about how the Denver
Holy
Chuck lost
shit!
to the Chicago Prinnies. But first, a plug from Cocaine Brand Cocaine.
I was so devastated. I took my already half empty bottle of whiskey and I emptied it because the football team game thing, it just made me so devastated.
They are not bad
emotionally.
if you drink it with a delicious cup of coffee brand coffee, especially our
God.
last est brand. It's called Mel's Toes. It's delicious.
Like, it's so funny how like these women are not on his wavelength, and this would be a lot more comfortable and like relatable if they were on the same page as him and were like, yeah, Mel's Toes coffee. But that's not what they're going to do because that's not who they are. And that's who Jeremy really needs to surround himself with, are people on his level and not like these women who look like they're hostages. He needs to surround himself with more just drunk idiots. But I guess he tried to do that with Bering. But Bering was like, fuck this guy. I'm going to do a YouTube series where I just riff on shit with my wife. He'd rather hang out with his wife than with Quartering. Maybe you should do that too, buddy. Quartering.
Man in the world.
Addict to learn. Addict
Sugar
to
tits.
learn. Addict to learn.
That hit me in the
Alcoholic
face.
to learn.
That hit me in the
Whoa,
face,
like,
bro.
bring it back. Like, that's stiff, bro. Like, that's a stiff shot. Whoa, his plan is just to not quit. Well, what's Hannah Claire's reaction to this? After all that he said, like,
Melanie,
all of these
please
guys
blink twice if
miserable
you
at the
need help
bar,
and want to be rescued.
Yeah, the only thing I've heard from Dankula recently is him just spurting out over the Maduro thing. Trump basically kidnapping the president of Venezuela. And he's like, this is retarded. And it's like, Joe Biden put a hit on his head. Joe Biden put a bounty on Maduro's head. But nobody is supposed to collect on that bounty? Is that the argument we're making? I don't get it.
hate their lives. Like,
yeah, we were going to put millions of dollars on his head but God forbid anything bad happened to
Although I
him.
said about the genitalia humor, I think that he should surround himself with people that doest that shit.
Yeah.
Not with an e-girl and a conservative girl that tried to do a right-wing show.
Be RTU and let's see who. Probably someone on Locale Live. That's where he's gonna go next, is fucking LCL.
this is their daily ritual.
What if he goes on Locale Live and he's happier than he's ever been?
It's disastrous. It's bad for your health. It gives him anxiety. It makes him fat. And then he's like, well, my plan is to not quit. Well, you just told us you were gonna fucking quit last week.
That was the quickest, what's the resolutions? Where you drop your resolution.
New Year's resolution? Like, you think he's gonna quit pizza in 2 weeks?
No.
Like, come on.
It's just, my plan is probably never to quit. To Valentine's Day is coming up. Maybe.
When you
so
you're such an alcoholic, you plan your drinking in advance.
He's planning his drinking. He's like, well, Valentine's Day is coming
Dickers
up. I'm
and
getting
Derek.
drunk.
Hang on,
Dickers.
Valentine's Day is not a
You're with
drunk
your
day.
wife. That's not really a day to get blacked
It's
out.
not like-
Honey,
What?
honey,
Valentine's
what's going on? Fucking Valentine's Day, huh?
With
It's
Christmas
like-
Eve, it's like, I'm with family
my
and we're having
God,
shots
bro.
or something like that, right? But Valentine's Day,
He's gonna ruin Valentine's Day for his wife.
Arbor
I hope
Day.
she's fucking
Time to
prepared. Is she
drink.
gone? Is she gone? Like, what is happening here?
Your Cupid wants me to have a shot. You want a shot, Cupid?
I go out to dinner, have a couple drinks at dinner. It'd be 7 o'clock. I'd be stressed out from working all day. You know, I gotta unwind somehow.
Take Valentine's Day off, sir.
Just stop. Like, you can't even take. Like, what is this guy's definition of a couple of drinks? Like 9 shots? Like, just a
Valentine's
couple of
Day is
drinks,
not a drinking day.
Like,
New
you
Year's,
know, it's not
Cinco de
right.
Mayo, Memorial Day, and Labor Day are good drinking days.
Yeah, honey, let's get wasted. Let's get hammered. Let's go to that bar that you don't want to be in.
This is the craziest quartering segment I've ever we've ever seen.
Beyond.
Like, I'm putting this together. I just couldn't even fucking believe it.
Ash was texting like so
And like the great thing about this is that quartering can't be like, oh my god, the woke left is coming after me again. Like imagine calling the Kino Casino the woke left. But he might do it. He might just cope that hard.
Excitedly. He was like,
Beers
Andy.
and grilling
Yeah,
are
like,
good
every
times.
text, I'm like, there's no way. There's no way. I was editing the DSP stuff, so I'm like, there's no way. How?
It went from like 1 to 2 times a week to like, wait, I drink like 6 days in a row. Like,
Hang on.
So as I said, it went from I was drinking 4 nights of the week to 4 to 5 to now he's drinking 6 nights of the week. That means that you're drinking every day. You are a chronic alcoholic. There's no
My
other way
channel
that you're getting
and my
alcohol
delicious
withdrawals.
coffee is
He's
under
drinking
attack.
every day, guys. That's why he's like that.
but anyway,
They just
I'll
hate that I'm
stop If you're
pro-life.
not legally Wisconsin unless you've had at least 1 DWI. Yeah, well, I drank enough
Probably
in
not
the
even
last
his.
25 years.
I swear, I thought he was going to say, I actually do have a couple of DUI.
he cops to, I'm pretty sure he cops to making mistakes in his past. So he does admit to drinking and driving. He just wasn't caught.
Brutal.
But then he's like, listen, I've drank enough over the last 25 years that I think I should have my honorary DUI.
Years
This
to,
is
you know,
not, shouldn't be a point of
I'm,
pride.
again, like I said, I'm not quitting. Fellas, trust me, I'm not quitting.
What do you mean? What do you mean? Like, look at like
Okay,
Hannah
is he
Claire and
talking
Alan,
to
they're
us?
concerned. Yeah, he's like, fellas, trust
Hey,
me, I'm
Kid
not
Casino,
quitting.
guys, stop running with that. I'm quitting. Like, what's wrong with you?
That's crazy,
You need
dude.
to
Like
quit,
everyone,
dude.
it's not cool to drink every day. Like it's not. Like it's not even every weekend. Like people understand every weekend. People don't understand every day. That's a whole other level, dude. Come on, get some help.
But yeah, rebound anxiety from alcohol or sedatives is common. Yeah, I mean,
Rebound
May
anxiety.
I ask you, what's the girls saying in between the cuts? Like, what are they like? Are they going?
It's basically an uninterrupted monologue by Jeremy. Sometimes they'll like weigh in, like Hannah would weigh in and be like, yeah, it's really bad for your health. It destroys brain cells, etc. You know, and like and then Jeremy would be like, yep, that's why I'm not quitting. It's what?
You what, like the level of anxiety I've been at, like normally I would wake up at like a 60 or 70 when I was drinking.
Okay,
Now
you
it's-
wake up at a 60 or 70 in the anxiety scale. Like I wasn't even aware there was such a thing. But just imagine you wake up and you're 70% as stressed as you possibly could be. And this is your day-to-day life. And you don't think to yourself, shit, maybe I should quit the fucking booze, huh?
It's like a
No,
30
never,
or 40.
fellas.
It's only been a few weeks. So yeah, well for me, I just dumped my supply.
Okay,
Like
pause.
on Christmas.
He claims on Christmas, and Hannah knows it's bullshit. Look at her. She knows it's bullshit. He claimed that he got blackout drunk on Christmas and New Year's. So you dumped your whole supply on Christmas after getting blackout drunk.
No, he did.
And
He
then
dumped it in
purchased
his
a new
mouth.
supply.
He
Yeah,
dumped
exactly. Exactly. I thought of
He
that
means-
joke as I was clipping it last night. Like, so like just dunk on this bit. Like, whoa, dude.
It was dumped in the toilet from his after he drank it.
Christmas, I was like,
dumped
that's it.
from his ass.
And
But it wasn't it.
you know, yeah,
He just
someone
got
brings it
drunk
over,
yesterday.
whatever. But
What?
anyway,
So
the-
he wait. So he dumped all the alcohol out, but he's like, yeah, but if somebody brings the booze over, I'm going to get drunk. What?
Wow.
Look at Hannah and Mel. Like, they're like, oh my God, please shut the fuck up. Please shut the fuck up. Like, oh man.
Hannah has not looked this mad in a while. She usually like fake laughs and stuff and makes them feel good, you know, but
we were talking about like Sophie Turner in Game of Thrones. She looks like Sansa after being married off to Littlefinger. That's how she looks.
Donald Trump Lego.
It's that married off face where it's like, he's a monster. He's a monster.
Oh man.
Hannah has not looked this mad in a while. She usually like fake laughs and stuff and makes them feel good, you know, but
Donald Trump Lego set, I would buy that.
Why?
What?
Cringe.
That's so fucking cringe.
He's gonna buy. So now he'll try and say that he would never buy Legos.
A cat purring in front of you has a really nice calming effect.
He just seems to have like really bad coping skills just in general.
And that the company should have went out of business years ago.
Why?
Even though he just said he would buy a Trump Lego set.
But why should they be out of business? Kids
He'll
love
explain.
Lego. Okay.
I mean, Lego is crazy. That's a company that should have died a long time ago. I don't.
One
it's
more
people
month
like my
of this
wife
and
that
Hannah
are
will look like Sansa
popping
when
up
she
Lego.
was married
So he
off to
throws
Ramsay
his
Bolton.
wife under the bus, blaming her for being the consumer. We all know that Jer loves Lego just as much as his wife. Jer is
Lego.
Like, this is.
Why should have Lego gone out years? It's popular.
But by the way,
and
this
it's fun
guy
for
buys
kids.
Funko Pops. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, you're right.
Know?
You're right. Exactly.
So, you know,
OMG,
he's
what
gonna
is it with
judge
lolcows
Lego
and
and
wanting
look
to
down
buy
his
Legos?
nose on Lego.
Shut up
Lego's
about Lego
okay.
company,
It's
you
fun.
don't know their
It's
history.
cool, you know, if you're into it. Some adults even have like, oh, you're muted.
Like,
what?
Like I would so much sooner buy a Lego or not a Lego, a Gundam kit than a Lego. Lego just seems like babies, like Gundam for babies, right?
I don't know,
like if you're a fucking adult, you want to construct something and you want to like make it entertaining on stream, go with Gundam, not Lego. God.
Fuck. I was muted for how long? Shit.
Like 10 seconds? I think.
It doesn't matter. I would say, listen,
you were, yeah.
I would say Lego is probably one of the best toys for kids to play with because it encourages imagination and construction, and it's like an actual physical
The fuck is
tactile
Jeremy
thing
talking about?
that they get to work with their
Kids love
hands
Legos.
with and feel
I
accomplished.
got
like,
Legos
I
passed
don't know,
down from
but
my
Jared
uncle
thinks
and my
it's
Legos
bad.
got passed to my younger cousins.
Hey, well, like, dude,
Doesn't matter if
she,
it was
you
a
know,
set
she's
or
all
not.
like, I mean,
Under
she
the
likes
bus.
doing it. It's a hobby. It's not out of control. She'll buy like one set every couple months. Fine. But like,
that's not true.
The price that they're getting for this stuff is insane. Like, you want to buy a nice Lego set, like a big
Do you
set,
really
it's
want
$300.
Papa Gundam having
If you
an
want to buy
aneurysm
even a
watching
set that you can
DSP
finish in an
try to put together
afternoon,
a Gundam kit?
I think you might actually find that funny.
it's
But who
$80.
knows?
And those pieces are not like, you can't really repurpose
You want to
them
know
for much.
why? You
Like-
want to know why, Jer? They're so expensive?
You.
Because of people like you who will pay these
Uh-huh.
insane prices,
And
Jeremy.
Phil, and
This
Amber
is what they
Lynn.
know. They know right well
a
that
Gundam, he's such a
consumers
piece
like
of crap.
you,
He's a
man,
piece of
children,
crap.
I
will
do want
pay
to see if this is
insane
how you
prices.
don't build gun
Way
plus.
more than they could ever make off just selling it to kids. And you are the reason it's like
and don't
that.
buy the
You are the
collab Lego
source
sets,
of this.
Jeremy. Take this up
At
with
least
your
with a
wife.
video game you pay $80 for, you should get more than an afternoon out of. Like,
Right.
the idea that, like, I mean,
Nice
some of these
sweet
Lego,
talk
I
to
mean,
the
there's
girls,
such
Jeff.
a rip.
They
Like, I
sure
think the
look
one,
like they
like
are
the
enjoying this
Hogwarts
Lego
castle
talk.
was like $400 or $500.
Notice
I'm like,
he knows the prices and he buys them all. It gets crazy though because he goes on this whole rant against
And
it,
it's so weird.
and then confess.
Like there's two, like I'm sure you know past the remote since you got handed down a bunch of sets. There's a big difference between like those sets that you buy that you're meant to make a certain thing or just playing with Legos like you're playing Minecraft and you're just being creative. It seems like it's against the spirit of Legos to just buy a Lego where it's like, here's the instructions to make exactly what's on the box. And it's like, that's not really the point. The point is like to use the bricks to construct whatever you want to construct. It seems like these designer ones that are meant to be something are the ones that are being marketed towards adults, and the generic Legos that you can make into whatever you want. Those are what the kids are buying.
Is that he's the ultimate Lego consumer at the end. Just let's
Oh my
let's
God,
continue.
beautiful.
So let's
give me a
continue.
flipping break. Like, This is out of control. It's not even for kids. It's for, adults.
I think that's why Lego has survived. Like, it can be
Yeah.
entry level kids, but also
you.
like I think of those botanical ones that they make that look like flowers.
The
Like,
succulents.
that's not. Maybe some kid
My
could
wife
do it
has
and would
that.
want to. Look, they look cool. I
Wow.
thought, like,
They're
I
expensive.
love-
DSP and the Quartering's wife has something in common.
Lego still sell giant boxes of just the blocks where
Yeah.
you can buy 3,000 blocks and it is just freedom.
And it's probably not as expensive as like shit like the Nintendo branded Mario Lego with the crank that makes his legs.
Is there a generation of Gundam models?
Sure,
They're
sure,
not
but, like,
really.
If you're into, if you want a project, it's
I had
tactile.
a
Like,
few
I can
sets with
understand where they
HTE
feel is there.
instructions.
Why is there
But then I
like
also modded it and had fun.
Yeah.
I like a wizard in a spaceship. It
Mhm.
lets a kid's creativity flourish.
That does sound fun.
like a debate about like if Lego's good? Like, it's obviously
Lego
a
nowadays seems to
Yeah.
be more like 3D jigsaws.
It's a puzzle.
It is a fixed image that you have instructions and where to put each piece.
Yeah, it's less like a sandbox and more like you have to solve a puzzle and get like the correct solution from the puzzle, or else you got it wrong. It seems like two vastly different philosophies.
So you understand is like this is the show.
Yeah.
This is the show.
Yeah.
But that's what Lego did well. They went from being not just for just for children to being like anybody could do this.
Jeremy, the new Pokemon looks sick. I know,
It is
I
'cause
want it,
adult Lego
but it's
is
like
more of a
$700
figurine you
bucks.
display.
Here's a hack that doesn't work as good anymore.
The Pokemon Lego for $700. He really wants it.
But
he tries
they
to
should have been
pretend
shut
he was
down.
above- Yeah, but he tries to pretend he's above Lego, and it's his wife that's doing all the spending.
Those
But get
philosophy
ready.
are
Get ready
basically
for
the
this
plot
one.
of
This
the
is
Lego
gonna
movie.
blow your minds, folks.
Oh yeah, you're right.
So don't take my
That's crazy. You're right. I didn't even think about that. That's basically is the plot of the Lego movie.
advice, but it used
Wow.
to work. For years, I would just not. This doesn't work necessarily for regular sets, but if you just buy
Why
two
is Quarter Pounder
of
talking
everything,
about wanting
you can
Legos?
Yeah.
Doesn't they know they went woke years ago?
This feels like watching side scrollers, but at least side scrollers they talk about video games sometimes. This is just like Jeremy Hambley's therapy session.
All that one.
Just like, oh yeah, Legos is fun. I don't. Probably the reason Legos is so expensive is because adults are buying them. It's like, wow, what a take.
Two of
year
every
later.
set.
What?
Do you think
Not to
that-
shit on side scrollers too much.
So do you really think he's selling them, or do you think that he keeps one to play with and one to collect? But he buys two. He buys two of all of these sets. By the way, he's a scalper. Like, they're in limited supply. There's massive demand for them.
Yeah.
Cher's buying multiple sets to hoard and keep them away.
And did he call Queen Braun an elephant lady? Yikes! Don't let her see. Don't let her hear you say that.
From people, and then try and squeeze a profit
pretty
out of
lady.
selling the second set. Like,
Oh,
either
yes.
way, it's unhinged. But he is the ultimate consumer, and he's trying to critique people. Like,
This guy reminds me a lot of Meister Sid, Headmeister Sid. Not from Final Fantasy X. Just the way he carries himself.
like that, and he's more guilty of it than anyone.
for 50% more. It didn't always
And
work.
by the way, when you go like, how are they still in business? They shouldn't be in business anymore. It's like
will marry
because
Yuna.
of
You're
you.
why.
You get it? Holy
It worked out good on some Star Wars stuff, but like you're always going to get like if you buy two of the $300 ones, you're going to sell that other $300 one for $500 in 2 years.
Seymour,
at
yeah,
least
you're right.
in my mind.
You're right, Maester Seymour. I got it mixed up. Thank you, appreciate it.
And now I only paid $100, but it doesn't.
Yeah, Seymour with like the hair horns and like the really unbuttoned shirt and like exposing the chest. It's like, what a weird design.
Doesn't really work like that
I
anymore.
wonder if this guy's evil.
Like Lego really limits the number you can buy, and the resale market isn't what it used to be. But for years, that's what I would do: get two,
For years?
sell one in a year, and that way the $200 Lego set you wanted really only.
But is that even okay if you're making $50,000 a month
Seymour
on
see
fucking
Yuna and
YouTube?
wants more.
He's literally the
Sorry for my
person
bad
who
joke.
ruined Lego. Go ahead, Tom.
But you're making just
Pretty good.
$200 in a year profit? Is that
What's the
worth
point?
it?
So that's what I'm saying. He's not selling them. He's keeping two sets.
Yeah, that's
He
crazy.
has one he plays with, and he has one that he keeps sealed as a collector's item.
Oh my
Like, it shouldn't
gosh.
matter to him $200.
That's unhinged.
It costs 100. And I think I only have one set left.
The
I have like
LVHED
the
don't want
Bowser
you
set
to
left,
praise
which
Yembu.
is I have to sell, and that's
Fight
it.
the
I sold
spirit
all the ones
culture
we were
war
sitting
with
on because it
Blitzball
didn't really
brand
work out.
Blitzball.
It didn't really
So you
work
sold
out
them at a loss.
as well. By the way, did you guys see what was going on with Tim Pool's thumbnail last night?
What a transition. the woke sorceresses are ruining Blitzball.
Oh, here we go.
That's the stuff. I don't know.
What?
I'm not sure who.
He's got ladies. Look at his face looking at that rock, bro. Whoa, buddy. By the way, we've got Seals Hunter with a packet that says people just donate to him just to only listen about his sad life. The quartering is pathetic, but I guess his viewers enjoy it. No, they don't watch it. There's no one watching. And then Winston says Jer's going to be the next shooter with all the SSRIs he's on, combined with binge drinking. They'll call him the man-child maniac.
Oh, jeez. Jesus Christ.
Who's in charge of that? I swear to God, that's the thumbnail they used. I am dead serious.
I'm dead serious.
I guess
That's
Arian Wexler didn't want to
hilarious.
put her face on camera. Was it like it that the whole show?
It was like that the whole show.
Was that her
Oh
shot on the
my
show? Is what I'm asking.
goodness.
And the memes were. I mean, this one is one of my. Tim Tim is not like degenerate like Melanie.
Okay, imagine scrolling through Twitter publicly, like, you know what I mean? Like, there's so much.
So
like,
Jer has just confessed that him and Melanie are degenerates. So
Well, yeah, I
him
mean-
and Mel are in the Degen club, and Hannah Claire's not preferred. She doesn't get time off because she's not a degenerate that doesn't fulfill Jer's fantasies and whims. So
Like, there's no way that was on purpose. I think, and hopefully that segment we did earlier will bring some new people to the stream. And
no,
the hell?
no,
It's
there's
not.
no
What are you doing with this, Square? You think his nose is big enough? What are you trying to tell us? He's a nobleman in a dark
Oh
crime-ridden
snap,
city.
John Rambo's in this game.
Like, hey, Schnozman here. I wonder where I left my super soft.
going to.
There's no
It's not
growth.
going to.
And by the way, with Rumble, there's no growth there, bro. There's literally, it's tough on that.
this is
I don't
almost
know
over.
what it is about Rumble, but the growth is brutal. You have to grow on
There is
YouTube
none.
and bring people
Yes.
over, right?
There's no discoverability whatsoever. On
There's none.
Rumble.
Like, it's so
just
low.
not.
It's
No.
so
No.
low.
I have to use the bathroom really quickly. BRB. This is the DSP segment.
Oh my goodness.
This is crazy. This is crazy.
I gotta
This
BRB.
is crazy.
Okay. I don't even remember this.
Let's skip this part.
Oh,
Of
yeah.
all time. This is amazing. Then I woke up
Where
really
is
early,
Hole
right? I
Punch?
woke up early and I see low tier God's response. And I'm like, oh, it's going to be whatever.
So funny.
I
Just
laughed
cooked him.
so hard.
Oh.
Honestly, guys. Hang on. Someone said, you say that every time, Andy? No, Ashton. Is this not fucking?
I honestly think today was a landmark day for almost every lolcow that we cover across the board.
Yeah.
From Styx's meltdown to Quartering's meltdown to this DSP situation. Like, it was a landmark day.
Yeah.
Where it was honestly like these guys are peaking. Like, it can't get much crazier than this. So to put the whole situation into context, we have to understand a few things. Number one, Phil was rattled that Wings of Redemption was ignoring his DMs. And then he was also in Lummox's comment section. So we'll pull that up here in a second. He was in Lummox's comment section, seething that Wings and other people were dunking on him, and it was clipped, and he was trying to watch the detractor content of Wings and go off or whatever. So that's like point number one, the whole situation with Wings of Redemption, and he was upset. This led him to be very rattled the next day. The second point that caused him to be super rattled was us dunking on him for 5 straight hours the night before. You know, this is like a transference where your boss at work yells at you, and so then you like yell at your wife at home or some shit like this, right?
Yeah.
This is what's going on. So Phil wishes he could have unleashed on us, but then he's unleashing on people that he knows he can, or he feels like he can go after, like Low Tier God and Wings. Thirdly, some troll, and I disavow this behavior, although the prank call was fairly harmless, contacted Phil's actual mother on the phone.
Don't do that.
And so the combination of these three factors led Phil to go completely off the fucking rails and snap. Now let's go into this Wings Lummox side arc folder.
Okay.
Just to provide a little bit of context here.
Okay.
So Phil is up at like 3-4 in the morning commenting on Wings detractor videos. He goes,
Also,
a group
Mark
of
1
guys
gets
who have
mentioned in the
absolutely
casino.
no idea about
Big
anything
ups.
they're talking about. By the way, he misspelled anything, so you can tell he's drunk.
And
talking out of their ass, talking out of their asses about their betters because they are jealous. What a motley crew. If only we could all be a part of this righteous friend group. And Lummox just hits him with, I appreciate the comment, DSP, but commenting doesn't help me get to my donation goal of $130 per day. Oh no. So there it is, close up. So he's just seething. And so now this all sets it up. I stayed out of drama this year because my fans told me that's what they wanted. I listened to their feedback today. He went nuclear and decided that he was going to do drama content. Now, all the time he says, drama people are misery merchants. They're the lowest of the low. People who do detractor videos or talk about or do detractor content are the worst sort of people, and it's unethical, and I would rather do anything else, and I want to sleep at night, and I'm a good person, and da-da-da-da. And then he just sells his soul like this and just dives headfirst into the drama content, takes a 12-minute clip and stretches it for like 3 to 4 hours, doing like Temu Casino, ripping off our shtick completely.
Literally
like basically
stealing
what an
your
alien-
phrases, my phrases, your mannerisms, my mannerisms, to a
But he's like, I don't step on people. I wouldn't want to get ahead by stepping on people. He's just full of shit. But he never had a leg to stand on in the first place because he signed up to be our stooge, our lackey, our whipping boy, our sidekick, whatever you want to call it, and tried to go all in on drama content with the misery merchants. But of course, in order to not think he didn't have a leg to stand on, you have to buy the King Snake narrative, which never made any sense to begin with. But it's to the point now where Phil is so mask off that he has no morals. He stands for nothing. Everything he's ever said he stood for is a lie, that even his dents know that this makes no sense and are calling him out and punishing him for it. So this is a major misstep by Philip, and he's being felted, and he's having to retcon it. It was a social experiment.
He stepped in a fucking elephant shit like sized like.
Oh yeah.
This is like he stepped in a bear trap. That's what this is. He ruined any way of saying that we're drama merchants, we're like below where we hurt people. There's a part, guys. He's shitting on LTG, making fun of him and all this stuff. He's saying the worst things you could say about LTG. And then an hour and a half later, he goes, "But the difference between me and the casino is that I actually criticize in a nice way. I don't insult people."
He tries to say, but he was insulting them to try and make himself feel better. And his cope is, I was constructive. We give a ton of constructive advice that if a lot of these people listen to it, they would be way better off. And then Phil's like, well, when I do it, I speak facts. Well, I think I'm speaking facts too, Phil. Like, what are you talking about, dude? Like, it's just delusional stuff. No, I actually was telling the truth, and they're making up lies. No, we're not making up lies, Phil. We show your content raw, in its raw form, and make commentary and criticism, Phil. You don't get to cope. But let's get into this.
All right.
DSP going nuclear.
All right, guys, strap in. This is really, really fun. It's a very long clip, and by clip I mean an hour.
I love is how cringe it is that he's put the Fallout like into the scroll at the top. Like, oh man, I'm going nuclear. It's so cringe, dude.
Okay, so here is his new idea, his new morning show, which is the Level 1 podcast without calling it the Level 1 podcast.
But worse. So it's like the Level 1 podcast, but he's going to put even less effort into it, which I didn't even think was even possible. Well, it's like every time he said there's no podcast, there always was a podcast. And Phil makes like a third of the money that he makes, like, or more, probably the majority of his money during the Copecast or whatever. But now it's the morning show. It's kind of like when he does DSP Tries It versus Feasting with the King. It's like a distinction without a difference. The only difference is between DSP Tries It and Feasting with the King is that with Feasting with the King, he puts in even less effort. Hence is the difference between the DSP podcast and the morning show. The morning show, honestly, to me, and the idea, like the Orwellian doublethink idea that you have to accept that there's a morning show and that it's distinct from the podcast, to me, is the most underrated part of this entire disaster. To me, it's almost the craziest part of the entire thing. Like, it really is just like a real peek into the unhinged mindset of Phil and how things work in Snort Korea. Like, it's insane.
Yeah.
It really is.
So here it is, guys. And he's nervous about this. You could tell he is nervous as about doing this.
Well,
stream.
in his mind, he thought that Kick Chat would go based. King Phil is back. He's winning.
They him.
Yeah. He thought that Kick Chat was going to shower him with support and they're going to be like, wow, it was going to be like the casino arc again. Kick Chat was ruthless in felting Phil all night long. It did not go the way Phil wanted, and he got the same amount of money that he would have got doing anything else. Wasn't like he made $300, $400, $500, $1,000 like he thought he would. He got the exact same amount he would have got had he played a video game or anything else, which I basically told him this is it doesn't matter what you do, whether you play video games, whether you do this, do that, what game you play. You're going to get the same results no matter what, because all of your support is inorganic to begin with. There is no actual organic support. It's a handful of sock puppet accounts puppeteered by a handful of whales. And it's just like you have the illusion of choice. You have the illusion of success. But in the end, everything is going to go the way it was meant to from the beginning. It's all like pro wrestling theater with this guy.
And then remember, after this, we got the LTG response, and he brutalizes DSP. It's so funny. And then the DSP realization the next day is even funnier. Here we go.
Alrighty, good morning, everybody. How y'all doing? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the morning show.
Wow.
Whoa, it's the morning show. It's the podcast.
I like how it has no name. It's just the morning show.
The morning show. It's not even it's like the DSP morning show. It's just the morning show.
Great SEO, eh?
Here on DSP Gaming.
Oh my.
You might say, what? What does that mean? Well, this is a little pilot.
This is the pilot.
A pilot?
By the way,
what are we talking about? It's the exact same as every stream. Every single stream. You know? It's all the same. It's not a pilot. It's not an experiment. This is just every stream you do every single day. Like, please, Phil, please.
Of something that I'm going to be doing. See, people are like, is it a food review stream? Is it drama? Is Phil just throwing us a curveball just to throw?
Guys, this intro was like 30 minutes of yapping. Oh my, like I removed like so much boring.
What's a curveball? There you go. Who knows, right? You'll find out.
Who knows? Like 30 minutes of like, who knows? It's like, just tell us.
He's like he was trying to build it up and gas it up, and it was nothing. It was a nothing burger, like it was trash. Oh, guys, you have no idea. Mind you, the whole time he's like building this up, he made like what, $7?
Yeah.
Like it was some like brutal amount. Like it was terrible.
Yeah, by the way, Chad's right. Morning show. This was at noon. Right?
Well, it's 11:48 his time. So this is by the smallest of margins. It was technically still the morning for another 12 minutes. Like when you get into McDonald's, like at 10:35, is it still breakfast?
That's hilarious. You have like the last
it's the
sausage
transitional period.
It's the last sausage and egg.
We have one left,
Now, in truth, here is a truthful part of this, is that Arc Raiders, I really like the game. Okay, I do. I really like Arc Raiders a lot.
But
he says this, I swear to God, he should get an electric shock every time he does this. Like, I would love to just have the power, only reason just to electrocute him, just to fucking make him feel pain. I really like the game, but support has been lacking, but I love the game.
Buddy, this is...
And I'm having a great time covering it. I want to play more of it. This week, I wanted to do an experiment. Will Arc Raiders work if I play it 3 times? I don't think it's going to work if I play it 3 times. Just being...
Oh, yeah. Because it won't work.
Okay. I'm not going to do it a third time because the second... Okay. What actually happened is that DSP was drunk as last night, seething about us, seething about Wings, seething about the troll calling his mom, and he was drunk out of his mind, pulling Hogan's on WWE Champions and scrolling YouTube, watching detractor videos of his enemies. When he came across the detractor video, and he was like, oh, I really wish I could talk about this with somebody, but I have no friends, and my wife is gone. So then he's like, I know what I'll do. I'll fire up a drama stream and my friends will watch me dunk on these people. Like, this is what happened, This is what happened.
Wait.
By the way, ABC, I like pie with a packet up. Did you see Phil threatening to diss people over not liking Hightail? Is that what happened? Holy.
Okay, we need evidence, right? Like, did he?
I'm sure he did. Who cares?
Who cares? Let's continue.
Being honest with you, I played it twice. The second stream didn't even do that. The Cheesy Bear with a $2 super chat and more toxicity. Thanks for...
Is it toxic? Is that toxic to say that you should be on time for your stream? Is that so wrong?
Am I going to do my usual top 10 games of 2025 video? Captain, I talked about this the other day. Last week on this very stream, it was actually Thursday, I did my top 16 most disappointing games of 2025 countdown. As of this morning, a week later, the video doesn't even have 3,000 views. I put a ton of effort into that video, and the video...
a lot of effort. No, you did not put a lot of effort into that video, Phil. But this is basically Phil saying that the only thing that matters to him is making money and getting views, even though he said he wasn't Mr. Views. And so now he's killing off a long-running series of his. I'm pretty sure he's been doing these for over a decade where he counts it down. So just to keep a checklist of all of the things that Phil built his brand on, but has now eliminated and doesn't have, completing games all the way. Now he says wage quitting is a part of his brand. So that was one thing where people would go to Phil because he would play games all the way through. Phil is no longer going to do top 10 countdowns because it's too much effort now. That was something where people might have come back to Phil every year and saw what his list was. He's not gonna do that anymore. Phil prided himself on having like a simple set without all the bells and whistles and the fancy stuff, that he was just an everyman. Remember? And this is going to play into this content where he shits on Low Tier God's set. back in the day when Phil was just sitting on a couch, he used to tell us that made him better than people that had fancy setups. But now that he has a fancy setup, anybody who doesn't have a $10,000 setup is a loser. Okay. Phil used to say he doesn't do drama. He's not toxic. He doesn't do detractor content. Well, now he's doing detractor and drama content. And I'm sure there are many other things that Phil built his brand on that he's just completely abandoned because he just doesn't give a and is just out for short-term success. Crazy.
Did incredibly poorly, as well as the stream. Like, the stream actually tanked too. I would have done better just doing a stream of me playing Pokemon than me doing that countdown. So I think what it is now people know me more as an interactive streamer than a guy who's on demand.
So isn't that crazy? When you put more effort into something, everyone hates it more. When you do drama content, that's so easy. Apparently, it's so easy. It bombs. Like, you know what I mean? Like, come on, Phil.
Videos and countdowns and reviews and stuff, right? Let's be honest.
Strap in. This is
they rarely do them. So me going out of my way and doing these videos, it's just not paying off. No one really cares anymore. It's a very small audience. And
out of your way, you're there.
How, like, it's, by the way, Phil, you always have a small audience. The video did like 5 times the numbers a typical DSP video does. Phil usually doesn't even get 1,000 views. He'll get like between 300 and 500 views on a video. 3,000 views for him is pretty good. Like, that's a banger. But he's not grateful for that. It's not getting enough views. But I'm not Mr. Views. Okay.
The audience, is more like, why is he wasting time on that rather than, than doing it? So I'm just going to say this, all right? Because people seem to come by from time to time and they say stuff like, hey, when are you collabing with Asmongold again? Are you going to be on the...
This is so funny.
Asmongold podcast. Are you going to play a game with Asmongold? You're talking to the wrong person. If you're interested in ever seeing me do work with that,
Phil's desperate. Phil's desperate. This is what he's doing. He's saying he won't DM Asmon himself because he doesn't want to annoy him. But he's begging his audience to go and beg and plead with Asmon to bring him on. You're speaking to the wrong person. Go tell him you want to. He's like, I'll jump at any chance to polish his boots, to touch the hem of his garment. Please, please. I want to be on with him so bad. You know I do. Please let him know.
Asmongold, I'm open to it. You should go tell Asmongold.
Okay, but did you hear how he said, I didn't message Asmon?
He's the one who controls his content, not me. And if I bother him and be like, hey, you want to do something with me? Hey, what happened? Can I be on the show? You want to do something with me? Do you want to know what that is? That's obnoxious. All right, the guy was gracious and...
hey, Phil, hey, Philip. Why couldn't you be like this with us? By the way, he's blowing up Sir Gold's inbox. Mr. Gold is receiving an average. Yeah.
He'll admit it. He'll admit it.
I mean, same thing with Wings, same thing with Low Tier God. This guy can't just leave well enough alone. He always has to cause issues and doesn't get a hint that you don't want anything to do with him. If we want something with you, we'll let you know. Okay? We'll let you know.
Enough to give me an insanely rare interview and to give me a big bump.
By the way, Ash, isn't it more obnoxious to ask all your viewers to DM somebody?
Oh, yeah. Well, but not when he has no viewers. The thing is, he has no actual viewers that are going to go do this. Not even one soul is going to do it on his behalf. So it actually is more annoying when he does it.
Yeah, I'm going to DM Asmon because he follows me. I'm going to go, hey, you want to collab with DSP again? He needs help.
He needs help. We should reach out. You should ask him.
I'm not going to go bother the guy constantly about stuff. Maybe once in a while.
We'll do it for you.
I'll do it.
Don't worry, bud. Yeah, we're going to do it. Don't worry.
Hit him up and see if he's down to talk or maybe do something. But I'm not going to be bothering this guy all the time about shit. Like, that would be incredibly rude, I feel, and kind of entitled, don't you think? Like, if he feels like he wants something to do with me, I'm sure that he'll speak out about it.
Just like what you do. Like, 2 words that come to mind with entitled and rude. Yeah, I would say. Like, it's right up there with like greedy, desperate, beggar. If you have like the word cloud of Dark Side Phil, those two words, entitled and rude, would certainly be in there somewhere for sure.
Understand, since our interview, he's laid off me completely. Like, he was bringing me up constantly in a toxic way in his content, watching the traffic content, right?
Like,
what I'm
he was not bringing you up constantly. I think it was on like 2, maybe 3 occasions. He saw something on Twitter, a clip of you getting owned in Mario Kart, and then dunked on you.
And Doom, that one. Remember the Doom room?
Yeah.
The Doom room. He couldn't
But by
make
the
it
way,
in.
Phil, just because he's not making fun of you actively doesn't mean he likes you or agrees with you or endorses you. And you suggesting to the contrary, almost like he endorses you or worships you now or whatever, and gives him incentive to come out and say, no, actually, guys, I don't like Phil and he's a liar and he's still doing his old bad habits.
Look, someone used the exclamation mark watch time and said and checked our watch time of his channel. Kino Casino Gaming has spent 0 minutes. What?
And Aspen Gold and 0 minutes watching this channel.
And he's completely stopped doing that. Like, very casually.
I only watch on Raw. I only watch on Raw, Phil, folks.
Once in a while, someone brings me up and he'll say something.
Folks, Raw.
And then he's right on to the next topic, and it's never anything negative. So why on earth would I want to bother the guy? Right? Like, so, yeah. If you want to see me do stuff with Aspen Gold, you should tell Aspen.
So you should tell. Go bother him.
I don't want to bother him. That's
I don't want to be rude, but you go bother him about it. Oh, okay. All right, sure.
That's worse.
Aspen Gold, and then he'll make the decision for himself. He knows how to contact me, and we could do it that way. Otherwise, I'm good. I'm having a good time. I'm making good content, right? Having a good life here. I'm not going to bother the guy about doing stuff constantly. There's no point. Like I said, maybe every once in a while, I'll hit him up just to see how he's doing.
Oh,
and be like, hey man, how you doing?
So every other day, every 6 hours. Hey, any word about when I can be on the podcast and leech off of you? Hey, can you please support me for the rest of my life and tell your fans to give me money and so I don't have to get a job, please? Like, so fucking pathetic. Be your own man, like figure it out on your own. But it's like always, it has to be someone else that saves Phil because he's a fucking loser who can't figure it out for himself. And even then, when you try and help him, it's not good enough, and it has to be his way, and you have to cater to him and his every whim. It's just twisted.
Yeah.
On that podcast or something like that. That's kind of what I did around Christmas. I just said, hey, man, how you doing? And happy holidays. If you're interested, I'm doing a Christmas marathon. And he said, I may be able to come by. I'll let you know. And then he wasn't streaming at that time, so he wasn't able to.
I don't want to bother him. Messages him on Christmas Eve. You don't want to bother him, but you message him on Christmas Eve. The worst day to message.
To come by. And that was that. No big deal.
MBD.
As of late, my content has focused incredibly heavily on gaming, chill vibes, interactive streaming with my audience and the like.
The word chill.
And I think that's a good thing.
But
I do. I think that we've done well, right? The streams have been doing great. Variety of content. This year, particularly in 2026, we're doing more different games, indie games and stuff.
Are ya? Okay.
It's working. Like, I'm really liking
Not really.
what we're doing right now. All right. But last night, something popped into my feed, let's say.
I love the ominous music, by the way.
Oh my God.
Something
that's like satanic ritual. What a weird. Sacrificing low tier god to the corn. The password is Fidelio. Like, it reminds me of the Eyes Wide Shut, like background noise. Does it not?
Number 15.
I was actually blown away at this. Okay. And I stared at it, and when I saw it,
this thing he's talking about is so mundane.
Yeah, it is.
And so, like, it's just like, I couldn't believe it. I was blown. It's like, whoa, did someone go to jail? Like, was there like leaked DMs revealing someone was a pedophile?
No.
Like, what happened?
It was low tier God being like, "Oh, look at this Wings video. Yeah, he's pretty fat, isn't he?"
Yeah, it's
And
just
then
a
the dark
basic
side-
low tier God clip. But then it's like Phil comes in and is like, no, only I can abuse Wings and tell him he's fat. So it's like, I'm going to protect you, Wings. See, look, I'm protecting you from this guy. Now let me abuse you, Wings. Like, it's a twisted situation, right?
To my feed, I said, what the hell is this? Like, this can't be real. This is probably like fake.
What do you mean this
edited
can't
or
be
something.
real? What do you mean it's fake?
So
this is the most pedestrian clip of all time.
Yeah, it's literally the
right? And so,
oh my god,
I started
guys,
to
wait,
watch it.
It's crazy,
and I was like, this is real. And basically, I started
to. It's low tier God being like, "Oh, they zoomed in on his cough. A motherfucker can't even cough anymore." Like, all right, Phil, do a 5-hour stream about this. Like, what?
Skim through it. And as I skimmed through this, I realized this was something that
What is this music?
was too good to pass up.
Yeah.
This was something that
It's
absolutely
very
I
ominous.
knew
Like
was
moments
something that-
before disaster, moments before DSP provided the definitive proof to send him to the mental asylum once and for all. Like, look at him. Look at Lightbulb head here.
I got it.
Like, look at him. He's like Muppet Max.
That's me. You're probably wondering how I ended up in this situation.
He's a dementia patient, bro. Like, it's fucking God.
That's my favorite sound effect.
Oh shit!
Could add something to in a constructive way, in an interesting, informative way.
Is this like the Halloween original soundtrack? Like, that actually is like when like Dr. Loomis is like his eyes, they were like the devil's eyes. That's the background track there. No, it is.
All right. As you know, over the years, I have reacted to content. I mean, for 2 years, I actually had a show called DSP
The
versus
Omen.
the Internet, where every single week I had an entire stream where I just reacted to things that were submitted by my viewers.
But his kick chat's just like, all right. Good.
What's crazy though about this is that Phil could only do the show if the audience submitted clips. Once they stopped submitting clips, he couldn't do it. Like, you are aware that you could go and get clips yourself, like things that you're actually interested in or passionate about, things that you might have a take about, and commentate on them, right? Like, you are aware that that's the meta for most streamers, right?
Mm-hmm.
But instead of doing something that might actually work, it would require effort. So he just goes for the laziest path possible. Wonders why it fails. It's amazing.
All right. And we talked about a variety of content. We did. And the show did all right. All right. At first, first 6 to 8 months actually did really well.
Everyone's going, he doesn't do drama, guys.
It is, we kind of got the same people every week submitting the clips. It got repetitive and the show failed after a while. And I said, well, let's move on and, get back to what I'm good at. It's, basically gaming. However, what's happened is that over the last...
He is not, in fact, good at gaming. He is, in fact, notoriously bad at video games, making mistakes that baffle millions, really.
No drama, guys.
I've stayed away from it for the most part. But I was like, that's something I could say something good on. That's something I could add something to or I could comment on.
He did not, in fact,
I got
say
that
anything
bug back.
He's got that bug. Like, he's angry. He's getting kicked around by Wings, us, fucking the troll. Yeah. And so now he's like, well, I'm going to fight back. I'm going to show everybody how badass I am. Okay.
You know what I'm
All
saying?
right.
I got that bug back to say, this is something that I want to do. I want to comment on something today, which I never do. Again, every other content creator does this. I really don't. I just do gameplay. I want to do something different today.
And at the end, you'll understand why he doesn't do this.
All right. Let's see how this goes.
Oh,
now,
man.
Obviously, you're going to have people on the internet who are going to have opinions about this. I don't care. You can say whatever you want. Yeah, everyone's entitled to their opinion.
No, Phil.
All right.
We can't say whatever we want because you ban us.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? You ban everybody constantly all the time, and you seethe about every opinion that you people have that disagrees with you. So it's not really the case. You do care a lot.
Oh yeah.
I have the right to do any kind of content that I want. If I feel like something is fun or different or interesting or variety, or I can add something, I'm going to do it.
So here it is. Look at his shit-eating grin. He's like,
So he's laughing
yeah,
at
that's right.
Low-tier God.
We're going after low-tier God who, like, okay, Phil, here we go, buddy.
Okay.
Here we go.
Here we go, guys.
Now, hold on. Before you say a word, it's actually not what you think it is. This is why this is going to be very unique.
It is
okay?
exactly
This
what
is
we think it is.
Yeah,
it is exactly.
You are doing
He's-
drama.
Yeah, you're doing drama. You're watching detractor content. You're watching clips that other people have put out that if they were your clips, you would say are out of context. They present a false narrative. You have to go to the raw content, right? This is what all of Phil's copes. But when it's somebody he doesn't like, yeah, this is good. This is awesome. This detractor content. These clip channels, yeah, they're God's truth. It's funny how that works.
Actually why this is going to be different than what you were expecting. Because you think, oh, look at this. What is this? Phil never does this. Right?
Well,
This guy is the guy here.
He does this all the time, actually.
Who does this all the time. Literally half his stream just sitting there talking to other content or whatever. Right? But it's not actually what you think. Are you ready for this? This is why I feel this is unique. And this is something that I wanted to do today.
So it's a guy reacting to another guy, but Phil's going to react to it. Wow. It's groundbreaking. It's reactception. It's not like shit like this has been happening since like day one of YouTube.
By the way, LTG's response is so good that Phil would have been better off just not doing this and continuing his Pokemon playthrough. Literally.
Oh, of course he would have been. Of course he would have been. Yeah.
So, in an incredibly rare occurrence.
drama. Look at the chat.
Just cooked, buddy. I can feel the chill positivity already. It washes over me like cold sick. Yes, this is the chill, positive, meaningful content guy. It's meaningful because he's being constructive with his criticisms. Although, of course, all of our criticisms are usually constructive as well, you know. So
streamer LTG, low tier god, was on his stream and someone presented to him a detractor video of Wings of Redemption made by a Wings of Redemption detractor.
Look at this guy. Yeah, I'm out. Fuck you, Phil.
Cool drama content for money. Never change, fella.
Breaking
So I was right. It's drama. Okay.
Us getting Phil on Kick was the funniest thing we ever did.
Oh, it's such a nightmare scenario for Phil, and he can't get rid of it because then we win, you know. So he's just trapped, suffering every day.
Okay, so LTG commented on the detractor video of Wings of Redemption. When he did that, all of his detractors.
This is so boring. Like, it's just the way you're introducing this is so uninteresting, Unk. Figure it out. He really thinks he's cooking, though. Like, he thinks this is easy to do. He's like, well, the casino does it, so I'm going to be able to. No, Unk.
No.
You are a talentless fucking hack. Figure it out, dude.
Buddy, oh my God. When he does like the impersonations of us.
Remember? He pretends that he hates drama, but look at how happy he is to do drama.
He's more happy than anyone.
The only reason he doesn't do drama is because he gets felted. He's bad at it and gets his shit pushed in. But trust me, if he thinks he could get away with kicking other people that he views as beneath him and stepping on them to make money, he absolutely will. 100%. It was his favorite thing to do in the world is to feel better than other people and kick them while they're down and smugly, you know, smuckle about his superiority or whatever.
Jumped on that and made.
Buddy, this is like, this is a real smile.
I know. It's such a rare thing for. Look at that.
Wow.
You know, but he'll always say. He'll always be like, I'm happy. And as he says that, he's super miserable. But as he launches into drama content, he's genuinely happy. He's happy.
And made detractor videos of him reacting to a detractor video of Wings.
I thought you hated drama.
Wow. Like, can you believe it? Someone reacted to a detractor video, and now we're going to react to the reaction.
Welcome to
Whoa, I
YouTube.
can't believe this. I thought this was AI. You know, chat goes desperate drama. The gambling house is going to be eating good this month. Who asked for this? This is not chill.
The gambling house? Because they can't say Kino Casino. It's banned.
Yeah. So this is like total inception.
Nobody
Why are we
cares
doing
about
drama?
what one
King?
lolcow thinks of two lolcows.
Inception, like streamer Inception here. The original creator, the detractor video, the person commentating.
This is wild. You and I are watching Phil watch Low Tier God. What?
Oh, man. Unk, just play the video and commentate over it. What's crazy is I think he even puts Pawsky to fucking shame with how much he pauses this video and like this long, boring intro. It was unhinged, dude. This went on for like 4 hours.
4 hours and 40 minutes, and I cut it down to an hour.
Then the detractor video on it, and now I'm commentating on that video. Now, if this isn't just a sick symptom of the whole YouTube system, I don't know what is. This is revolting, is it not? Like people just regurgitating the same.
It's revolting talks, but we're waging ourselves. Remember when he talked about like if you go into the trash, like you are trash?
No, it's once if you put on the clown makeup, you're a clown.
Yeah. Yeah, but last time he was like talking about these people wade through the garbage of the internet every day. So Phil's wading through the garbage of the internet, putting together content that he thinks is like a sick symptom of the system. And he still feels like he's better than everyone somehow because he did it in a meaningful fashion, whatever that means.
Wait for the meaningfulness, guys. It's really, once you put on the makeup, it doesn't come off. That's what he says. Once you put on
crap
on the
over
makeup.
and over, it's complete trash. Well, now it's my time to try it.
Okay.
Right? Seriously.
When he
It's time-
does it, it's okay. All right.
Look at the super chat.
all he can do is cope laugh. Yeah, get to the point, not bearing the windbag allegations.
Beating, I guess he said, not beating the windbag.
Me to try it and see how it goes. All right.
There we go.
And you might say, well, why today? Why this particular content?
Yeah,
why?
Well,
You know
we
what I'm
know
saying?
because you were seething about getting your shit handed to you by us the day before. Wings chat making fun of you, Wings ignoring you, the troll like felting your mom.
Because these are two guys who I've had interactions with, who I have relation to, and who I have insight
Not
into.
really.
Because what we're going to do is go through this video, and I'm going to analyze the different aspects of the video.
This just turns into him talking about himself, technically. It
Oh
is
yeah, no, it's
actually
all
unbelievable.
projection, and it's crazy. This shit, dude.
God damn.
Videos, the detractor aspects of each. I'm going to tell you about the actual stories behind both of these guys in these videos, so you actually know the full story. And I'm going to Hayard Atuters, who did a $2 super chat saying, "Get to the point." Okay, that was the intro. Now we'll get to the point. Thank you.
No, we won't. No, but we won't be getting to the point anytime soon. I assure you. In fact, there is no point. The entire thing is pointless. It's just an exercise in Phil trying to feel superior to other people. It's crazy.
For the $2. There's a couple people who got wind that I was going to do this today. And they were like,
not true.
What?
Not true. Bullshit.
No, oh yeah,
No.
I don't know.
This is like a friend. Someone told me. And it's like, no one told no one. Who would have got wind of this? How?
why are you doing this? I thought that all you do now is gameplay and, you know...
He's creating a question that he thinks someone would ask.
The thing is, even though he doesn't do react content like this, he still does drama every single day on his show. He still does toxicity every day on his show because he's in a never-ending drama war with the detractors. And he's constantly seething at them, battling with them in chat, seething at us, seething at everybody. So he's always doing drama. It just may not be in like the traditional Kino Casino format. But here he is doing the Temu Casino. It's wild.
I did a react show for 2 years, and it didn't cause any problems. I was able to say my take on so.
By the way, Phil, there's a difference between react content and drama content. If you're just reacting to TikTok dances, it's not drama. But when you're reacting to detractor content, where the person clipped it specifically to make the other person look bad or expose their behavior, and then you're reacting to it and giving your take, shitting on the people involved in it and why you're better, you are doing drama content, Phil. 100%.
So many different topics, so many interesting topics, and I loved doing the show, for the record. It just sucked that it failed. That after 2 years, people got bored of it, and only a certain group was submitting videos.
I loved it. I really liked the game. Oh, that's tough, Phil. Softful fella.
If I'm able to select topics that I feel like I can actually add a lot to, I think it would be more meaningful. And also the fact
By
that
the way, you know what his big expose on Wings was? That he should eat less.
Wow, it's not like everybody's been telling Wings this for over a decade, but I'm sure he'll listen to Father Phil, because Phil is the authority and life coach that will really turn Wings' life around.
Don't do it all the time. If I do this every once in a while, rarely, as opposed to doing it every day like some of these guys do, I think it's going to be more impactful. It's going to mean more. People are going to care more and actually tune into it and care about it. You know what I mean?
What?
And then we have someone complaining for $5. Thanks.
If you don't do it every day, it's more meaningful. But wait, Phil, I thought that you should stream every day, and that if you take breaks to keep the content fresh or more impactful like we do, then that's laziness, right? Which, like, we don't even do draw every single day. We're only here 3 days of the week. You're there 6 days of the week doing the same sad gaming slop, Phil. It's funny how it works, though, with him.
To the complaint. I appreciate that. I will file your complaint into the circular file cabinet in my office here. And
it was one you read about the drama. And
There's his kitty in the background there, popping up in the cat tree. Previously, I criticized him. I said he has a cat tree in the back. His cat never goes into it. Apparently, I was gross.
Hear this.
Up in the cat tree. Previously, I criticized him. I said he has a cat tree in the back. His cat never goes into it. Apparently, I was grossly mistaken.
Oh! So you lied about
You were
someone?
wrong!
No, but
you
lied.
Like,
bash
he made
us
things up with no evidence. Yeah, he's like, well, these guys make things up. Oh, no, you made shit up, Phil, and you're admitting it. You're admitting you're a liar, Phil.
Buddy.
Liar, pants on fire. But by the way, Phil, you can't make fun of somebody for having a cat tree and talk about how you're a cat dad. It doesn't work like that, dude. Doesn't work like that, Unc.
And LTG has 3 cats, apparently.
And the cat shows up all the time.
He's
So I'll take the L on that one.
dad,
I don't actually
Philip.
watch his content or anything.
Hold the L, Phil.
You don't watch his content,
you don't even
but you
watch
made it
his
up then?
content? Oh, but he knows everything and he's totally accurate, even though he doesn't watch the guy's content. Oh, okay.
Trying to insult him. I don't actually watch LTG content. I don't know who does. It's not me.
Liar!
But, you know.
This guy
here,
watches Red Tail every f***ing day. He's watching all the low-tier God Detractor content constantly to try and make himself feel better about his sad life. That's what this is.
Take a look at his setup, shall we? Let's do this. Let's go full screen. Because I want to commentate on everything here. Let's see when he goes full screen here. Here we go. Obviously, this is blurry as shit, right? This is his webcam blown up. This is LTG streaming setup. All right, this is the room he actually broadcasts.
LTG has recently moved into a new house. It's like, did you expect him to have the set day one ready? I don't know how long he's lived here.
But listen, the thing is, having a set is not like a prerequisite for being a streamer.
Yeah.
Who gives a f***? Who cares? It's really not the end of the world. What really does matter is the content. Now, I like to have a cool set and production value or whatever,
The saddest
but ultimately,
thing about this
that's
whole thing is
not
that it's
what
only
carries
January.
you. At the end of the day, it's how entertaining are you? And I'm just going to be real, from what I've seen of this low tier Godfellow, which is not much, he is way more entertaining than Phil.
Oh, yeah.
Like, his charisma levels are off the chart compared to, I know that's not saying a lot, but come on. The guy's
Low bar.
actually made me laugh intentionally.
Oh,
Something that Phil, I don't think, has ever done.
And by the way, LTG plays games and watches and reacts to stuff. Like, he's small in the corner. You don't even need to have a good setup if you're just small in the corner for.
Not really. I mean, you don't even need to be on camera in the first place. Really, you could just do fucking audio, and a lot of people do.
Yeah.
Okay.
Exactly.
It's out of every day for his job. This is his job. All right. You didn't even see what I'm blocking either. Hold on a second.
Dave
All right. Let me show you
speedrunning
what's
his
behind me
insanity
before
art.
we even begin with this. Okay. I realized I'm blocking something. Ready? I don't know what that
but
is
that's
on the
like
floor.
the Takashi.
It looks
Like it's actually a low tier God explained it.
Yeah,
but it's
he explained- it's
actually
like art.
swag.
Yeah,
it's swag in his
bro.
community there,
It's like a rug that's like a smiling.
He's trying to do the
snowboarding like
casino.
Philip wouldn't know.
The
He is. He's
background
trying
check.
He's over analyzing every little aspect of the video, but you actually have to give funny observations. You can't go, what is that? Like, is it a flower? Or like, it's not cutting it, dude.
Sun, like a rainbow
It's a
smiling
Takashi
sun.
Murakami rug there, Philip.
Never heard of it, but okay.
Happy face. It looks like something you'd have in like a baby's room.
He's
That's what's on the floor.
Baby's room. This guy has like toys in the background of his fucking thing. Like,
This
what
is,
do you?
you can't call it a fucking baby room when you have literal Beanie Babies behind you in your set, Unk. What are we talking about? You put stuffed animals and Legos up, and like, what are we talking about?
In his streaming room. Okay. I want to be sure you saw that before we continue. Okay. All right. So that was on the floor there. He's got a cat tree to the left, which his cat apparently does come in and play on. That's cute.
He has a
I'll give him
cat
that.
tree.
That's
His cats play on it. Oh, he's so own.
cute thing. And people like to see his
positive.
Yo, that's crazy.
His kitty come in and it'd be entertaining. I mean, something has to be entertaining on his stream.
What
for
it
goodness
is
sake.
that Phil is
Wait,
too
insult?
poor to afford his
Insult?
own catchy. Isn't that stepping on somebody, saying that they're not entertaining? Isn't it? Shouldn't it be to each their own? And obviously, there's some audience that finds this guy entertaining, right? He's been around for a long time, but Phil's like, no, this guy isn't entertaining. Stepping on him, trying to get ahead, trying to profit off someone else. Shame on you, Phil. Shame on you.
We've got a mirror blocking a closet. We've got another door.
Mirror.
What?
What?
A
you talking
mirror?
about?
Wait,
It's a
wait,
fucking slide.
A mirror.
It's a sliding
blocking
fucking
your closet.
It's a mirror door, Phil. Is this guy? Is he okay? Like, you have to actually make sense with what you're saying, Phil. Like, you can't just go. Can you believe it? He has a closet.
No,
it has a mirror on it.
He thinks the LTG bought 2 big mirrors and laid them on the closet door.
But can't you clearly see? Like, there's
It's a sliding glass. It's sliding glass. I got that too.
It's probably another closet,
Oh,
maybe
man.
into his hallway, and another door to the right that's cracked open.
Okay.
There's a giant blank white wall behind him with nothing on it. And that's his
Okay.
streaming room.
Well, didn't you do this for 16 years, Phil, with no background, by the way?
He had like nothing. He had a brown couch and he would hang up like tchotchkes and junk. Like, if you're just going to hang up junk from the dollar store or like Amazon, you may as well just not have a background at all.
Yeah.
Like, Phil's like pretending that his junk is better than nothing. Well, nothing is better than junk, in my opinion.
Now, just for the record, that's actually his streaming setup. That's not like, oh, I caught him on a bad day and he
Yo,
who cares?
I wouldn't think like twice about this background. Like,
So Nightmare on Renton is nailing it. He's aping what successful creators do, not realize what makes a scathing criticism commentary like this actually matter. And instead just talking over a frame of the video looking for shit to criticize because he doesn't get it. You know, it's not like something popped out to him and he was like, whoa, that's let me talk about it. He's just going through the motions of what he saw us do, thinking that like if he cargo cults, it's gonna work out. But it's not. Because look at him, man. He's already back to just being a miserable, sad because nobody's going along.
I've just been listening the whole time because they've been pretty spot on. Hopefully the connection has been dropping so hard because the connection here is pretty cold. My connection to the frost and wind is high, you know.
With his sad narrative here.
Oh,
look at
man.
this.
no, everyone's against him. Why are we?
It is so cargo culting, it's not even funny.
Yeah, just going through the motions, cargo culting, not even really understanding what makes good criticism, what makes criticism good, like what not to focus on and what to focus on. And like all these are important things if you're going to be a detractor of anyone or anything.
YouTube. Why are we analyzing everything? What the
He could have just let the video play, but instead of having like a collection of clips to put together and be like, okay, we got this one and this one. He's like, I got 12 minutes that I have to stretch into 4 hours. So we're going to be talking about the closet for a hot minute here. Okay.
Yeah. Like, come on.
Move into this house and he's just getting set up. Like, that's what my streaming room looked like.
But I think that is what he's doing, according to LTG. I think he just moved into his palace or whatever in the hood.
5-bedroom, vast ceilings. Just wait till you hear him respond.
2 days that I streamed out of this house when I moved into it in 2014. And then immediately I had like furniture moved in, you know, soundproofing on the wall. That's his setup. Okay. That's what he does every day to make money. And he calls himself a professional. He says that he's a full-time, you know, content creator. He's been in this game for so long. This is what he's come up with after all these years, over a decade that he's been on the internet. A couple years ago,
Although,
all right,
it makes sense.
He was talking shit about
me. He is a consumer. Everything is about what you have.
Yeah, like you could see that in the DMs too. You had LTG say that the criticism to DSP. You need to work out better. You need to have a better setup. You need to dress better. And then a couple months later, or was it weeks later, after the Kano Casino bump, he's writing back to LTG and basically just saying the same things that LTG had told him, like verbatim, essentially, in spirit. It's just like, you can't, yeah, sure, what he said to you was pretty effective. It really got under your skin. But again, you can't just assume these things
Just
have the same effect on others.
That part where you put yourself 14 credit cards in debt making that move, Philip.
And his cope is like, well, if you notice, I don't know if you noticed or not, a lot of you missed the whole point because I'm smart and you're dumb. The thing is that the things that I was saying, nobody could debunk, okay? Nobody could argue against. Like, what I was saying was, like, actually true. The only criticism that people had is that, well, it's coming from DSP. And I'm just like, well, is that it? What else you got? Huh? Didn't think so. And it's like, all that stuff matters, Phil. It actually does matter, like, where it's coming from. Because it's all hypocritical. And if you're going to give advice to other people, you should really take it yourself first. It's like, and plus there is a lot to debunk and argue against. Even if you do take it out of the context of it coming from the biggest hypocrite lying e-bagger in the world.
And so I said, this guy's going to talk shit about me. I'm going to clap back. And I watched one video of his on my stream.
I like the kick check casino skinwalker boo.
Isn't that toxic? And isn't that drama? And isn't that negative? Like, shouldn't you take the high ground? And no, if you're going to, I'm going to talk shit and I'm going to start drama because I'm a teenage girl. Okay, Phil, right? You're so above it all. You're so above it all. I am clapping back.
I hate the word clap back.
Get it?
The phrase clap back is so cringe, dude.
Oh, wait, we got useful video. Says low tier god, my dick, DSP, my setup. We got Sneedberg with a pack it up. Phil is poorly copying Posky. Yeah, it's just a poorly done knockoff of what we do. He thinks what we do is easy. And it's
like you insulting
but
me
it's
for
not
having
at the
black
same
hair,
time.
just for me to throw the same insult at you back even though you don't have black hair.
He's just wearing a black t-shirt. As you can see, I'm more well-dressed. And meanwhile, you see on like ESP's shirt, it's like the collar is all wrinkly. And it's like, yeah, LTG is just wearing a t-shirt, but he makes it look better on him. I can't explain why. Figure it out, Phil. Just figure it out, bro.
It's
Figure it out,
the experience of doing it. You know what I mean? It's the yeah.
He's just wearing a
And
black
I reacted
t-shirt.
to his background. And I said, first of all,
this is absurdly cringe.
And then like after this or before this, maybe like a week, he's just going back to wearing t-shirts after like how many months of only wearing button-ups and long sleeve just to I'm just being professional. I don't wear all the fucking sloppy gamer t-shirts anymore. As you notice, I've like matured and stuff. And now they're just like, oh, it's Street Fighter Day. I'm gonna wear a Street Fighter t-shirt. Okay.
Someone in his chat just said. And then someone just wrote fell. Oh, hear this.
Take a look at
A
my stream.
couple years
Frosty the
ago,
Ludwig.
time to move on. Casino Skinwalker is Casino Skinwalker. Suffer Phillip.
I said, this you guys gonna talk shit about me. I'm gonna clap back. And I watched one video of his on my stream, and I reacted to his background. And I said, first of all, take a look at the soundproofing he has in the back. You realize that's not soundproofing. Those are those little felt.
Felt. He said felt.
Felt.
Let's go.
Felt it. He said the thing. He's felt it.
He said the thing.
Phil, you've been
He
complaining
even dug
about
out
the
an old
same
DSP
shit about his
gaming
setup
shirt.
for
That poor thing was
years.
screaming for the
Like-
sweet release.
Oh yeah, that was so weird. That looked really weird on him. And then when he does gameplay, he took Fantastic Mr. Sam's advice and mirrors his camera so he's facing what's happening on the game, depending on what side of the screen it's going to be on. But the thing is when he's wearing a t-shirt with letters on it, it mirrors the letters too. So like if you're going to mirror yourself, you shouldn't wear something that has letters on it because then it's backwards.
Unk, it ain't like it's not a big deal. Unk, figure it out.
Background.
Like cheap
Figure it out, bro.
panels. You can get those at like the dollar store, or actually, I know where he got them. He got them off Temu. You know that website?
Oh,
Temu?
so you go on Temu? So wait, Phil knows that he got it off Temu because Phil himself is a Temu shopper. Nice self-felt there, Phil. Good
So
one, bud. You nailed it.
I don't have it in his response, in LTG's response, but he's like, Amazon. Then he just hit play again. Like he's like, Amazon actually.
It was like the Chinese company or whatever, drop shipping garbage. He got them off there. I know because they're right there.
No,
if you
it's
search
so much
soundproofing, it's the
better
first
on
thing that comes up.
Amazon, though.
Wait, so he's searching on Temu soundproofing?
Does Phil not realize that it's all the same Chinese-made fucking junk at the end of the day? Phil thinks he's getting the gourmet Chinese junk, the premium plastic, for sure.
It's just getting ripped off.
Soundproofing is soundproofing. Who cares?
On the site?
Like all of his bragging and boasting about this stuff that he's bought is just him like flexing how easy it is to get ripped off. Because so much of this is just like he got ripped off left and right. And he's flexing about how much everything costs. And I'm just thinking, wow, you really did get ripped off. Oof, cool.
And you can buy like 30 of them for like $12. So he basically just went to Temu and he ordered like 2-3 packs of those.
He's a savvy, thrifty consumer that's shrewd, unlike you that overpaid for the same shit. Oh, okay, Phil. Smart.
Just glued them to his back wall, probably with tape or something. They don't actually do soundproofing, but they look like,
Glued them with
hexagons
tape.
or whatever.
Okay.
So he was basically doing it for like a design thing, but they're incredibly cheap.
Look at his chat. All right. All right.
What's the charge?
Casino Skinwalkers being
phone.
spammed still.
A cheap Chinese
All right.
phone.
To his right, he had this lighting that was glued to his wall.
So he had,
and this lighting.
By the way, this is irrelevant. So when Phil, by the way, you bring up something from his past, like he scammed his fans out of money because he was spending their money on WWE champions, while saying he couldn't afford to pay his bills and he needed to save his house. Well, that's ancient history. Who cares about that now, guys? That doesn't matter. But if low tier God had a lamp in the wrong position 4 years ago, we need to bring that up and clap back at him about the position of his
spent all my money.
soundproofing and his lamps. Okay.
So the only one you couldn't see it on camera because it was going the wrong way. Like it would be like if I had a light here shining on me, but you can't see it on camera. So what's the point of the light? So this guy had this setup.
Okay, Mister didn't have lighting.
Oh my god!
He didn't have
brain's already fucking melted. No, he didn't
for
have
10
shit.
He had a yellow light on him.
The lighting makes no difference whatsoever. It doesn't fucking matter. Okay, it's a vanity thing. Who cares? Okay.
Where basically he had the most bootleg background. Right? It was so cheap, didn't do anything.
Like,
but he wanted.
Can you just please, just for me, can you just like look up an old DSP clip, like DSP Save the House or something, and like let's look at like Phil's incredible set from 7 years ago that was so much better than this LTG junk set that was crazy. Like let's just look at what Phil's set was like before we gave him the red panty night that changed his bum life. Okay, so this guy's background was literally 2 carts, 2 TV trays covered with a blanket, with a PlayStation 5 box, a Nintendo Switch box, and an Xbox box with 2
garbage
toys.
box. It's trash.
Okay, and he had
Stuff goes in
shitty
the
fucking sound. This is the god tier
dumpster.
set that we all have to bow to. No, Phil, shut the fuck up.
That's actually wild.
He used to just have a couch. Like he used to just have a brown couch that was like broken and uncomfortable as well.
Yeah, so it's like, oh, okay. Anyway, let's keep going.
He wanted to act like he was a professional. He had this nice fancy background. Look what I have, right? And he wanted to act like he was rich and affluent and makes all this money. So he had all this stuff.
This is you, sire. Sire, this is you pretending that you're rich and affluent. And look at my set, and look at my wrist rests, and look at my new camera, and look at the
premium
come on.
Keyboard.
Oh
the premium,
my
the
god!
new
Yeah, the
expensive
$300
mouse.
keyboard, the
OLED
monitors,
screens.
and we had to do multiple office walkthroughs, the L-shaped desk so he could hold L's more effectively, and all the rest. Like,
It only took me one time mentioning it in a video, basically saying, dude, you look like you're, this is like, let's be honest, ghetto level streaming.
Phil,
Like,
Phil, you're pretending like you have this influence over Dale. When Dale told you you need to work on your sexy, you completely changed your wardrobe, started wearing Hawaiian shirts. When Dale told you that you need, in order to play him in Street Fighter, you needed to bench 2 plates or whatever, this guy started lifting weights. Like, what are we talking about? Like, this guy Dale runs this motherfucker's show.
You should have went for the W desk. Yeah, not the L desk, the W desk.
it's bootleg. It's cheap as shit. It looks awful. Up your game on your stream. And literally, he took it all down.
Okay.
This guy is the textbook case of someone who is an egomaniac.
Phil, please. I'm begging you. I'm begging you, bro. Please.
Did they just not let you
Come
win?
on.
You're also rich.
Self-awareness.
This is crazy, dude.
All right.
He feels like his streams are the
gotta be a way to
absolute
win.
best content on the planet. He will
Phil?
criticize everyone else.
Buddy.
Phil?
Buddy.
Whoa,
Everyone else is toxic. Everyone
Phil.
else sucks. My streams are the best because they're chill and atmospheric and party like that.
He hasn't even started the video yet. We're still on the very first frame.
And say, you got to work on this. You got to improve this. You got to do this. But when you look at his own content, none of it holds up for his own content.
What?
It's true. It's you. It's you.
Buddy.
Oh
buddy.
my God.
When you look at his content, none of it holds up
buddy.
for his own content.
Like he'll say, oh, this guy's a bum. He's broke. You can tell. But look at his setup. Like right now, look at that webcam. It looks like LTG is streaming from his grandmother's spare bedroom. It looks like at any moment she could come crashing through the door.
Again, he's complaining about the camera quality on a detractor video of LTG. So there's more compression there than there was on the live stream. Can you factor that in or no?
Yelling at him saying, Dale, why didn't you take out the trash, Dale? Dale, what are you doing?
Why are you
Okay.
using insults?
Is this? So yeah, he's insulting this guy. He's stepping on him. He's saying he's broke. He lives with his parents. He's a bum. Phil doesn't like it when people say that about him, that they speculate about his finances based on his setup, that he's poor and a bum, you know. But
by
I
the
guess
way,
it's all fair game now.
And grandma's spare bedroom, it's like a giant room that has no clutter and it's like new walls.
way,
Like, what do you mean
like-
grandma's
Like
room?
Lotier God's in his 40s. Like, is his grandmother even still alive?
I don't
Like,
know.
she's gonna be. Like, by the way, he's like bringing family into it as well, bringing the guy's grandma into it, and then he cries when his family's brought into it. Anyway,
Dale, you're supposed to do to clean the kitty litter today, Dale. Why are you on stream again, Dale? But then he's gonna go and talk
Sick
shit
burn.
to everyone else. Like, dude, your setup is awful. It
Sick
looks
burn,
like
bro.
ass. And then on top of that, this is the other thing about this.
Positive, constructive, you know.
it looks like ass. Boys, it's positive and meaningful. Your
It looks
setup
like
looks
ass.
like ass. Ass.
Positive.
Like,
feels- yeah, ass.
wait, like there's actually nothing lighthearted or fun or anything. Like, he's just angry and mean. And he's just looking to stomp on other
looks
people
like
to make himself
ass.
feel better, is what this is.
Guy. He always has this on the screen. Okay, his supposed sub account. I don't even know what that is. I don't know if that's subscribers on
Yo,
Twitch.
Look at your screen. Look at your screen, sire.
Tips.
I don't even know what this is. Care to explain the king's tax to a layman? Like this, yours is infinitely more
Okay, yeah.
distracting.
Well, the thing is, like,
No,
like when let's say, for example, his microphone, right? Because it's something easy. It's right there. When I criticize his microphone, I criticize the fact that he picked the MV7 Plus, the one that has USB and XLR, because he wanted the USB output, and also he wanted it to be LCD. He wanted it to glow, LED, and he wanted to be able to mute it by tapping it on the top. And it's like, Phil, you paid $100 more for that microphone for features that you're not even going to use. You could have spent $100 less and got the MVC Plus, which is the one that I have. That just, the MVC X is the one I have. The Plus is the extra features. That's what the Plus stands for. But anyways, and that's like valid criticism, right? No, I should have just been like, Phil, your microphone is ass.
meaningful.
It looks like ass.
Your setup looks like ass.
There it is. Okay, Audacity. Give me a second. It sucks. What are you, some kind of crooner? You think you're Sting and you're gonna come down from the rafters and hold a microphone in front of your face? You're dumb. It's like, I hope I understand the difference between constructive criticism and just yelling, it looks like shit. Okay, recording.
Ass. Meaningful.
You know,
it looks like ass. Boys, it's positive
Ass.
and meaningful. Your setup looks like ass. Ass.
Positive. feels- yeah, ass.
wait, like there's actually nothing lighthearted or fun
Meaningful.
or
Your
anything.
setup
Like, he's
looks
just
like
angry
ass.
and mean, and he's just looking to stomp on other people to make
Your
himself
setup
feel
looks
better.
like
Is what this is.
Guy. He always has this on the screen. Okay, his supposed sub account. I don't even know what that is. I don't know if that's subscribers on
Yo,
Twitch.
Look at your screen. Look at your screen, sire.
Tips.
I don't even know what this is. Care to explain the king's tax to a layman? Like this, your setup infinitely more distracting and fucking unhinged, buddy. Oh my god. No, that's a like that lack of self-awareness there is crazy.
Oh my god. Do you
He's
believe
become
this?
self-aware,
Okay.
you guys.
Yes.
I don't know if that's supposed
Yes,
to be
I
subscribers.
do. Your setup there. I do. Yes.
Subscribers on Kick. I don't know if
Your
that's members
setup
on
looks
YouTube.
like ass!
I don't know if that's number of viewers he's
he
banned
has one
out of.
counter. So by the way, Phil, number of users he banned. You've banned 30,000 accounts on Kick alone. Look at him, Phil. He has a much more simple one that you used to have going back in the day where you just had tips. He just has his Kick subs. The number of subs that he has currently on Kick. That's it. That's all. Okay? You used to just have tips, and then at one time he had tips and like bits or cheers or whatever. Like he used to only have like 2 or 3 things. Now he has so many things on his screen that it takes you a good 2 full minutes of watching Phil to even know where the King's Tax is at.
I wait.
Which is
I
really
hate having those.
You're like, oh my God, can we please just see where he's at?
You're
like, I just would like to know if he's going to crash out or not.
Life. That's
if this
my
is
life.
worth watching. And it's inconvenient, you know? Like, Phil, come on, man.
No, Ash, you have to do what I do. You rewind the stream like a minute. You just scroll back, and then you hold double speed until you see it. Yeah.
Number of viewers he's banned out of the total number of viewers he has. I don't know what that is. It doesn't say.
And let me research.
At a glance, I have no idea what it means.
Oh my god, maybe I should just close FF9 if it's gonna lag this much. I don't know if it's gonna save though. Fuck.
I also don't care.
Look at this! Look at what's going on at a glance. Anybody who's new has no idea what's going on. Not a fucking clue in the world what's happening.
This is fucking crazy.
Quite frankly, everyone knows that LTG view bots and self-subs.
Phil, at this moment, is being view botted. Like, in this very stream, he's being view botted. But it's LTG. Like, I'm sure he did. Like, I was in LTG's stream last night, and there was 2,000 people, and it didn't move like there was 2,000 people. But, like, oh, well, like, it's Phil. I don't know what to tell you.
He can make it
all the time to make him look.
But there was one.
Like, if he wanted to, he could make it move like there's 2,000 people there. It's just like, it's not a spammy sort of chat.
Part where he's shitting on Phil, he goes, view bots. He's like, everyone in chat type. And his chat was fast, so fast. And I was like, all right. Well,
really?
Yeah. It was actually, I have it in the clip. I have it in the clip. Yeah. I have it
more affluent than he really is. He looks like he's rich and he's like a big dude.
Oh, yeah.
He's not.
By the way,
he's not big.
He's so funny, though. Dude. LTG, the moment Phil goes, he doesn't get real donos or so many view bots, someone dropped 100 subscribers right when Phil
Phil's dream. Phil will never get that, you know? Like, let's go. Ring it up. LTG dub, bro. Like,
LTG, man. Catching dubs, dude.
He's a phony. He has always been.
He's a phony.
Someone
You're a phony.
The only way that he
Phil.
feels he can be successful is by presenting a false product to the internet, a false persona.
That's you. Everything about your persona is false and is designed
Your setup
to
looks
extract
like
the
ass.
maximum amount of money possible. Guess what? What decision will Phil make? Whatever he thinks that he will get him money. If he thinks like pretending to be the victim will get him money, if he thinks being a bully will get him money, he'll do it. It doesn't. This is all that matters to Phil. Everything about him is calculated. It's all a performance. It's all a lie. It's all a facade. Not even Phil knows who the real Phil is. The real Phil is just a selfish child
Your
that just
setup
wants
looks
everything
like
for
ass.
himself. That's the Phil. That's real.
I'm a big tough guy. I'm a
He's
manly
not tough.
guy. I'm very testosterone.
He's not manly.
I'm
You
better.
talked about Phil. You were talking about how you lift now and how strong you are and how buff you are, and you're not as
Oh my god.
like other people who are sick.
Wow.
Like
this is a 3.5 hour long clip.
Every time Dawson Phil gets felted, an angel gets their wings, bitch.
We'll keep going for like another 10-20 minutes. I'm in no hurry to go back out into this weather.
What are you talking about, Phil?
Exactly.
Your
I'm bigger
setup
than
looks
you.
like
My streams are better than yours.
He is bigger than you, and his streams are
Or I'd
better
like
than
to
yours.
shove up my ass.
It's self-evident.
Yeah,
like
like it's-
he just
He makes more money.
make more money than you.
There you go. Thank you,
I
Phil.
think he does. I don't think that's very hard to make more than Phil, to be honest. Like,
And it's all fake. It's all been proven that it's all botted. It's all nonsense. He said he has thousands of viewers on his streams, but his chat
everything
doesn't
about Phil is fake. Phil's chat doesn't move. Phil, look at your YouTube chat right now. It doesn't move.
Well, the
your
Kit Kat's
donos
moving.
are all. Yeah, the people who hate him, there's a lot of motion there. But Phil, all of your donos are prearranged and fake through sock puppet accounts that you use to make yourself look more important, and that you have
like Raw Phil
He is doing a long stream.
More of a chat.
He is playing Final Fantasy.
playing Final Fantasy.
He hates the snow.
Hates the snow.
a bigger audience than you actually
It's-
do.
Look, it's like a Patrick Pyramid. Casino Skinwalker, do you own a mirror? I can see myself in OBS. Don't you realize?
Stop it, Phil.
Idiot.
Stop it.
Do you really think this guy has 3,053 paid subscriptions right now? Hell no.
Maybe. With
if he
50
did,
subs?
Well, isn't it over time? It's like it's not like in
Yeah.
one day. You know, he's like,
he wouldn't be streaming from that room.
Well, why? Okay.
Whoa.
Phil. Asmongold
Your setup
is a
looks like
multi-millionaire who streams in filth. Okay, he finally cleaned his room the other day. But Asmongold didn't have the
5
set with
burritos.
RGB lights and whatever. So just with that alone, you're just completely debunked and disproven. Okay. That's you. You always have to go out and buy flashy, jingling keys to distract from that you're a failure and try and flex on people that you're rich. So in Phil's mind, this is again the narcissism. He lacks theory of mind. He's unable to put himself in anyone else's shoes. He can only do what he thinks he would do, you know, for their behavior. So he's like, yeah, well, if I wasn't poor, I would have all this flashy stuff. So therefore, this guy must be poor. That's what this is.
yo, that's crazy.
Saying the guy,
and great point about the Asmon stuff. It's like, yo, like nailed it.
I think people buy this crap. Of course they don't. They watch it like this guy's the fakest guy I've ever seen. You know, he's so full of it. Everything he says out of his mouth.
Look in the mirror.
By the way, remember all he's saying right now? Because at the end of this clip, he'll be talking about how he's more positive than we are, and we're just mean, and he's constructive, and
he'll talk junk constantly. But then when you actually call him out on his junk, he always changes the subject or moves the goalpost or changes.
Phil! That's Phil! He always moves the goalpost or tries to filibuster every time he's confronted. He tells a million different stories about a million different things to try and move it away. Or he'll be like, okay, well, I do play WWE champions, but I didn't spend thousands. Okay, well, I did spend thousands, but I didn't spend tens of thousands. Okay, well, I did spend tens of thousands, but I didn't spend hundreds of thousands. Like, it never stops. Oh, well, you know, I did spend $100,000, but, you know, I haven't played it in a while. Oh, you just logged in. Well, I actually sold the account. Oh, really? Can you prove that I sold? Well, if I prove that I sold it, then my family will be in danger. Like, it never, ever ends. Ever.
Man, this video is the crazy. Like, this is the craziest.
You are bankrupt.
Like, oh my
You
god.
jacked it on camera.
For years.
You celebrated fourth
The
place.
discussion was that
The list goes on, you
LTG
fucking
is the
worthless
black
spurg.
DSP. That basically he's trying to emulate.
So after listing out all of the negative qualities of Dale that all
Remember when he called himself the Black DSP? That was funny.
apply to him, he then calls this guy the Black DSP. Like, the levels of self-felt are unbelievable.
Holy shit.
Emulate what I did in my youth as someone in the Street Fighter
What?
community, as a content creator.
So
talking.
Phil believes that he invented the idea of being a troll or a pro wrestling heel. And so therefore anybody who has like an over the top abrasive personality is trying to emulate him. No. Low tier God is not trying to emulate you.
Shit, talking down to people, causing drama. Okay?
That's you.
He hated that. And he always said, what are you talking about? I'm a better gamer than DSP. I'm a better streamer than DSP. I'm better looking than DSP. All this stuff.
He is definitely.
So years ago, I challenged him.
True.
They're the same. By the way, can you believe these two are the same age? They're the same age.
Shut your fucking mouth. LTG is 45 or 44, whatever it is.
Yes.
43.
He's 49 years old. And he's still looking like that. Like,
how old?
It's crazy.
He's memeing.
He's actually the same age as Phil.
43.
Like, it's crazy.
He's 43. 40. Everyone's 50. All right,
50.
wow.
He said, well, if you're so much better than me.
Black don't crack,
You're such a
brother. He does. He's like, he's in shape. His skin's better. He's not drooping. He's not Norwood reaped like you are.
He has
like
a chain on and a shirt.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, he's looking fresh, bro. He's looking fly.
Black
You're
don't
looking
crack.
crusty, you old ice warden, you.
Big guy. Why don't you play me in Street Fighter? Why don't we do a set? Why don't we have a big hyped up
He already
challenge
beat
set?
you.
Why don't we do it during Evo weekend? That way a
Well,
lot of people will
Phil,
be interested.
Phil, you're not entitled to have this guy play you at Street Fighter. He doesn't want anything to do with you. And I don't blame him, okay? I don't
He's in
blame
his own
him.
lane. He's in his own lane doing his own thing.
Yeah. By the way, everybody who's ever associated with Phil, including us, has had negative repercussions and a bad time by associating with Phil. You know, nobody's ever had a good experience with Phil, ever.
Oh my God.
They're into fighting games. We'll stream it. We'll benefit from it. Right? We'll do each our own perspectives. Maybe we'll get people to
What the benefit with LTG? Like, you wouldn't.
It doesn't. It doesn't do anything.
back it with money. You know what I'm saying? Well, guess what? He chickened out. He said, no.
By the way, he ran from a Tekken 8 set with me. Remember?
Yes, he wouldn't do it. He's like, oh, I would easily win.
And then I
ran away from
let's do
the
it.
side scrollers.
Well, okay, fine. Me as cat.
He ran away from Craig, the side scrollers, and it's like, well, he probably couldn't have beaten you, but he probably knows someone who could. Like Dr. Tot. I like being introduced to new characters. Okay, let's wrap it up here. So I can scrape snow off the ground. 1 moment.
I see had felt him.
I'm not going to do that. You got to work on your sexy. I don't stream with
So
someone.
you did.
Fat Cat's power washed ass.
Low Tier God told him to work on his sexy and take a shower. Phil didn't even shower daily before this man. This wise black man father figure entered his
He didn't
life
shower.
and told him that you're supposed to shower every day. He didn't know that. He didn't know you were supposed to actually comb your hair because his mom combed his hair until he was 18 years old. And without her, he was helpless. He wasn't aware that you were supposed to do laundry and wear fresh clothes until Low.
Anleet is streaming, so obviously we haven't rated Anleet in a while. So he's earned it. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out and stopping by. This was indeed
Your setup looks like ass!
Nice.
Ass!
It does look like it right now. I don't even have my VTuber on. I gotta configure stuff. We'll be here tomorrow. Tomorrow is gonna be That Being Said on Sunday. That'll be great. And we should have some new art stuff to show off tomorrow, as well as new songs, new music videos, new content. And yeah, you guys saw today's Beg TV.
What's down there?
I showed it earlier. You go to Ludwig World Order on YouTube and go watch it. 3 minutes of fun stuff.
Right, I go to Goodwill and I buy clothes and resell it.
Thank you, Samurai Santa. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out and
What was the
stopping
thought
by.
process there? What
So
was
is
the thought
Abusa, Anthony, Lonely Soul.
in there?
May the good blood guide your way.
I watched that happen.
I'm so glad I watched it happen. I could have stopped it, but you know, I think it was just
That was
better
like
this way.
Slow motion stupidity.
It should have went in. Wait.
Bye bye.
Where you were making the jokes about, you know, LeBron, LeStrong.
LeBron
Yeah.
Yeah.
James.
Yeah. I can't call you LeBron with the way you,